ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a great Sunday afternoon. We have some amazing Rocket League coming out here for our first annual Too Hot Christmas Bash. We're in for some high intensity action. 16 teams battling out to try to reach the finals and grab a piece of that $300 grand prize. With me today, I got Neko Odin, an amazing caster and a really good friend. Neko, how are you doing, my guy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm like really excited with the roster we have set up, with the events we have coming in place. And I'm just ready to watch some Rocket League right now. What about you, Wolfie?
Same here. These teams, man, all hand selected. So we're in for a great matchup. And like you said, all mid 303 esports, two teams that see the RLCS quals quite regularly, two day two squads. And little tidbit, both these squads have actually represented me in the Beyond Rank Caster Clash. So I have some. It's a really nice scene that the bracket worked out this way, and we get to see these two Titans face off. As couldn't have asked any team better to really kick this tournament off.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is what I've seen so far, one of the largest indie production tournaments so far. And I'm just looking at the names on the list, seeing what's happening. There's going to be surprises in store. There's going to be a lot of excitement. So if you're watching this right now, make sure you're sitting down, because if anything happens, you're going to be jumping through the ceiling.
Oh, 100%. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see that bracket, all you have to do is put exclamation point bracket in the chat to take you to that Liquipedia page where all the times as well as the game times for what's to come will be posted on there. And currently, right now, we're just waiting on these teams to ready in here, Odin. And what's something that you really like to see from squads when they're playing in like competitions like this?
To me, it's all about that meta game. Like you're getting to this level where you're seeing their ball mechanics, their car mechanics, all out of the beyond anybody who's just playing Rocket League casually. So you're taking that mind space out of the actual game and you're playing against the other team. It's a bunch of brain games. You're playing chess with cars and a lot of ferocity. So they're going to be doing a lot of resource management if they know what they're doing. They're going to do that boost starving, and you're going to see some, techniques and mechanics that a lot of casual players usually don't see. And I'm really excited for that and how they're going to kick it off.
Yeah, you touched on a great point. In these tournaments, they're a little different than those ranked matches. Yes, there are teams that go in there and really try to use it as screens, but when you have a squad who's dedicated to perfecting their games, these teams are really going to try and just put their best foot forward. And so far, remember, it is a best of three here in this first round. So teams don't have too much time to get warmed up. They're going to have to really get going early because losing this first game in these best of three matchups is very crucial.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. It's gonna suck if they're not there and full steam ahead. If they don't have enough gas in their tank, I know it's expensive right now, but you need to have that full tank just to get through.
And these and the full tanks coming in right now. All mid 303 esports. Two squads. Looking at their roster, we're gonna put this up as well as see the teams that are currently on the B stream over there. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, to go to the B stream, it is Too Hot Productions. There should be a key. Put exclamation point B stream in the chat. That should pop up for the link there. But that game's about to get underway. But let's pull it up. Let's see who gets the pleasure. And I believe it is Graybeard and Jar over there. So two amazing casters are really going at it. But when you coming into these tournaments and you're looking over to the other bracket, it's so easy for you just to look ahead and just being like, all right, round one, round two, round three. But in these teams with and such high competitiveness, you really are going to have to say, hey, it's one game at a time. We can't overexert ourselves.
Oh, most definitely. And the brackets, that road ahead that they're going down, there's no guardrails. So they're not going to have any backup when they're going down it. And we have no idea who's going to be at the very end. So I'm actually really excited how this story turns out.
So looking at the bracket currently in this block one on the B stream, it is 0 degrees versus Aquatic Esports. Two high teams really to looking to get going, and you know those two teams coming out into it are going to do a great job. But the one this will be the squad that plays all mid or 303. So it should be interesting. They don't get to see the competition they play, but that shouldn't come into a factor into it. The one thing I wanted to ask you, since these tournaments are spaced out into blocks. How do you think these teams are going to do with the amount of time in between that they're going to do?
Well, with that a lot of time that they have, they're going to have to be able to talk to their coach, work on some game plans. I mean, Rocket League is a very dynamic situation
Sure.
second by second game. So they're going to need to be able to identify what issues they have, how they can work on it in that short amount of time. They're going to need to be able to adapt fairly quickly because these aren't any amateur teams we're watching today. So it's all about that adaptability, how well the rotations are, how well they can pass. So if they can get those passes up, if they can get those jukes up, how well they can manage their resources, because the meta game is your resources, especially with this high level of performance. You're on 93 octane right now, all the way.
Yeah, and it really is going to be interesting. It seems some of the teams are coming in, and a lot of these teams probably coming in here, and coming into this out of the year, this last portion of this year. So going into it's really good test for the RLCS quals. These teams, we've seen them in those quals, so it's good to see how they come into here. But you can say this game right here is going to be a precursor for for future events between them. But right now, the teams are currently just coming in here, but. What is some looking at that? We should say a quick thank you to our sponsors, Beyond Ranked, Champree, Truman Factory. Thank you so much for being a sponsor here today, Truman Factory. Appreciate the amazing shirts me and Neko are currently sporting
Oh,
on the cast right
did
now.
I hear shirts? Did I hear shirts? Yep,
You
that's
did.
right. The first annual Christmas bash with our names on it. I do love it very much. Thank you,
Yeah.
Truman Factory. Not only do they make good food, well, candy. I actually got all three of their gummies right now. I'm actually chomping on their cherry blue raspberry. Not bad. Way better than most of the products out there. So later on, I'll be touching base on the green apple and their gummy bears. I'll tell you how
Yeah.
it goes.
And we will be having an ad from later on right now. But coming into it, these teams love to keep us just in here waiting. As it seems that they're just trying to load in, and when you're sitting here just waiting for these squads to get into these lobbies, it's easy to have any predictions. And with those predictions, what are some predictions you're going to see here between All Mid and 303?
Oh God, that is a tough question. I feel like because we were talking about this earlier, I feel like all mid's gonna have some issues at the beginning with their passing plays, and 303, if they're smart enough, they're gonna see they have those issues. So the best prediction I can get for the first round, first match, and everything is that 303 is gonna see all mids. If they do have that issue, they're gonna see their passing abilities lacking a little bit, and then,
Yeah,
if all mid's correct and smart about it, they're going to be able to patch that up. And then you're going to see a all-out brawl. It's going to look like a UFC fight with a bunch of
and
cars. So
uh,
I'm fairly excited.
I'm happy you said all out brawl because when you step into the Thunderdome, you're gonna come out with the little bruises, you're gonna come out with the little nicks, and the aggression may be something you have to watch. When you have teams that rotate so well, that are really able to get around this pitch and make sure they boost snag as much as they can, killing that rotation and really throwing them off their game is going to be very crucial for them. So the demo plays could open up for some open nets as we get into those later parts of the series.
Oh yeah, that's those plays are going to be interesting. And what I've been noticing a lot, especially with those higher level players, especially with the like they're getting into that meta game. You're seeing that the meta's changing from more aerial style to a more ground-based juking level. You're going to see those dribbles, you're going to see those fake outs. And if they have that ground play dialed in, they're going to be throwing off every other team that's just used to taking the ball into the air, going for that goal. You're going to see them having a hard time because you're putting that 3D plane into a two-dimensional plane, and it's just going to be them trying to catch off the guard. You're going to see a little game of Tron happening in Rocket League. if they're able to transition well to the ground as well as the air.
Yeah, and I'm happy you said that. It's when a team can be very elusive like that and really just get their type of play style going. It's a wonderful thing to see. And in games number ones, you really have to just say, hey, you're gonna have to come out. You can't throw the kitchen sink. You can't unveil the entire bag at once here. So I feel the first half of this game between All Mid and 303, it's gonna be it's more than likely it's gonna be just a slow paced game where they're not gonna try to give themselves out their positions too much. I do. With that said, this game has all the possibilities to get into a best of three, and even better, more than likely an overtime.
Oh, that overtime is going to be fun. I
Yeah.
always love watching overtimes. I always get hyped. I mean, you've casted with me before. You know I start just throwing everything.
But,
So
oh,
I
dude.
think the last time I had to patch a wall, so this time I might have to patch the whole house.
Oh man, hopefully we get the sledgehammer out. It's gonna be it's gonna be interesting to see right now. We are just waiting on 303 to get in here, but this could be a mind game by 303. Being the last team in the lobby really allows you to get into the heads, make the opposition wait for you, and be like, where is this? Where is this team? What is happening? Like what's going on? So it is going to be interesting to see how these teams handle just the stress of waiting in this lobby. But hey, they're pros. These teams, they have this mindset to just stay laser focused. And to keep that laser focused mentality is exactly what they need. They can't get shook by the lights. It really is. You know what they say? When the lights get bright is when the stars shine the brightest.
Yes, sir. And also, if you think you're the main event, it doesn't matter what time the event starts. It starts when you walk in.
Yeah,
Like
and
Britney Spears always, I'm gonna quote Britney Spears, the party don't start till I walk in. So,
that's oh, dude,
oh, that's
that is.
Kesha. Okay, that's Kesha, not Britney Spears. Either way.
Hey, either way, a legend said that, so you have to take those words to face value, and it is going to be interesting. You never know. As much as the predictions that we can bring here in the booth, it really is. Once those teams get on the pitch and start revving up, it's anyone's ball game. It doesn't matter what the namesake is. It doesn't matter what team you're with. Anybody can be taken out at any point in time.
Oh yeah, that's probably one of my favorite things to watch. Who has that stamina? Who's unable to grasp that last piece? It's just, oh, there's a lot. There's not too many slices to this pie today. So let's see who can grab the first one.
Yeah, and right now seems that we may have a bit of an issue. May have to go to a break, but let's see what will happen right now. We are seeing where 303 and all mid is, but when it really comes down to it, you really have to just ask yourself, look, you've played at some of the top levels. Yes, these teams have not made day three yet, or in this past split. But that doesn't mean anything. These teams are the teams that will be in that day three, and it's great to see them here. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to a quick break, just trying to see what's going on with teams so far. But enjoy this ad by Truman Factory.
Ooh, I love Truman.
Scratch that. It looks like these teams are in here. They're ready. You see, look, these teams, they always do it. They love to mess here with the casters. They're saying, hey, the casters, we're just gonna let them just, talk in their own slew for a little while. And right when they think that we're not ready, we're gonna come in and just bust through the door.
I'm sorry, that's just funny. That's so funny.
Ugh.
I'm pretty sure they were watching the stream, watching us freak out a little bit. I don't know if I could talk about pie anymore or misquote Kesha.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, enough stalling. Let's get this game underway. We're telling the teams to get on this pitch, to get going. This is our first series of our first annual Too Hot Christmas Bash, sponsored by Beyond Rank, Champria, and Truman Factory. Let's see, all mid 303. Which one of these squads can grab game one of of this best of 3 series.
Can't wait.
And coming in game 1, Alex able to do a great job taking this possession off this kickoff, just getting 50 there, but a great job by Drewski. Right now, they've been able to have some early pressure. You have to like the way all mid has come out the gates.
Oh, yeah, all mid's doing a great job. Also, don't mind me, I am totally watching the game right now. All mid's doing a great job with that possession right now.
And looking at it, Toxic 4-3-3, trying to get him out of that side. As Kiri puts this down,
Unable to
can't
make it.
get much. Yeah, unfortunately. And this is what we have to see. These teams are going to slowly start to thread the needle as a good clear by Flitzen. Putting that ball mid, good touch. Past Toxin. This could be a chance, but the defense able to get back and put that in their corner.
You right over juking him, going straight for the goal. Is he able to get it? No, look at that.
What a save
by Brock. We're going in. We see Kiri. Kiri's up for it. And can he commit to it? Not yet.
Unfortunately, unable to there. Had some good opportunities. Had a good look at the net, but both these squads already with the high offense. You've seen them go for some nutty goals, but haven't passed the defense. And we said this in our pre-talk before this game. Great shot, just Athena's able to hit the top of the crossbar, and so far no one able to pop that lid of the goal.
But Brock doing a great clear, having Flitzen get there, but you're seeing this great rotation, and it's honestly pretty good. So we're actually seeing them push each other and putting in that back corner.
And here it goes right now. Great 50 there. Allows Drewski just to put that ball in the corner, not allowing too much possession to get out of the way there, as all mid just going to have to hold this. And all mid has been doing a good job. Brock currently is the stand-in for today's game and already putting a lot of great work. You have to love the trust that all mid has here for Brock, as he really is going to try to set himself apart.
Yeah, Brock is already applying that pressure, opening those shots up to Kiri, and I believe that's Flitzen. And look at Kiri going straight for it, but Toxin's able to get that save. But Brock's already back in with the first goal as a stand-in.
And we are calling his name, and he says, I'm no stand-in, I'm looking for the main job. Brock puts that in top left corner as a defense for 303. Just can't push it away.
All mid being very aggressive. We're seeing 303 gaining possession and Drewski right behind them. They already have a good setup for that pass.
What a save there.
Toxic already rotated back, predicting that's going to happen from Kiri. And Flitzen getting that save, pushing it, well, straight to the mid.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate right now. They're trying to work that mid, and all mid, as their name consists, once they control the mid, they can get going. But Alex, with the dunk in there, just showing off the skills.
Is Alex just getting that dunk in right past mid is gorgeous. Playing that midfield. Ooh.
We were talking about how well all mid's controlling that mid, but Alex say, hey, give us our due respect there. Trying to get one off the kickoff. Toxin puts it down.
That rebound was gorgeous. You see Drewski over here getting that redirect. Brock defending it, but Toxic going in for his prey. That was gorgeous.
You have to love the way this team has been working. Coming into the second half of this game, 303 exploding with those 2 goals. They have to be feel good about themselves as Brock trying to set some more offense off the backboard. Can't get the double touch. Good try with Drewski on the counter attack.
Yep, and Drewski showing Brock how it's done. Oh.
That was nasty. Drewski just the whole way controls it, gets the flip reset, and just pushes it through. These teams are bringing their A game early.
That was straight up disrespect right there on Drewski's side.
And we'll see how it's going. But first, 2 minutes remaining in game number 1 of this best of 3. Kiri trying to put a nice shot on, but Alex right there in that far post able to push it away. And so far, all mid has been playing well, but it's just been 303's ability to just go get a bucket. It's been impressive the way they've been playing, but all mid is still in this game. They still have a chance to come and bring themselves back into it.
Yeah, you're seeing 303 being able to rotate properly, has really good game sense to know where everybody is on the field at once, and their resource management is insane. For the most part, they're in the high 40s when they're doing their aerials and have that ball control.
And right here, we're trying to see, and ball control is going to be a major factor right now. And we've seen 303 over this past minute and a half control the time of possession. They've really been able to just allow themselves to not allow all mid the possibility to start setting things up. They've been keeping them down and just not allowing them too much time to really start setting each other up as that ball just goes mid. Good try, though.
Drewski with that shadow defense saves it right there. That is a great example of a shadow defense, but Kiri's trying to get that in.
That one might work.
That backboard pass to Flitzen pays off. Look at that. Kiri hits that pass. Drewski's unable to get it, and Flitzen, with that great angle playing pool for money, gets it right in.
Yeah, great job. And, dude, that was an amazing play. The creativity by these teams is unmatched. You have to love the way they've really been able to come in here and just really start this game off well. As Kiri trying to work that mid, Flitzen able to put that ball off the opposition, but Drewski taking away possession. And we've seen that just a back and forth, a ping pong action, backboard, Flitzen trying to find something. Kiri can't get it. Great save.
That was a great save. They have to put a lot of pressure on if they want to tie this game up. You see Brock ready, gets that flip reset, passes it to Kiri. Kiri still has an opportunity here for Flitzen to get that goal. So close, right off the top bar. Can Kiri get that redirect? But saved by Alex.
Yeah, great. And great job right now. And Flitzen ties it up. Ties the series, puts that in.
Let's watch that one more time.
Hey,
Flitzen passes to Kiri, passes to Flitzen. Flitzen taps it right above all three of 303. No way they could have stopped that.
Yeah, and we're seeing it here. These teams really have been showing out, and we said these games have an opportunity to go to overtime, and we're seeing why right here.
Yeah, the first game, first match, overtime right here.
3-3. OT in the first game here shows you these teams are coming out. Brock off the backboard.
Got it over.
Can't get it. Oh, couldn't follow up as Drewski pushing that ball down.
Well, they now have that back corner. Drewski's gaining that possession, but straight to Kiri. Kiri flips it over, and we're going to see what they can do here. Back corner pass. Toxic's going up for it, but Brock prevents Toxics.
And Kiri right now, the counter attack, back to Flitzen. Flitzen puts it off the great pass by Kiri, and all men in overtime with a great game to bring it back.
Hitting that corner of the goal and getting that angle, I'm not saying that was an accident. I'm saying that was completely planned. They were doing 4D chess. They were doing astrophysics to make sure those stars aligned for that goal-winning goal. Oh my God.
Yeah, and it really is at this point where both these teams in this game, they were able to just come in, and we saw all mid just slowly put the pressure on them. They didn't come out the gate just throwing everything down. They really allowed 303 to come to them and just kind of burn out. We saw as this game in all mid with 13 shots to the 8 of this 303 side.
I'm going to be honest. Flitzen was MVP. Flitzen and Brock. Brock was that underdog, was able to set up those shots, applying that pressure. Kiri with those passes, and Flitzen being able to predict on where it's going to go. That last goal was insane. I don't even think you saw that coming, let alone me. I was still in the dark. So, Alex lost connection.
It could be a card change at the end. And you know what they say? When these teams, they say, look good, feel good. So we'll see what does he come in with in this second game, the dominance of coming with the Fennec. We'll see what these teams have as we start to ready in for game number 2. But if game number 1 is a precursor to what this next game is, remember, best of 3 series. All mid needs this game to move on. 303 needs this game to stay alive.
Also, chat, make sure you put in your prediction on who's going to win this round. Whoever it is, I'm ready to find out.
We're finding out now as these teams locked and loaded. Game number 2 Toxic can't get much as Kiri win the kickoff here. Trying to get the early goal, but the defense not allowing him as Drewski able to get a great clear there due to Alex.
But you're seeing right now all mid being able to rotate backwards, having that last man back, and that great rotation. Brock's passing it to Flitzen. Flitzen gets that redirect to Kiri. Oh, and Alex is able to defend that right there.
An absolute missile here. The pinch going the opposite way in favor of 303, but just gives Brock possession as he's so dangerous of using, but gets caught at the top by Drewski.
Toxic is getting those demos in. I'm pretty sure Toxic is realizing who is going to have the next possession of the ball, playing cat and mouse for who's next. So Kiri's going all aggressive, but Flitzen's there. Look at that.
Yeah, and the way this team has been able to get onto this all mid side has been great to see. They haven't been able to put a goal, but first 60 seconds here in game number 2, they're going to try to see what they got from overtime and looking for those passing plays. Can't connect there, but all mid continues to find these little pockets of space where their teammates are located. They're going to be in a really good position as we another good forward pass up.
And you're seeing really good game sense from these guys right now. And a minute 30 in right now, and still no goals. This is the brawl I was talking about earlier, as Flitzen gets ready to shoot in another goal.
Brock. Good job. We can't take possession as that ball just slowly going down. The pinch gets cleared away as all mid trying to bang through this defense. The demo plays may be something we start to see at the back pass there to keep possession for all mid.
Oh yeah, those back passes are going to come in handy later. Like right there. Because you're seeing that 303 is going for those demos and bumps.
Toxic holding this down here. Kiri's able to get a nice little 50. Takes full possession away. Allowing Brock to grab this mid. Alex takes it away and getting close to halftime. No one's been able to get on the scoreboard. And it looks like these teams are in high gear trying to figure out a way to breach each other's defenses.
Yeah, you're seeing these also in the back end. They're hitting their back line with bumps and demos. As you see, Toxic is showing all mid what's going on.
Flitzen, good clear. Toxic's able to take this himself, but another great job by Flitzen.
Oh, that's an open net!
Gets
Flitzen gets the open net! The first goal after almost 3 minutes!
That right there is what you're hoping for. Flitzen with just an extra sauce at the end. 2 minutes 20 remaining. All mid up by 1.
Oh yeah.
Good
I guess
kickoff.
all mid is true to their name. Toxic has possessions in the air, but Kiri body blocks him.
Good clear there. 303 starting off this possession right now. High offense. Can't get much as that ball just got put away, but 303 is not fighting. We said teams need to really put their character out here. They have to have
look at that pinch,
but not break. But yeah, great clear there, allowing them to alleviate a lot of pressure.
Brock has possession, got the bounce off. Can he get that redirect from Flitzen? Close but no cigar.
Yeah, close one there.
With
Unfortunately,
Kiri getting off that backboard and Brock going into dunk it in.
Oh, what?
2-0 after almost 4 minutes into the match. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Brock reading that off the backboard pass from Kiri in the top left.
Great job there, and able to pull away now. 2-0. This is where they're going to have to continue going. They cannot take their foot off the gas. They have to find a third one if they want to take 303 out. 303 is not going to give you too many easy possessions, as you've seen. All mid has been working for everything today. Yes, they got that counter attack, but that's just because 303 overextended. The same keeps them off the scoreboard.
All three on that triple commit just to get one goal in. And all mid just said no.
But here we are. 60 seconds remaining on this timer as these teams starting to feel the heat. Can 303 find a way to come back in and pull an upset to take them to game number 3?
Let's see. Brocking that wall. Oh, okay.
It's losing possession. Brock on top, just off the ceiling, trying to go for something nutty. Gets the pass through to the Musty, but Drewski saying, hey, you're not going to clip on us there.
Alex bulldozing through both of them just to get that possession. Flicks it over, but Flitzen finds a way.
30 seconds is it. They need this goal here if they want a chance, but this all-mid defense seems to be in control. If they can get one more, it should be it, but great job so far by 303. This is Drewski. He had the chance here. One person to beat. Down. Couldn't get it. What a shot.
Gets that demo and clears away. What can Alex do?
And at this point, there's not much. Try to get one more goal. Just to say he didn't get countered. And great job by Alex, able to put one on.
No way did that just happen. Look at Alex just forcing that own goal.
Yeah, and unfortunate right there. This team, this is what they wanted. At least they can come in here and say, hey, this team didn't put a goose egg. We were able to get one, but that's just the consolation prize. And the first game, all mid takes it in 2. 303 should not be hanging their heads as they face a very.
No, that's just watching that. Is it best of 3 or best of 5? Best of 3.
First round is a best of 3. Round 2 will be a best of 5, but great job by these teams right now.
Yeah, what was I telling you? It was going to be an all-out brawl, and they showed it. There was not a score made for at least the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, and
all out.
And it shows you these teams in these tournaments, they want to bring their best foot forward. As much as they're the cash prize, there's still the pride that you have. You see these teams very often. You scrim these teams. You see them in the RLCS quals. So able to take a win and a dub here so early into this going to this winner split, it's a really good sight to see, and it really shows that your team is getting some nice progression.
Yeah, seeing some of the things they did was absolutely insane. Mm-hmm. Brock, even though being a replacement and a sub-in, Brock brought his best, to be honest. Was great with the assists, was great with the setups. Even when all mid was faced with 303's backline demos and bumps just to clear that goal, all mid knew what to do. They had that great game sense, knew where every play was, knew to do the back passes. And honestly, when they needed to bring it to the ground, they brought it to the ground with those great passes, as you saw earlier.
Yes, yeah, they did. But before we go, we're going to take a quick intermission, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to thank our sponsor for being a part of this, Beyond Rank, Champria, as well as Truman Candy Factory. We couldn't have asked for better partners than this. And with that said, please enjoy this video brought to you by Truman Candy Factory.
Ooh.
All right, this is our Truman Bar, Truman Factory kind of history table. Right here, we start with the original concept of the bar, with the original Truman Bar logo. But it was gonna be like a box you can go buy in stores, and then you would open it, like some cool prize, and then some sort of candy. I was like between 10 and 11. I saw an episode of Shark Tank, and it had 2 kids on there, brother and sister, pitching to the sharks, and I thought that was so cool that there were 2 kids that have their own business. So I kind of took inspiration from that and realized that you can do things like that at such a young age. Right here, we have the first ever Truman Bar. It's very simple. It's just the logo and then the chocolate. I also took inspiration from, Willy Wonka, because I love, the whole golden ticket concept. The Truman Bar ticket, kind of gives our social medias at the Truman Factory. And then the actual code itself that you would go on the website and do. My dad has always been a very entrepreneurial person. I learned a lot from him, and that helped a lot. Me and my dad would just go straight into the store, ask for the manager, and pitch them right there. And it was a 100% success rate, because who wants to say no to a kid? On our first day, we sold 250 bars, which was our entire inventory at the time, because we wanted to, see if it worked, and it worked. We started off with about 20-ish locations. Now we're in over 100. So yeah, I would say we've expanded a lot. As you can see, a lot has changed from the style of the logo to some cool effects and stuff. The new back, that's the Nutriment Factory logo. So with this new rebrand, we're planning to expand our product range. We're planning to introduce like a new chocolate flavor, dark chocolate, and for right now, introduce 3 new gummy flavors. We have the cherry blue raspberry worms, green apple drops, the cotton candy bears. We also have like the new ticket, code will be here. And then you would go to our website here, and then if you go to the prize vault, you can type in your code and it'll open for you and show you what you win. We've got big plans. Sherman's not going anywhere. Well, except everywhere.
Galaxy and 9-year-old Prodigies. We do have everybody in the lobby. We're going to get going here underway shortly. We're going to continue kicking off some fantastic Rocket League today. And actually, we do have the players hopping on in, so we'll get going and get ready for this next best of 3, as these teams are all going to be pushing their way through, trying to get a share of that prize pool and come away with a little bit of cash here on a Sunday afternoon.
And right off the bat, you see a goal within 2 seconds of the game from Tide. All right, that, is starting off a lot quicker than last game. So that's okay.
We've talked about it. I know you guys talked about it a little bit here on the A stream. The B stream desk was talking about it as well. When you're in longer series, you have a little bit of time to warm up, get into the hang of it. But we're in a best of 3, coming out hot and pounding the back of the net in the first 10 seconds for Meteor Galaxy. That's going to be a fantastic way to put their foot forward and try to establish their game style over at 9-year-old Prodigies. But only been 20 seconds, still that 1-0 lead. And as soon as we're saying it, another attempt coming on net from Peaceful. Wavy saves, trying to get it over to Deck the Halls. I love the the holiday spirit coming out from these players. But it looks like we're getting a little bit more balanced after that very quick start for Meteor Galaxy.
Yeah, Meteor Galaxy, I see them gain control and possession a lot quicker and having a lot more aggression. And just seeing 9-year-old Prodigies, they're fighting back. I think they're a little upset about that 2-second goal. But right off the bat, Meteor Galaxy's going straight for their net with Big E trying to get that dunk.
There's some fantastic defense coming out for 9-year-old Prodigies, and they're going to have to continue to do so and bring it back to the other end of the pitch, as Wavy picking up another save off of Peaceful. Not very peaceful at all, coming in with some of that offense. Wavy making a play in the air. Tide elevates, can't make contact, and a quick turn from Deck will keep the ball pinned back in the blue half. The demolition coming along the side.
Back end demo on Peaceful. That's going to open them up if they're quick about it. But Tide's able to get that back pass to Big E. Big E sending it back to Tide. And Deck the Halls just denying him of that redirect.
We're seeing a lot of possession coming out from Meteor Galaxy so far. It's only been a minute and 40 into the game. The few times 9-year-old Prodigies have had the ball that they've managed to get it past the midfield line, it's been very quick turnarounds from Meteor.
Oh, yes. And Tide, knowing how to get those demos, probably going back for a vengeance on 9-year-old Prodigies, and Tide going in for that possession right off the bat. It's just, you're seeing a lot of these rotations and aggression coming from these teams. It's like they're playing 4D chess and just knowing where to go. With Wavy with that save, but Big E coming in with that possession off the corner, try and get that pass or a dunk.
Bit frantic here on the defense, and saves coming out from 9-year-old Prodigies. There are some defensive breakdowns coming in. They did hit the post on the rotations a couple of times, but able to recover and bring this all the way back, in fact, over into the blue half of the field, looking to equalize as we have now passed halftime of game number 1. Deck onto the back wall, looking for the pass. Quick clear out. Tide trying to make a play along the wall as well. A little bit of a slowdown here as these teams, after the first kickoff goal, it looked like we might have seen a little bit more offense going the way in terms of goals being scored from Meteor Galaxy, but we're still hanging on to 1-0 after 10 seconds in they score, and there hasn't been any goals since.
No, Meteor Galaxy's been doing really good, but they haven't been able to get that goal because I'm pretty sure 9-year-old Prodigies was mad that they weren't able to make a goal till right now from Benjamin.
It's a beautiful play. Deck the Halls. That is one of those situations where you're in a group project, you do 90% of the work, and you come away with the A because someone else put their name on top. Deck, unbelievable air control, putting it onto the back wall and dropping it down. A bit of a unfortunate turn in the net for Meteor Galaxy. We'll see us tied 1-1 with 1:50 to go.
I'm pretty sure all that 9-year-old Prodigies have been doing is they've been checking their boost better, but they have no idea how they did not. But go ahead.
But hold on for a second. Wavy was about to throw some clips out there, but unfortunately couldn't finalize it. As Bishop was looking to put it on the back wall, double commit up on offense. Deck will have to be careful, delays the challenge up in, and will get it past Tide. Look for a pass over to Bishop. Onto the back wall, Big E getting the clear to the side, 80 seconds to go. The balance of power is shifting in favor of 9-year-old Prodigies, as if this is how they look at 9. I can't wait till they're actually old enough to play in events, but they're doing very well here to push back. Tide looking to try to get some breathing room for Meteor Galaxy.
And you're seeing this really tight, active rotation from both teams. And so far, it's looking pretty bulletproof until Tide put it in that back corner. But Benjamin's already there. They're fairly quick. Benjamin's in the air trying to get that pass into Deck the Halls, but Big E's getting that pass to Peaceful instead.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh!
And Wavy with that save!
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Make it 4. And the defender with the final touch to keep us all tied up. More pressure coming out from Meteor Galaxy. They're going to have to push through here late as this game has become all 9-year-old prodigies. The deep touch downfield from Bishop. Wakefield will get a piece on it, but Peaceful will get a little bit more. And Meteor Galaxy heading back into the orange half. Big E over to Tide, trying to get that tight angle. It will bounce out to Peaceful. They will have a moment of respite as Peaceful trying to set up the back wall play. Can't find it as it will be saved.
But Peaceful did get that back in demo, opening him up for another shot. But Deck the Halls looking for their own. It's in the air. And they touched it for overtime. Overtime for the first 2 matches.
Can't complain about that. We are looking at relatively high-level Rocket League, but the kickoffs have been going in favor of Meteor Galaxy, almost seeing it go their way again. And more saves coming out. We've seen 10 saves come out from 9-year-old prodigies compared to the 3 of Meteor Galaxy. Just attesting to how many more shots are being taken, but how stalwart the young defenders are. And as we continue play here in overtime, a couple players for 9-year-old up on the offensive might have the angle. Benjamin Bishop, a rabbit out of the hat, and a game winner in overtime of game number 1.
The 9-year-old prodigies just saw what's happening. Deck the Halls went straight for that pinch to help with that possession. 9-year-old prodigies, I'll be watching you. That was really good gameplay, really good game sense. I'm actually really enjoying how they did this. And Meteor Galaxy just walked out of this without any scrapes and bruises. That was a brutal fight at the very end there. So, I can't wait for the second match. I'm going to make a prediction here that Meteor Galaxy might win the next one, and we're going to see that who can break the tie.
Would be in favor of it. I want to see these teams keep playing. It's such an awesome matchup. I just knocked the gator off the mic. I'll fix that later. But so much offense coming out from Meteor and so many fantastic saves from 9-year-old prodigies. That's one of the things. Statistically, Meteor Galaxy, if they continue that offense, those saves aren't going to hold up. A lot of those were very miraculous, coming across at the goal line, last-second touches to keep it out of the back of the net, and to hold on to that advantage for 9-year-old. But Meteor, they're putting on the offense. If they can break through that final line, I don't know if it'll take demos or maybe they just need to put that a little bit farther out of reach of the defender if they'll start finding those goals. I agree. I could see this going to a game 3.
Oh, yeah. And you saw 10 saves from 9-year-old prodigies. So I guess that bulwark was stronger than the ammunition being thrown at it. So let's see how this game goes.
How many meteors can they throw before they become meteorites? And they have one more chance. This is single elim, so they're going to have to come back here very quickly and get a couple of dubs if they want to keep this run going.
Yeah, let's see if 9-year-olds are stronger than meteors.
So game 2 underway with a 1-0 series lead for 9-year-old prodigies. And they will take possession off the kickoff as well, as Benjamin Bishop trying to get a play down over to Deck the Halls. The Tide will come up and clean up that attempt. In fact, sets up, it went for a fake flip reset almost, or a fake ceiling shot, trying to get it past the defense. But
Deck
it will
the
be
Halls
quickly
playing in the
turned
blue
around.
corner. And Wade, you see Benjamin going straight for that mid pass, but Big E predicting it, going straight to their net, try and get that double tap, but it's off.
So we will remain tied, but a little bit faster here in the first 30 seconds as both teams are trying to establish that lead early. Deck the Halls looking to make it happen up high, wants the back wall touch, but Tide, again, getting a clear off of the back wall, doing well on the defensive positioning for Meteor Galaxy. They're going to have to continue downfield to try to get that early lead. Tide shot saved by Deck.
Save.
Doing well indeed. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all right. Deck the Halls trying to get that possession, bouncing off the wall. You're seeing that Tide and Peaceful, they're doing a really good job of keeping in the air, but you see that 9-year-old prodigies have a better ground play where it matters in these high-level performances. Deck the Halls going in for that back save again, but is unable to keep it away from Big E. Coming in like a bulldozer.
just a bully challenge. Tide dribbling it right up onto Deck the Halls and says, come on, come at me. Even if I don't get it in, I got a teammate coming in through, and Big E reads the situation well, gets their nose on the ball, and will give the early lead to Meteor Galaxy.
Tide gained that possession, and going in the air, Wavy trying to fight back. Let's see if Big E can be a bully once again. Peaceful has possession. Try and get that dribble. You have a tight rotation from both teams right now, and that's going to go in favor of Meteor Galaxy.
Yeah, there might have an opportunity here with Wavy. Tide cutting it off. Deck as well coming through on rotations. A lot of bang-bang challenges in the midfield. As both these teams, they are starting to speed this up a little bit. They want to take the advantage of just a couple of 50-50s going their way, which oftentimes at this level will lead to an opportunity and a demo, and the deep in the blue half might set up some offense, but it will be turned back by the Meteor Galaxy defense.
Wavy getting that possession away from Tide is a good choice, but Deck the Halls messing up, passing it to Peaceful. Let's see if Benjamin can do something about this.
Might have an opportunity, another save. Deck the Halls picking up.
Yeah, you're seeing that Deck the Halls is really just the wall for their goal. Meteor Galaxy's having a hard time passing it in, but Big E's passing it off the backboard, setting up another pass to Peaceful. But Wavy gaining that possession and trying to get it away from Tide.
Believe it or not, 9-year-old Prodigies are on pace for more saves in Game 2 than they were in Game 1. They already have 6, and we just passed halftime. And they're still down a 1-0, and we'll look to get through it back on that offense. Deck Halls might have it, but will be unable to send that back towards net. The battle in the midfield will resume. Tide onto the side. Deck the Halls redirect. Wavy wants the final touch. No, fakes it, and Big E will not fall for the chicanery of the youngins. They will hold on to that 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and Tide going back in, trying to win that 50, but Deck the Halls has possession and is trying to get past Peaceful, which he does, winning another 50. But plays it back and did not have that game sense, so Big E's passing it to Peaceful in that back corner, and we have another pass here, but Wavy has that possession.
It's going to be a big play for 9-year-old Prodigies. They need to break through the defense, and the midfield pass will be rejected by Peaceful after Benjamin Bishop managed to get the shot, and will stay 1-0 with less than 90 to go. Tide deep downfield, trying to apply pressure. They do not want 9-year-old Prodigies to get comfortable, but Wavy showing unbelievable comfort with that redirecting. Great pass from Benjamin Bishop, and we're all tied going late into Game 2.
Yeah, you just saw them get comfy in that couch and said, hey, this game's still going. That's really good. I think Big E's going to win this kickoff or tie. Nice. So Big E's getting that possession right off the bat, but Benjamin's going to try to pass it to Wavy.
Hey, please update the title, please. It's this thing still says all mid and 3. Oh shit.
So we do have the final 60 seconds, and the ball getting sent back over to the orange half. Tide trying to get the pass over to Peaceful, and will get a touch off over to the corner as well. Deck the Halls off the ceiling, past Big E, down to Wavy, but Tide will get that midfield touch as well, as we remain tied, coming in on 40 seconds left, as both these teams are trying to get this dub here. 9-year-old Prodigies want to take it in 2, and Meteor Galaxy absolutely want to keep their run going.
Yeah, especially. Meteor Galaxy's just being a bunch of bullies right now, trying to shake 9-year-old Prodigies for their money as they get another goal from Tide. Where's that lunch money? I guess they have it with 27 seconds left in the game.
Tide with a fantastic read out of the corner. Wavy trying to get the clear, but going for the play back over to their own corner, trying to get the redirect back upfield, but an unfortunate bounce for the young defender will be read by Tide, and will go to this 2-1 lead with 20 seconds left, still hanging on. Big E making a play off the back wall. Great read by Benjamin. 15 left as 9-year-old Prodigies trying to tie this up. They're looking for another overtime, and a Wavy soft back pass, trying to get that back over to Benjamin Bishop. 5 seconds left. Pressure not quite there. And it will... Oh, we're still alive. It's Benjamin Bishop down to Deck. Deck trying to pop it up. Wavy staying on the ground. Watches Peaceful's touch. Past Tide still in the air. Deck of the Halls wants it. Will be hit by Big E. Benjamin back in front of them. Might have an opportunity cleared by Big E. They will certainly be looking to kill it, and that they do. And Meteor Galaxy take Game 2.
That was absolutely insane. Meteor Galaxy were just the schoolyard bullies in that round, getting those back-end demos and bumps, clearing that goal away from Prodigies. And you saw that worked. Deck the Halls was getting all those saves the last game, but as soon as he was being focused on with those demos and bumps, they fell apart. So Meteor Galaxy was able to get that 1 gold lead where it really mattered.
I feel like I cursed 9-year-old Prodigies a bit. I pointed out that they had the 6 saves in the first half of game 2, and they finished with 6 saves. They didn't get any for the rest of it, and a lot of it had to do with the possession by Meteor Galaxy. They continued to put the shots on. They registered a total of 8 shots compared to 5. 9-year-old putting on more than we saw in game number 1. They are continuing to battle back and forth. There's a potentially might have a bit of a quick reset trying to fix some peg. Yeah. Not 100% sure, but we might be going to that very quick break, very 1 or 2 minutes in between these games.
Okay. Can somebody tell Tide that he can? All right.
We should be able to. This is generally high-level matches. We want the best experience possible for these players. And for having a little bit.
Whoops, I'm not
and
here.
Neko has joined the team. He's become a true caster as Neko has joined while we are getting ready to spectate. And it looks like we are going to hop right into game number 3.
Oh, wait. I was just giving Tide permission to restart his internet. He's hitting like 200 ping right now.
We'll get a call. Everybody is going into it. So game number 3, it will be the winner will move on into this next match. As 9-year-old Prodigies taking game number 1 in overtime. Meteor Galaxy taking game 2 in regulation. Both these teams been holding on very
Biggie
quickly.
Getting a goal right off the bat within 14 seconds of it starting. Look at that. Just getting it past all 3 of them. Didn't even ask for any help from the rest of his team. Also, can we get some permission for Tide to restart his router, even though they're winning?
It looks like I think we're going to have it. We had we will be restarting to get the Wi-Fi ready to go. So, again, it happened quickly. We'll get this underway. Like I said, a lot of people here, if you're a viewer, if you're a caster, if you're one of these players, lag and hiccups in Rocket League is one of the most frustrating things in this entire planet. So,
thank you, Psyonix.
We can take this quick update and we'll get this updated so we can get going here for game number 3. And again, trying to make this as seamless an experience as we can for the players.
Oh, yeah, especially. By the way, I just found something in my Truman bag here. What's this?
Oh, what is this?
It looks like a secret code for an epic prize vault. Oh, Truman Factory, you shouldn't have. Remember, if you get some Truman candy, whether it be their chocolate bars or right now I'm chomping on green apple, you get a little secret code and enter a prize pool, even though the best prize is probably their candy.
Nothing wrong with that. And again, thank you to the sponsors for tonight. Champeria, Beyond Ranked, Truman Factory, all fantastic organizations. Whatever service they're providing, they've been fantastic work to work with through all of this. So definitely give them a shot if you're looking for your scrims, looking for some casts, or looking to get some candy in your front door.
Oh, yeah. And that was very seamless, too. Also, by the way, I feel like I heard a ghost earlier. Was that Wolfie? I don't know. Was it him? I missed him for a second.
It was great. I always love hearing Wolfie's voice.
Should we just restart the entire thing?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a restart here again, making sure everything is, like I said, underway and working out for the players. Don't exactly have match admin privileges, so
I don't either.
Everything going.
Okay.
So we will, again, continue to get that going. Thank you, everybody, for your patience as we are getting this underway, and we're looking to continue game 3 of our first round matchup between Team Meteor and 9-year-old Prodigies.
Oh, yeah, especially. Don't worry about me. I am an amalgamation of pixels.
I like it. Folks, if you didn't notice, Neko is actually briefly transcended to the next realm. He has come back to let us know. He went forward in time, and the game will be coming here shortly. He said it into my ear. You didn't see his mouth move because you can move through.
I had no mouth.
He had no mouth, and he must scream, hence why we're casters. So we're going to hopefully get this underway. Just making sure we get this underway quickly.
Yeah. So what's your prediction? I feel like 9-year-old Prodigies is gonna, kind of fight back a little bit. I think they have a little bit of spite for, especially Deck the Halls for being blown up as much as he did last game. What do you think?
I could see Meteor making a run for it, especially if there had been that little bit of Wi-Fi issues, if there had been some lag being played with. We did note during the previous game that at times we were seeing pings north of 200. So if that gets a little bit more consistent, I could see that being that last little bit, because these teams are so very evenly matched, but matched in different ways. The offense for Team Meteor has been very good. They've been peppering the back of the net. They've been coming in like a meteor shower. But 9-year-old Prodigies, they've stepped up to it. They've been in the place they need to be. Their rotations have been solid. They've been tight. They've been rotating through and able to get those clears. I think the difference is going to be if we go into this game 3 and 9-year-old Prodigies can pick up the offensive end. That's going to be the big change, in my opinion, because Team Meteor, they're already doing, and on defense, they're generally playing all right. They haven't been tested on defense too terribly much, so I think that would be the X factor coming in.
And you kind of see with both teams, there's that switch. Like Meteor Factory has a tight rotation, up close and aggressive to the enemy, to the opposition's goal. But you also see that tight rotation and defense on 9-year-old Prodigies. It's like two trains of thoughts right here facing each other, and it's nice to have a tiebreaker to see which train of thought actually wins out.
Right, we do have the new lobby up, so we're going to make sure everybody gets in and we can get everything underway. So again, thank you everybody for your patience while we work to get it going.
Hold user and pass. Sweet.
Let's get the last couple of folks in here, and like I said, game number 3 will be underway shortly. And again, looking forward to this matchup. Two teams have been playing very well. They've been playing so close against each other. It's been the narrowest of margins between these two. We saw overtime in game number 1, and very nearly a overtime forced in game number 2, ultimately battered away by the Meteor Galaxy. So game 3, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, so make your prediction right now in chat. Tell us who you think it's going to be, and we'll see if you're right or not.
It looks like we might have we are gonna go switch over to a new one that will have a better one. We're gonna swap over as we do have everything going. Like I said, a little bit of hiccup, not the end of the world, as this one looks to be pretty solid. We have everybody switching over, make sure we get that stable connection and make sure everything is going well. But it is confirmed. I'm in the lobby. We see production in the lobby as well. Odin, I'm sure you'll be here in a second. And the players have confirmed in Discord that they are on their way as well.
Okay, sweet. So it is just the old username and pass. Great.
There's a new one.
Well,
it's all good.
I found them. Only a few days left.
It's the end of the year. We're all getting tired. It's a holiday season, but it's all good. We're ready for some hype matches here.
Also, I'm really enjoying Ali over here, Alligatorsaurus. Really good, really quick on your feet, knowing what's going on. I'm enjoying this a lot.
I appreciate that. Thank you. It's the multi-monitors.
I'm over here using my phone for the second one because I can't find the second monitor hookup.
So we do have everybody popping back into it. We have all members of both teams back onto the pitch. So we'll get going in just a second. And in fact, that second has passed in game 3
Benjamin
underway.
Getting possession right off the bat, and you see Wavy going in. They are taking our advice and they're getting aggressive. Benjamin going back, passing it to Wavy, and Deck the Halls is going for that possession right off the bat with that pinch.
Seen a lot of offense coming out here from 9-year-old Prodigies, looking to put their foot forward, take that step into an older world, so to speak. I don't know, I like making puns off the name, but they will have to break through that Meteor defense, and they're looking to do so here again. Bishop high in the air, clear out by Peaceful. The return from Deck the Halls. No, Peaceful wants to continue on with the challenge. As Wavy puts it off to the side. Biggie cannot make contact. Wavy backflip, trying to get it back over to Deck the Halls. Tide getting in the way to steal away the offensive opportunity for 9-year-old Prodigies.
You see Benjamin getting that possession, bouncing it back, and you already see Deck the Halls going in for it, but Tide barely missing that goal.
And an opportunity presented, opportunity taken, but not quite realized, as we will say tied 0-0. Meteor Galaxy having the first opportunity, potentially one here for 9-year-old Prodigies. Will find the back wall. Tide Deck the Halls challenging along that sidewall. Biggie is going to have a breakaway, and the first one not quite there, but the follow-up for Meteor Galaxy will find the back of the net.
See, this game is all about your resource management. I'm pretty sure Biggie saw that most of 9-year-old Prodigies were all gassed out, barely having any boost, and just took advantage of that.
An advantage taken, an advantage seized with a 1-0 lead in game number 3. Remember, single a limb, so the winning team will continue. The losers, unfortunately, will find their run coming to an end.
I think Peaceful is the imposter here, getting most of the demos for Meteor Galaxy.
Might have a play coming in. Deck trying to get this down to Benjamin Bishop, but it will get sent back towards the orange net. Tide looking to
try and go in for another goal with that double tap.
My goodness, Tide, hello. As we have seen him come through with plays before, but what a time to come away with that double touch on the back wall, extending the lead. Still early in game number 3, but looking very good for Meteor Galaxy.
Very good for Meteor Galaxy. Deck the Halls is just trying to push through. Don't want to be pushed around anymore. And Wavy was unable to do anything. So if Benjamin can save this, preventing another goal, and going straight to Wavy, that's an open net. If 9-year-old Prodigies can get this, they have their first goal.
They will. It took a little bit of passing, but that double commit in the midfield from Tide and Biggie will open up possession for 9-year-old Prodigies, as Wavy unable to find the back of the net. But you know what he found? He found that back wall, found the post, got it over to Deck the Halls as they cut the lead to 1. 3:02 left, still plenty of time, but obviously going to be good for the mentality for 9-year-old Prodigies to find that goal.
Yeah, they just need to take a breather, figure out where to pull their punches and where to throw them. Wavy boosted out already. They're having a bad time managing their resources here with their boost. Deck the Halls hopefully can get that back save and get that pass to Wavy.
We'll see this on the back wall. Wavy needs to get it past a couple of attackers, but Peaceful will get a touch. Tide looking for the redirect back towards net. Unable to make contact. Big E will try to get it. No, it's a pass down to Tide, cut off by Wavy. I'm not sure what's more powerful, Waves or the Tide. Certainly matched up very close so far. As Benjamin Bishop trying to get it out of harm's way, but the offense and the pressure from Meteor Galaxy continuing to build.
Especially, you're seeing Peaceful pushing in for those demos and those bumps. You see Tide getting ready for those aerials and backboard passes. And you see Big E going in, like his name, and throwing it down.
We do have more control heading back over to the orange half, and two members of 9-year-old Prodigies looked like you might have seen a triple commit for the moment, but pulled out, and they will continue to be back on their heels as Peaceful are trying to make something happen, but will go across the net. Biggie and Tide both in the vicinity. Peaceful, a quick turn, will get it past Wavy. Deck the Halls wanting it downfield. Wavy, maybe, no, knocked off by Big E, but a redirect towards net, sent to the side by Tide. They hold on to the lead. 90 seconds left. A tenuous lead, but a lead nonetheless.
You see Benjamin just try and get this possession here and try and get those midfield passes. Wavy is just trying to get some boost. So hopefully they can have that better resource management just to tie this game up. They need that goal and need to apply that correctly. If not, this is just going to be Meteor Galaxy's game right here, as Peaceful's propping it up for another pass.
It will get saved by Wavy. We've seen a couple of opportunities for the 9-year-old Prodigies. They had a chance at a 1-2-3 play, but ended up 1-2, 2.5, as they had been knocked out of the way on offense. So the lead holds, 50 and less to go. Deck the Halls trying to get it downfield, will get caught out. Benjamin Bishop with possession pass. Tide continues along. And Peaceful waiting for the bounce, trying to keep it out of the hands of the offense. Deck the Halls up early, will get the read on Big E to keep this pinned back. they will still need to find that last goal just to force overtime, let alone find their way into round 2.
Oh yeah, especially, and you're seeing them just try and get those passes, and Tide coming in for those demos along with Peaceful with that bump, but Deck the Hall seizing the moment, getting that flip reset, and Wavy getting ready to pass it to mid for Deck the Halls. Right over, can they get it? It's a close fight. We're seeing them bashing each other, battered and bruised, but they're forcing it to the ground as Meteor Galaxy does take the victory.
And all 3 games going down to the wire. I was wondering if we would see a different end to Game 3 as it was the end of game number 2. Ultimately, will go the same way. Meteor Galaxy coming back after dropping game number 1. They will win games 2 and 3 to move on in the Too Hot Christmas Bash. And doing so, again, very tight games, a very solid matchup between these two teams. And ultimately, with how narrow margins these were, the bounces went Meteor Galaxy's way, and they will continue on. GG's well fought, nothing to hang your heads about. 9-year-old prodigies, fantastic effort. Meteor Galaxy just had the number today.
Yeah, I always thought to myself, could I beat a 9-year-old? And then I saw these guys play. I don't think I can. You saw each one just getting set up. You saw Deck the Halls here gain most of the saves. You saw Wavy pushing everything, and Benjamin just being able to rotate and recover faster than anybody else. But Peaceful gained those demos, Tide getting those aerials, and Big E finding those opportunities to place the ball where it needs to go was insane. So that was a good game. Props to everybody, and well, thank you, Alligator Source. I hope to see more of these interesting games. We've had 2 overtimes so far in just the first 2 actual matches. So thank you so much.
I'm looking forward to a great rest of the night as well. Thank you, Nekin. We will be Neko, not Nekin. We will be back after a brief intermission with Lights Out versus Prestige for our next matchup here on the A stream. We'll be right back with that match.
gentlemen, we are here getting ready for some amazing Rocket League. We have a little change of plans. Currently, Prestige will not be performing, but Revenge will be taking their place against Lights Out. And here joining with me is Alligatosaurus. Allie, we're jumping straight into the action. How are you doing?
Doing well and ready to rock. Always happy to have another animal caster on the mic. Wolfie, I know you and I have talked about getting together and do this. We've had a couple of co-casts together in caster clashes, but able to go through a full series like this is going to be a good time, and I'm hoping for a fantastic matchup.
And this matchup, last second matchup, so we'll see how does Revenge come into this game. Added last second to this tournament, they'll see how they compete here, but this team really trying to show out as Coco Ice just gets 50, leaving that ball up. Sass going for the dunk, but gets caught up there. Steel just steals that ball away.
Yeah, so far been fairly good between these two teams. We're going to see an opportunity downfield for a Team Revenge. Sass trying to make a play off the back wall. Steel looking to apply pressure. And will play deep in the blue half for the moment, as we will see the teams trying to put their way forward here early in this best of 3 series.
Trying is the major word. These teams are locked in. When you have teams this mechanically inclined, anything can happen. Steel trying to get there, but great rotation there by Sass, putting that ball away. And right now, this Revenge squad looking good so far, have come in with a hot start. Lights Out looking just to quench their flame that they have.
Yeah, so the first 80 seconds still tied 0-0. As Coco and Jumpy are going to combine in the midfield. Spatial, maybe an opportunity, but Sass gets clear up to the ceiling. Steel looking to bring that pressure in again for Team Revenge. The Lights Out bringing it back downfield. 2 lead blockers, and they're going to go full pitch. And Striding will find the opening goal of this series.
Great job right there by Strange, able to come in there. And bottom left corner, unfortunately, Jumpy just had those 2 defenders. You have to like the wall that Lights Out teammates put on there. They strike first, and now they're hoping to keep this lead.
That is a statement of confidence to come through. Send not 1, but 2 lead blockers coming through. If that goal is not on, if that shot does not find the net, that is a wide open reversal. And they do find it, though, so we are that 1-0 lead for Lights Out. Spatial looking to close the distance as the pressure from Team Revenge looking to build.
And it looks to build as Jumpy able to jump on that one, puts his team at equals, and Revenge able to strike.
So it's a great pass from Steel over to Jumpy. And a great read. And one of the things we're a little bit curious about, as we noted, Team Revenge coming in last second replacement for Prestige. You sometimes wonder, like, were they playing? Are they ready to rock? They're coming into a tournament with money on the line, which, as everybody knows, puts a little bit of nerves into it. But early on in Game 1, it looks like they're fairly ready to go. Forced back on defense again, but still playing generally fairly solid.
And that's what we're hoping for. This team right now, Lights Out, does not have their main man, Kevpert, here tonight. So they are going to have someone in this team fill that shoes, and Strange has been doing a great job right now. As we talk about it, puts a shot on, but a great clear allows Revenge just to reset up as Steel just trying to take this down.
Play it downfield. Coco Ice looking to make a play, but no, denied as totally demoed. And Striding will send this all the way back. Looking to get a pass down to Sass, but Jumpy jumps the pass. And Will slows down for a bit of possession of their own. Flicks it up over to Spatial, out of the ceiling, drops it down. But Sass looking to set the transition up as both teams taking moments of possession, but unable to really push their way through their opponents.
Yeah, and right now they're looking good. Stranging trying to get something going, but these squads have been looking for those passing plays, have been cut out at mid, and the one thing you have to like is they're not allowing each other to have too much possessional time. When you see them start to develop plays or just have balls like Steel does right now, they're coming right after him and trying to meet him at the top. Strange able to get a 50 and pushes that ball away.
Jumpy came up on that, not quite a double commit up on offense. I'm curious if they calmed into it, asking for help. The Steel is coming through on the air dribble, but they do remain with possession. In fact, Steel registering a shot. Sass getting the Savior medal in the process. Coco playing a part on the defense as well. And Striding making all 3 as all 3 members of Lights Out registering saves in the last 10-ish seconds. They will have to register a couple more. Steel putting a shot on, another save coming out from Striding. 7 total saves from Lights Out. Team Revenge trying to push their way through, have not fully managed to crack it as the defense has held strong.
Save. Wow, this team right now, they're not giving an inch in both squads in that save department, but Lights Out 8 saves currently on this game, has really showed off their defensive skills, and they're going to need it against such a high-powered offensive team like Revenge, who has just continued to put on shots at 11 currently.
And with the final 40-some seconds to go, this will maybe not be the golden goal, but certainly silver. Is Steel trying to get this back over to Jumpy, will make contact, gets past a couple of defenders high up on the wall, Spatial with the angle, but Sass gets the outlet pass over to Striding, needs to get a little bit of juice behind it, gets it past Steel, but could not quite put power on the ball. The 20 seconds left, still tied. Both these teams looking to take the lead in the series, and of course, as soon as we say it, Sass finding the back of the net to put a lights out up late in the opening game.
Sass was the captain that they designated with Kefpert out, and shows you right there, puts on an amazing shot in clutch time, and this team trusts him so much. Currently leading his team, I'm sorry, has been looking really good and continue trying to produce.
Final 10 seconds. Coco Ice trying to get the double touch and could not quite get the goal, but did take time off the clock and will force Team Revenge into a full pitch play. The final seconds ticking away. Sass and Jumpy neither make contact, and that will very much go in favor of the blue trio. And Lights Out have taken game number 1 in this matchup against Team Revenge.
Very good here by them. They're going to have to try to duplicate that. But Team Revenge, like we said, they just got into this tournament. So they may need a game to just really get going and rev up. They seem to be a little more warmed up, but it's going to be an interesting scene. How do they change their game plan? And for teams at this level, how are you able to adapt?
And I think they're doing, overall fairly well. They're putting a lot of that offensive pressure on. They picked up 4 saves, which is not a small number of saves by any means. The problem is Lights Out. They ended up putting 6 compared to the 11 of Team Revenge. So Revenge is absolutely peppering the back of the net. But Lights Out, we mentioned it. They had 8 saves. They played well, especially in their own half. They played well in the midfield. And Revenge are going to have to break past that in game 2. We saw it happen in the previous series where we had a very offensively minded team versus a more defensive, more deliberate team. We're going to see how well this is going to play out here in this series.
Yeah, and Team Revenge trying to live up to their namesake and get some revenge in game number 2. Remember, it is a best of 3, so these teams don't have a lot of time for them to just sit around and just let the game to them. They have to go after this one, and they're going to need to strike first if they want to have some pressure and just really add some emphasis onto the match.
So game 2 will be underway here quickly. We do have the kickoff set to go. Jumpy and Coco Ice combining. The possession looked like it was going to go towards Steel, but quickly read out by the Lights Out offense. So they're looking to try to steal that opening goal, trying to establish their momentum. Again, in game number 2, like you mentioned, it's a short series. This could go very quickly in favor of Lights Out if they're able to apply that pressure early.
Fast, putting this down, giving a possession there. Battle just trying to push it through, but this is what we've seen. They have not been able to have too much possession early, but still first 30 seconds, these teams are coming out. Spottico able to push that off the top, and so far, we're seeing what the end of that last game looked like. Lights Out on the offensive and just applying the pressure to Revenge.
They're continuing to push through, unable to find the back of the net, but potential opportunity. Jumpy is putting it downfield as Spatial, caught out by Sass. Coco Ice wants to play up in the ceiling, gets it past Steel, needs to get it past Jumpy. Jumpy will stay on the ground. Coco Ice and ice in the veins to find the back of the net. Jumpy, not a position I envy, not one I ever want to be in. Coco Ice goes for the slow play and allows it to bounce into the back of the net.
Yeah, just smooth like cocoa butter. They was able to put that in, and you have to love the mechanics and the IQ. Understood his teammates coming out, decides to go down with it, and just shreds through that defense. The creativity from these squads are starting to get a little more apparent as you have to understand that they have to come in here and just try to throw something this team hasn't seen before.
We're going to see some more pressure from Lights Out. Will be brought back to the midfield for the moment. Sass getting it passed up, wants to get it over to Striding. Bullies Steel off the ball. Coco up in the air again. Will surely throw some fear into the defense. And Sass with the exclamation point as Coco Ice, a great pass up over to their teammate, and Sass with the dagger to send it home.
Been impressive. Coco really has been doing some work here. Now with an assist and a goal in his name, you'll love a teammate that's so well-rounded.
Could you say that Coco is playing Lights Out?
Yes, he is. This team is living up to their name, as right now Revenge trying to come out of a deficit. Still a lot of time. They can't count themselves out, but they cannot allow Lights Out just to get a hold of this game and just continue trying to get through. But an open net miss.
That's one that you can't let slip away, especially at this level of play, as they just find that near post, unable to put it into the net. Still with possession for the moment, SAS will disrupt that, looking to get it over. In fact, will take it themselves with a soft little final up touch. And we can call that a 2-goal swing, as it likely should have been 2-1, but instead will be 3-0 in favor of Lights Out.
Yeah, great job by SAS, and just was able to continue keeping possession of that ball, and the skill again, the ground play. And that's just unfortunate. You were right there, right in front of them, but Team Revenge, and you're down again. You need to find a way to pick up some offense, and this first goal may be to it. Let's see how the assist plays as well via demos become more apparent.
Interesting enough, Revenge have not registered a shot yet. I was curious because Lights Out had gotten so many saves in the last one, but no deep enough pushes to register, so they're going to need to change that up. But again, Lights Out, they're playing well. It's going to have to be a very drastic change in what we've been seeing in the first half of the game compared to the second if we're going to see Team Revenge move on. Again, coming in last second, we're very thankful for them to come in and play, but they are right now, unfortunately, being outplayed by Lights Out.
Yeah, and Lights Out, it's just after that first game, they really just understood the pacing of this Team Revenge squad, and it really is. You really have to just see it. Revenge has been playing well, but Lights Out has just been continuing to negate everything, but still had the chance. Bottom left. What a save!
SAS, my goodness! Wow. Pulling it out of his you-know-where, and will, in fact, try to set up the dribble along the side. Will get challenged by Spatial, and Jumpy cutting off. Coco getting the bump down, striding as well. A potential opportunity for the Orange offense. Jumpy trying to, I don't know if he wanted the shot or the pass to Spatial, but he went for a little B, and unfortunately, the difference does not add up for Team Revenge. They're still down 3-0, 90 seconds left to go in Game 2. It's Lights Out looking to punch their ticket into Round 2.
Yeah, and this is where Revenge has to get going. Time, that clock is just a death clock now. Every time they look at the ticker, they just continue saying, we're down. Jumpy taking this slow, saw two defenders, but the sense of urgency just wasn't there.
We're starting to see that a little bit more from Team Revenge, starting to apply that little bit of pressure, but will it be enough? We only have 67 seconds left, potentially in their tournament lives, and with the ball back in the orange half, for the moment at least, will be rejected. As you said, the clock is a death clock for Team Revenge. They're going to have to find it soon, but it's striding, pulling out saves like that. It is absolutely a difficult task. Lights Out are playing fantastically.
Yeah, and this is just show them this team is ready to play. And for teams that start off in a tournament, round number 1, they usually come out a little slower, but Lights Out, not the case here right now, as they just came full force. And as this game has progressed, they just look better and better. Not to say Revenge has looked good as well, but it's just Lights Out has just really been able to keep them in check so far.
In fact, doing very well. Spatial going for that clear off the back wall, a little bit dangerous, but it will stay out of the net. Still 20 seconds left. Crazier things have happened, but not exactly the most probable. And it looks like Lights Out will be moving it around 2 with a clean 2-0 over Team Revenge in round number 1.
Yeah, and coming to the close, Revenge came in short notice, and unfortunately their lives just short-lived. Would have loved to see them continue to progress, but Lights Out playing spoiler, and once this ball hits, that should be it for us. But great round number 1 here, able to come in here and just completely hold this game in their hands.
Yeah, very solid, and Lights Out will take it as the ball has hit the ground. They'll take the series 2-0 and will move on to their next matchup. Team Revenge unable to find a game in the series, but again, very much thank you for them. Very last very last notice coming in, late notice coming in and playing, and coming into a series that again they weren't prepped for. They didn't know that they were going to be playing into a tournament. So again, huge shout out to the players Spatial, Steel, and Jumpy. If you're listening now, much love. We do appreciate you coming in here today to come in and play. And Lights Out again, GG's as well, as they will be moving on to round 2.
Yeah, and just making sure that, like you said, I just want to reemphasize, thank you again, Revenge. Like I said, last second, this team was ready to play, and you have to really give them credit for what this tournament is. And unfortunately, single elimination. They don't get a chance to go into a losers. But ladies and gentlemen, we have some more amazing Rocket League coming right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. gentlemen, and welcome back to the first day of Too Hot Christmas Tournament. And here we have Volts with me, ready to get this game versus Psych Gaming and Vipers Esports underway.
Wolfie, super excited to be here. It's a fantastic day for some Rocket League, top-tier Rocket League down on the pitch. I wanted to give a quick shout-out. I think we're the first two that both have a t-shirt on. Love this t-shirt. Thank you, Truman Factory. It's so comfortable. Love the Volts on the back. I got some compliments when I went to grab lunch. But, Wolfie, it looks like we're headed right down to the pitch.
Yeah, we're headed right into it. These teams just ready to rev up, and these squads, game number 1, best of 3 in this first round. Last game in this first best of 3, so should be interesting. These teams don't have much time to lollygag.
Yeah, no feeling out process in a best of 3 here. Game 1, ultra important. You put all the pressure on your opponent if you can take it. And speaking of pressure, Psyched Gaming is all over that orange half.
And that's how this team wants to come in. They're looking for that first goal, and first goal in a best of 3 usually gives you some room to breathe. And at the beginning of these games, teams don't want to overextend. Great demo there, which may be a play. If they can find ways to disrupt that rotation, they'll have a good night here. But it really will be the passing plays that should set these teams apart.
Fours newly respawned, gave a good challenge at mid on a passing play. Bumped off the 50 is JJ. Claws trying to get it out here. He's got 2 defenders back, needs to get past at least 1. Fours not having any of that, shuts that down immediately here in the blue corner. Subhalls straight past JJ. Good 1-2 there, and that's how you free out of the defensive end, Wolfie.
Yeah, and some great offense, but still no one's recording a shot on target. We've seen these teams just in the first minutes throw everything at them, and as the series goes along, they can't try to show too much in this early standings because they don't want to become too predictable.
Yeah, avoiding predictability is massive here. You also don't want to show your full hand in game 1, but you also have to make sure you win it, and the demo comes through, and the goal from Ant, this was a tap-in.
Yeah, great job. Fours with the Rocket League IQ. Saw that person in net, takes him out, and we said the demos were going to help disrupt some rotations here, and it certainly does on this first goal.
Absolutely love that play from Fours. You said it perfectly. Rocket League IQ, he knows there's only one way that ball gets saved, and it's if he doesn't erase the defender. Easy demo, easy goal. Good for Psych Gaming to get on top.
Fours following it back, not trying to allow that goal to get countered on too quickly as JJ just trying to move in. Holding this 1-goal lead is extremely important for this squad. They cannot allow Vipers to get comfortable and just tie this game back up, and that could lead to some momentum, but they're playing on this on their defensive end. We'll see how they continue pressuring.
Vipers need to break out of this back half as Force looks for the double. JJ, the most mechanical of the 3, left it for Ant, and he puts it top left, not even the halfway. It's 2-0.
Great job so far, and Kane, you know he wants that one back. Just put that ball mid, and great awareness by Ant. That's what they've been apparent by this Psych Gaming squad. They seem very aware of the things going around them. You have to love that they're looking for every opportunity to put one behind the net.
They'll be perfectly content with just 2 here if the scoreline holds. Claws, awkward aerial out of third man. JJ, the half flip challenge, will be second up to this one. Subhall's able to get it out. Fours back into the danger zone. KNS's turn to play it back where it came from here. Good save on the goal line from Subhalls. This South American roster, if you've noticed some of the names from Vipers Esports, top team down in the SAM region, RLCS caliber here, are fighting a couple ping issues, but 130 not unplayable, Wolfie, especially with the talent these guys possess.
Yeah, and that's something that their manager said. They're coming out here to play some of the best in NA, and the ping was something that they were not concerned about. You have to love the confidence in it. They're playing a heck of a game, just haven't really found their brand of Rocket League just yet, but they've been looking good as they're going to continue trying to hold on, but they cannot allow Psych to continue going, and that one might go through as Fours gets the 3rd one here.
This is a great one from Fours here. Individual effort, able to control it with that first touch, slides it around and gets a friendly bounce from that post there. We all know how unfriendly the post can be, but this time, fortunate for him.
3-0, JJ trying to take this off the kickoff as Fours taking possession. This team right now really has been just controlling that ball and not allowing too much time with it as Subhalls clears it. This could be the first one, and it is. Subhall's able to float that through, cuts his lead down by 2.
This is an aggressive play from the third man, and he chose to try to challenge that. And Subhall's with plenty of boost in the tank. A good read on that one. Just has to tap it over into the open net.
And right now, these teams, they have 2 goals away from coming back. And when you have teams that are this mechanically inclined, a comeback is possible at all accounts. In that first series of this tournament, we saw All Mid come back down from a 2-goal deficit. So Vipers Esports, they have a long road ahead, but they have the talent to come back. But Ants trying to be unable to get it off the musty there.
Syked is buried, attempting to bury Subhall's and company in that back line one more time here. Under a minute now left to play. They almost gave up what would have been goal number 2. KNS trying to keep the zone pressure, but no third man there. Wolfie, that's an adjustment that needs to be made in between game 1 and 2.
And game 1, 2, Ant able to put the 4th one in. Great job. He continues to produce, and it's been a Force and Ant show so far.
Force and Ant, the deadly connection JJ kind of brought onto the team. Probably the least recent, I guess I should say least lengthy here with this squad, formerly known as Force and Friends. But he is making his impact felt on the defensive end. Might not be showing up in the scorebook, Wolfie, but he'll be happy with his performance here as he drops a dime to Force, who just can't quite connect.
And unfortunately, that this team has been getting their way on offense. 30 seconds remaining, and 3-goal lead. They're comfortable. They can't get complacent. And from a team that dominates in game number 1, go into that second game, they really have to stay in their heads and say, hey, we were able to get some good looks, and KNS be able to put that in.
What a good look from KNS here. It might be too little too late, but Claws with the dime. KNS will make that 10 out of 10 times. Again, 17 seconds, probably too little too late, but big for momentum.
And the momentum, this is what they needed. As much as they can't get this game, able to get these late second goals allows you to have a look that you can say, hey, this will work towards the end of that one. We just need to readjust. No need to panic, and as well they need to make sure. Can't panic. You have to stay in your head. Yes, you're 1 game away from elimination, but you played hard towards the end, and you just have to go for bend but not break mentality.
Bend but not break it. Maybe grab one for the road here. It won't change the outcome, but that's 2 unanswered for Vipers Esports. Big momentum builders, Wolfie, in this 3-game series.
Yeah, and getting game number 1, this squad now 1 game away from moving on here. And Psych Gaming, they seem excited to be here, coming in and grabbing a good game 1 against a very formidable foe. But Vipers look good. The series continued on. Look for them to have a big jump and a big comeback here in game number 2.
Yeah, Wolfie, I fully expect them to bounce back. This is the number 13 team in the South American region. They've got 250 RLCS points. They're used to playing top-tier competition. They're used to being down. They had some good runs against some very good teams down in that South American region, which did perform at the RLCS major, Wolfie. So we know that region is true and here to play. So I fully look for them to bounce back.
Yeah, and look, this is what this team wanted. They wanted to get in these tournaments to be put at the test. And when you're as much as these tournaments are high level, they're still getting ready for the upcoming split. So they're still trying to put things together. And this is really where they're going to show the type of team they are and the character that they hold.
Character they hold indeed, but they'll need some on-field talent to back it up. Subhall's had a great game. He had 5 saves, all of his team saves, in fact. And then, of course, on the flip side, it was the Ant and Fours show. We'll see if they can carry that into game 2, maybe start getting JJ involved, or if Vipers Esports looks to make that comeback come to fruition and force a game number 3.
And game number 3 is what they're hoping for. Vipers coming all the way from across the globe, coming into this tournament. They know they want to get it going, and this is where they need to do it. They've been excited for this tournament. This is where they have to show up and say, hey, we can play with the best of them. We may be a SAM team, but we can play with any team in NA.
Off to a good start here. Subhall's big fake. He pre-checked it as well. Subhall's opens it up.
And that's what they need. Sub Halls pushing that ball through, and a statement goal that is. And this right now allows them to take a breath now. They have the lead. There's no need for them to overextend. They need to just stay calm, play their brand of Rocket League. They should be able to hold on to this lead, but you cannot sit on sight.
Ant tried to respond. KNS shuts the door. He'll shut it once again, just in case there was any doubt. Fours first to it. Looking mid. Gonna get a good flip reset pass as well. Ant there will be one. Almost chip Sub Halls and pre-jumped him back. Beautiful save again, but Vipers under fire will now find the clear.
And right here, they're getting this clear here, and the way they've been able to take themselves out of that really bad offensive end, it really has to be good for this team, as they need to hold on to this. It really has been, how long can you hold Psych down? But it doesn't look like much, as JJ with the highlight play himself ties his game up.
JJ, arguably the most mechanical player on this team. You see it there, the first touch into the air dribble had everyone on the field lost, and just like that, it's back to neutral.
And this is what this team did. They're able to cut it down. First to 60 seconds, and we've seen some high-powered offense. I really feel this game has gone longer, but it's what the first minute has. I can't wait for the next 4.
Next 4 sure to be great here. KNS now controlling the midfield. That's a big change for Vipers, actually having a player in that midfield area. Boost Starves are going to come through, but once again, third man too deep, pressure broken, Ant picked up a big demo. They'll get it away out of danger for now, does Vipers.
And right now, KNS trying to push this. Can't get much. Forrest just watching them all the way. And Claws just getting a good back pass off the backboard. JJ's up there watching that, and that's what they have to not allow. They can't allow them the easy passes off their backboard where they can just start setting up shots.
Great read from JJ indeed. He was ready for that ball to head towards the backboard. This one headed towards the net. Forrest makes a save, but he can't make the second. KNS put it home.
And this is what this team needed. We said it. Vipers just needed some time to acclimate themselves to the speed of this great NA squad. And coming in, grabbing that one, they just look to have a different bounce in their step this game.
Different bounce indeed. They're probably feeling really good, especially picking up those 2 late goals that unfortunately for them did not change the outcome, but certainly changed the momentum. 4's over 1 ceiling pinch. Sub Halls will make the casual save. He'll also be able to walk it out all the way back down to the attacking third. Yet another big demo from 4's will stall the pressure for now. That's a, wow, what a redirect from KNS.
Yeah, that's very impressive right there, as they really have been just not allowing the same opportunities. It really seems that they've held down on this Psych Gaming's offense, and this is what we said earlier. They cannot get predictable. They have to really come in here and just try to throw something in that bag, as they cannot allow this game to go to Game 3 and give momentum to Vipers.
If this goes to Game 3, Vipers look like they are very capable of taking it. JJ trying to change that nasty double. We're back even.
And that is what you're hoping for from such a great squad. They're able to just put this on, and it's not like they're getting with the win they want, but they are getting at a nice high clip, and this is what you're hoping from a high-powered offense.
High-powered offenses are about to go back and forth. We're only halfway through this one. Good 50 from Ant, snuck it under Sub Halls there. Excuse me, it was Claws on the challenge. Sub Halls waiting backboard here. Now we'll have his name called as Vipers looks to walk it out one more time.
Yeah, just able to get that clear right now. Great job by JJ, who has been producing well from this team so far, leading the pack. Those 2 goals. They're going to have to ask for some more of that, but his team, someone has to find a way to put in another goal. This team's been doing well. They've kept Vipers out. Currently also leading on the saves category, 4-2 of Vipers. So this team has been looking good. To see if Psych Gaming can find a way to grab this lead, or we may be going to OT.
Dangerous ball here. No one from Vipers knew who was going. KNS will do a good job to take a couple 50s to relieve some of the pressure. Big demo from JJ. Boar's going to lose the 50 at mid, though. Claws rotates all the way through. Minute and a half left. Next goal could be the winning one.
And a great clear there. Just able to see that the whole way. And these teams are going to have to really start continue on the pressure, as they've really seemed to really calm down. The pace has slowed here, and the boost management for both squads have been lacking, as they've been caught out in some bad spots there. But we'll see how they continue on. They've been playing well, and it's just a high contest game so far.
That 60-second mark looming now crosses. 1 minute remaining, flashes on your screens. And we're still not at 2-2. With the way this game opened, you would have thought we'd be 7-7 right about now. The defense is slowly starting to come through. Every highlight reel goal might have been used up. JJ with a good beat. They've left net open. Ant scrambling back. Claws redirect. Didn't go. Follow-up from Sub Halls does. And just like that, it's 3-2.
This is what they're hoping for. Sub Halls just come in clutch. And look at that. Klaus just gets that one touch, allows that ball to get into the free space. Vipers Esports is looking to strike back.
This is a big last 39 seconds for both of these teams. Vipers will have all the momentum if they've come back and taken game 2, and even forcing overtime here. If they can't find the win for Psyched would be massive. 30 seconds left. Claws on that back wall, able to dump it off, but he only connects with Ant. Ant, unfortunately, only finds the hood of Sub Halls' Finnick, and now we're down to 15. Does Psyched have anything left?
They're going to have to pull it here. They're in a good spot. Sub Halls moves it away, but Forrest looking for a shot, leaves it for Ants. It may have been a fake, or the defensive pressure just warded that a great opportunity off, but this is what we're hoping for. Teams that are ready to go the distance, and now we're going to game 3 at the end of this first round.
Absolutely love it there. Don't know if it was a fake or a call-off. I'd like to see him at least take that shot. I felt like he might have had a better look than Ant there. But either way, can't change the past. Big game out of Sub Halls there. He's had a big game 1 and 2, Wolfie.
That's what you need from one of your main scorers here. Sub Halls just coming in. You see the season 12 dunk master really looking to go above and beyond his opposition and just put it down. But Psyched Gaming, they took game 1. We see a little reverse here from Vipers, who had a really good jump here. Now, Psyched Gaming now down. How are they going to play with this? They had a really close game. This is not where they panic. This is where they say, hey, just take a step back. Let's take a breath and just go right back into this, because they've been playing some great Rocket League. Vipers were just able to capitalize on some good opportunities that last game.
Big takeaway for Vipers as well. The only goals they gave up, Wolfie, are highlight reel goals. So they're not giving up anything easy. They're giving up great promotional clips for you here at the Too Hot Productions, but nothing easy so far. We'll see if they can hold to that trend. 5 minutes on the clock. Game number 3. Let's do it.
Game number 3, Klaus trying to get it right now, having some early pressure on their side. JJ moving that ball away, and it will be who can grab this first goal and put the pressure and make that death clock for the opposition. CNS can't get much for us. Great job, but possession still on their half.
What a redirect. That would have been. Claws hit it softly. No way this gets in. Sub Halls has to dunk it home. What a redirect attempt from KNS. Holy.
A great job. I didn't even see how Claus even touched that. Sub Halls just throwing it down and in front of the defender, just not strong enough. And this team, Psyched Gaming, now down. How are they going to bounce back? Still a lot of time on this one. They cannot panic here.
Back-to-back games where Vipers have been able to get out to an early lead. Last time there was a response within 30 seconds. Still have a couple seconds left to make that happen, does Psyched, but either way, this is a dangerous look. Ant's gonna have the banger. There's the response, and just like that, we're back to 1-1.
That is who you're hoping has the ball. And we said it. It's been an Ants and Force show, and Force just getting a small little bump there. It could have allowed Ant to get that free look, but great job, able to put this one on. Psyched Gaming is not going anywhere.
Great performance from everyone on Psyched Gaming when they've needed it the most thus far. KNS into the corner. Sub Halls thought about it, chose to leave it here. Ant with a good clear, but no one there. But the standard orange Finnick of Claws up, double, down into the box. KNS thought Force had it. So he chooses not to go, but here comes some big offensive pressure from Vipers.
Yeah, great job by Ants pushing that ball to the opposition side. That ball could have gone awry, but trusted his skill and got a good clear as JJ trying to take this up. And these teams are going to have to start working this mid, get these passes going. JJ says, Wolfie, don't worry, I can find fours and fours. Able to take the lead for Psyched Gaming.
Great job by JJ to sneak it under one there around the second. Fours just slides it over Claws there. 2 unanswered from Psyched Gaming onto Vipers Esports, and they've got their first lead in what feels like a very long time, Wolfie.
And And this team, they just continue to grind it out. Like you said, they weren't able to get in a lead in that last game, and it's been a while where they saw their name leading the score line, but they have it now. The last thing they need to do is just let this slip. This team has played well. They have not overextended. They've played some really clean Rocket League, and they're going to have to continue doing that. But the demo plays may come in order from this Viper squad.
Good beat there from Viper's Claws. KNS looking for a highlight reel double. Even on 152 ping, he's still able to make it happen.
Wow. I'm honestly speechless with the fact that he was able to get that off the backboard. This man is not playing. He said, hey, we need a bucket. Let me go put one in.
Incredible shot there. This game has been full of highlight reel plays. Force wants to join the party, and that's a great save. Claws ends up getting demoed there. ANS trying to find another one. He'll lose the 50 to JJ. Claws dumps it around one, but he's low boost. Able to steal corner there. Good pickup. He'll pay for it with his life. Force is massive and heavy on these demos, man.
Yeah, and that's what they're hoping for. They need it to just open up those lanes, and by taking the number advantage of those demos could really help to open up that offense that seems to just be stuck. But Four is able to thread that one there. Great job to win the 50, and even better, win the shot.
Tough for KNS there. He won the first 50, lost the second one, and it goes straight into the back of the net right at the halfway point. 3-2 here, still with half a game of Rocket League left to play. Kickoffs have been favoring Vipers, but they haven't been able to really score anything off of them besides the first one of every game.
And that's actually an interesting thing that you see that they say that with kickoff, getting those good strats could help you, but what could help you is just finding ways to continue to produce at a high clip.
What a look here from Ant. Does a great job to get on top of that one, still puts some heat on it. And Subhull's just not going to be able to climb the ladder to make the save there. 4-2, the biggest lead for Psyched since early game one. Can they hang on to it here, or does Vipers have something left in the bag of tricks?
And that last goal here for Psyched, it was a familiar sight. Fours and Ants continue to pick up, and that seems to be the recipe for success when those teammates are connecting and just able to set each other up. They get some good looks. Fours gets a good look, but an even better save by Claws.
Great save by Claws. KNS got it into the box. Subhulls just couldn't find it. Third man overstepping, and a laser beam from JJ makes it 5-2. 78 miles an hour.
Just put an absolute rocket on target, and that's just unfortunate. Vipers had to get on the offensive due to them down by 2, and just got overextended, left for the counterattack, and that's what you hate to see, just that type of goal to go win. They've been fighting so hard, not allowing to just get what they want, but that one they're going to have to look back on.
Got to look back on, especially if they're able to find a couple more here. Things are starting to get out of hand as Ant makes it 6-2 here with a beautiful shot just under the crossbar.
Great job. And this team, they're like sharks in the water. They smell blood. They're saying, hey, this team right now knows what's going on. They're not stepping on it, and they're just able to go in. And this game was 3-2 just a minute ago.
This is turned into a bloodbath to continue the shark analogy here. They'll cut it in half. Subhulls at least makes it 6-3 here, so you're saying there's a chance.
Hey, there's always a chance. It's not over till the fat lady sings, and she may be currently getting warmed up in the dressing room to call this one, but 3 goals, it's not totally impossible, especially when you have players on your team at this high caliber.
Kickoffs are going to be big for Vipers here. They'd likely need 1 or 2 kickoff goals. Not going to get it here. Good contained by Fours. Claws with an excellent beat. Subhulls able to 50 JJ. Great recovery, though, by JJ to mess with the Vipers team there. No one knew what he was going to do with that. As we near the 1 minute mark, it doesn't look great. What a save!
Wow, he came out and got that one. It looked like Vipers were going to get their 4th one. Almost leads to a counterattack. 60 seconds remaining. They need to step it into high gear. Back forward, Four takes it.
This one just bouncing around the blue box. Nothing too much coming to fruition. Couple great mechanical plays from JJ here. It's like completely fine, just wasting time as they allow it to stay on their half, but not in the back of the net. 30 seconds left here, Wolfie, and it looks like it's all but done.
Yeah, as much as we would love to say this Vipers East squad can find a way to come back, 20 seconds, this game's going, and they shouldn't hang their heads. They played an extremely competitive match, made it to game number 3, and they held this team down. It just seems that they just lost their bearings a little bit towards the end.
One thing became another. JJ continuing the defensive show for Psyched Gaming. They locked it down on the back end. They got it done on the front end. And just like that, Psyched Gaming takes down Vipers Esports.
Yeah, really good job by Fours and JJ, but you have Vipers came in here, and towards the end, they could have gave up. They could have looked a little lackluster, but you saw them continue going for goals, and that's what you want from a team that just never continues to give up, and that's why they were ranked 12th last year. And Sam, this squad has a lot of high aspirations, and you know in this next winter split, they're going to try to crack that top 10 and even that top 6.
Yeah, great performance from Vipers today. So many highlight reel goals were saved by the defense of Psyched Gaming there. They gave them everything they had. They dove into the bag of tricks. Great content, great series. Big thank you to them for coming up here for playing in this, Wolfie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, though. We have teams have a little more time to get to know each other, but I'll be right back after we come back.
All right, this is our Truman Bar, Truman Factory kind of history table. Right here, we start with the original concept of the bar, with the original Truman Bar logo. But it was gonna be like a box you can go buy in stores, and then you would open it, like some cool prize, and then some sort of candy. I was like between 10 and 11. I saw an episode of Shark Tank, and it had 2 kids on there, brother and sister, pitching to the sharks, and I thought that was so cool that there were 2 kids that have their own business. So I kind of took inspiration from that and realized that you can do things like that at such a young age. Right here, we have the first ever Truman Bar. It's very simple. It's just the logo and then the chocolate. I also took inspiration from, Willy Wonka, because I love, the whole golden ticket concept. The Truman Bar ticket, kind of gives our social medias at the Truman Factory. And then the actual code itself that you would go on the website and do. My dad has always been a very entrepreneurial person. I learned a lot from him, and that helped a lot. Me and my dad would just go straight into the store, ask for the manager, and pitch them right there. And it was a 100% success rate, because who wants to say no to a kid? On our first day, we sold 250 bars, which was our entire inventory at the time, because we wanted to, see if it worked, and it worked. We started off with about 20-ish locations. Now we're in over 100, so yeah, I would say we've expanded a lot. As you can see, a lot has changed from the style of the logo to, some cool effects and stuff. The new back, that's the new Truman Factory logo. So with this new rebrand, we're planning to, expand our product range. We're planning to introduce like a new chocolate flavor, dark chocolate, and for right now, introduce 3 new gummy flavors. We have the cherry blue raspberry worms, green apple drops, the cotton candy bears. We also have like the new ticket, because we'll be here. And then you would go to our website here, and then if you go to the prize vault, you can type in your code and it'll open for you and show you what you win. We've got big plans. Truman's not going anywhere. Well, except everywhere.
welcome back to the Wolfie Christmas Bash. I'm joined by Volts. I'm going to be on your mic for this quarterfinal matchup here between All Mid and 0 Degrees, and I feel like this is going to be a very strong matchup about ground game versus the wall play between All Mid and 0 Degrees. Wolfie doing so much good work here, bringing all these teams together. And Volts, what do you think? This should be a very interesting matchup as a play style.
Best of 5 right in front of us. The combo of play styles is going to be a huge collision here. Plenty of content coming from this one. A great 5-game series, Gilthanes. Players are ready. We're ready. I mean, I was born ready, so let's do this.
A player to watch on the side of 0 Degrees is going to be Mango. We saw a lot of goals come courtesy of him. They're actually the second highest scoring goal team right now heading into the quarterfinals, and Mango a big part of that, getting some of these infield shots as Brock going to take it off the wall, looking infield. Hammy already trying to get into some of these passing lanes, and that's where we saw a lot of the strike from 0 Degrees, especially early on in that first series.
Got to be careful if you're Brock there on those infield passes. As you alluded to, Gilthanes, they will be cut out by 0 Degree Gaming. Flitzen upfield to Curie, looking double. Doesn't quite go, but a good little counterattack there from All Mid.
Let's try to put it back down in front. That one having to be casually deflected aside. Brock down in front. Sheik able to just drag at the corner. Kiri was looking for the challenge. Flitz right back to mid, and Hammy able to clear the zone, but not out. Brock flutters a pass up, met by Mango as Flitz gets a double off the wall. Down in front. Brock, big shot, and Sheik with the save. Still back to it, and Brock somehow recovers to get to that ball.
Suspect defense at best from 0 Degree Gaming, and they finally concede. What a look here from Brock. How about the angle? Absolute beauty. Brock, an incredible player. Of course, you have Flitzen and Curie as well there. All Mid on top, 1-0.
And Brock is just attacking the ball whenever he gets the chance. We talked about, you know, how he's one of these players, especially after seeing him perform in tactical banditry on that rock surface. Center out in front, Brock trying to answer the door again. Mango, a huge save. Back out in front, Kiri off the sidewall. And a long clear across mid. And All Mid getting a lot of good chances early.
A lot of good looks, good pressure in the mid from 0 Degree. Mango won the 50, but Curie next to it. Good ball into the corner. Flitzen looking for the redirect. Didn't quite find it.
And as I was saying, Brock on that rock sniffer squad has won 2 back-to-back tactical banditry, so he is not any kind of slouch as a sub here for All Mid. He is definitely a very high-profile player, very mechanical, and good decision-making. As this one going to bounce down front, Brock takes the shot, and right there to save it. Hammy has been an absolute bastion of defense on the line for 0.
Passing play coming out here for All Mid. Flitzen in the corner. Got it back mid. I love the Christmas names, by the way. Just got to point that out. We got a couple of them in the lobby. And speaking of Christmas name, Mary Mango into the corner. Curie on the wall to meet him. Will go ceiling down. He's empty on boost here. Just has to take an awkward touch in the corner. First real offensive pressure attempt is cut out by Brock, and a big demo at mid from Flitz.
Cheek trying to cut it back around. Had a man to the side, but Kiri interrupts that. For a bounce off that sidewall. Mango through mid. Kiri lands on top of it after the pre-field. Now a chance here for Hammy. Over one to beat, and Kiri with a huge save. Immediately stepping into that is All Mid.
Great job covering the lane there, covering what he needed to cover. Chick off the wall. Brock, good fake. Left it for Flitz. Has the boost he wants. Double did not come through. Cracker's great touch there. Mango forward off of Brock. Oh, a miscommunication. Brock never finds the touch. And just like that, 0 Degree on the board.
0 Degrees, this is where they kind of took an advantage and exploited that first matchup they had. Using that sidewall, forcing defenders to come out of net, and, you know, finding some of these double commits, some of these challenges off the rebound. And that has been 0 Degrees' bread and butter in that first one. Let's see if they can just follow that same play style as they progress through this game.
Pressure on once again. Mango gonna possess here. Good flick up ahead. The passing plays from 0 Degrees have been strong. The finishing not so much there. 5 shots, only 1 of them have found the back of the net.
But he used the width of the field here too as All Mid, just trying to relieve a little pressure, trying to get that boost advantage as Kiri comes back down around midfield. That one gonna waterfall down in front. Flitzen as Hammy reads it off the sideboard. Brock down in front and gets another one.
This one just snuck past here. Not really sure how it even gets in. Hammy just drops it right to Brock. Can't find the touch. And shit can't keep it out there. Was not ready for that one to come straight at him.
Just an unfortunate positioning error there by 0 Degrees. Two people kind of committing on that first ball, leaving a lot of open space inside their net as Hammy. Nice touch pass. Far side. Kiri. Over to Brock. Infield pass. Looking for the shot to the far side, and Hammy just going to clear that one. Little chip and chase pattern here from the side of 0 Degrees. Trying to get to this ball. Gets a good block. Mango looking for the centering pass. Nobody on that far side. And another bit of a missed opportunity there from the side of 0 Degrees.
Hammy's doing a great job of forcing some of these opportunities. He just needs some help there as this one's dropped mid by Brock. Speaking of no one there, only Hammy will find this one here. Mango got 50. Great read from Flitz, and he'll tap it in. A well-earned goal there with the pre-jump.
Just a great read in the midfield. Mango just trying to smash that one downfield. Saw two defenders pressed up, but Flitz, a great challenge on the ball. Gets that one back down in front, and all mid. A 3-1 lead here with 42 seconds remaining.
A big 3-1 lead indeed. It's tough to find one against them, let alone three, and they need three to tie with 0 Degree. Curie just went for a highlight reel goal. Would have been the goal of the tournament thus far. Big demo coming in. This one hits front post and out. Curie reversing will accept the 50. And just like that, all mid escapes danger.
0 Degrees getting a little too cheeky with that one. They had 3-on-1. They had somebody going for the demo. Just control that ball a little bit and just put it in the back of the net. You're trying to just tie this score up. And a 3-1 affair. Flitz just going to kill out the clock in midair. Gets a pinch back down to the side. And Brock, with 1 second left, that'll do it. And all mid taking this first game in this best of 5.
Great job there from all mid. Really controlled most of that game. We thought it looked like it might have been a back and forth contest for the first couple minutes, but by the time we finished, all mid had all the control.
6 shots from Brock, and he has just been a midfield monster for this all mid team. Finding good challenges. He's reading the defensive touches from 0 Degrees extremely well. We've seen him just kind of creep into midfield. His 50-50s with Flitz have been very solid, and is getting a lot of pressure off that defensive rotation from 0 Degrees.
This is a very good team here. 0 Degrees has got some things they need to change up, Gilthanes, especially in that midfield play. They've got to slow down Brock. They're giving him way too many free touches. He's gotten way too many good looks at the net. That's got to be a highlight for them to fix.
And they have to finish the ball as well. They had 2 or 3 quality opportunities right out in front, just a little bit of a miscue on some of the shots, on some of the communication. But this is a best of 5 series, 0 Degrees, just trying to get it dialed in this second game. But you just want to see them kind of make some of those adjustments as we head into game 2.
And just like that, their time to make said adjustments is up. We're getting ready to head back down to the pitch for game number 2 here. Got to have some changes, Gilthanes. You can't afford to go behind 2-0 to all mid.
Especially against this all-mid team that has just proven once they get the advantage, once they get their rotation deep into that offensive zone, they're a very hard team to try and get that first defensive touch off of and try and just transition back down to the field. They have so much pressure from the side of Brock and Flitz when they do get to those midfield boosts and take control of it. So they definitely need to make sure they can stay on that consistent rotation.
Consistent rotations indeed. The defensive rotations will come out early and do them well. Will it 0 Degrees here? Hammy up. He got pre-jumped once again by Flitz, who's made some great reads, doing a great job of reading the 0 Degree Gaming aggressors so far in this midfield area here. We'll have his name called on off the back wall, drop down. Good job to get it out. Brock will connect as well. And there's the dangerous one, too, that we've seen so far in game 1.
Seems like 0 Degrees trying to air dribble that bar down out in front. Still there. What a squishy save as Hammy somehow digs that ball out.
I don't know how that doesn't get in.
I don't know either, as Hammy just somehow pulled a rabbit out of his hat. Some Christmas magic here as Kiri brings it downfield. Look for that short side shot. Whiffs on that. And Flitz not going to commit as Hammy had a solid touch on the ball. Brock, a lot of time. Looking for that short side. Down in front, and Mango, a huge save. And now look at a transition the other way. Mango Look for that sidewall. Kiri can't get the deflection. Nobody there. Hammy able to cut over. And Flitz will to send it down to Brock. Transition for the other side. Shot. Double. In. Brock scores another, and he's keeping his streak alive.
This is just unfair from Brock. Look at the calculation on the first touch. He's able to spin back, and just like that, it's a 1-0. Knowing Brock, the only thing he's nitpicking is the fact that it bounced.
We saw 0 Degrees kind of, again, just a little bit of a miscommunication. They get it in their heads, you know, these high-level lobbies, when you get some of these, you know, bubble scene players in there, you're hardwired in to thinking they're going to get those deflections off the wall. So when it kind of hops back out after they miss it, it's a little bit of a mental stumble as Mango going to play it out of the corner. Brock, long clear. Kiri tries to pre-flip into it as Hammy going to try and control. Look at backboard. Kiri, touchdown. Flitz going to drop it down in front. Mango has to get up for it and does, but Brock just going to play the waiting game as Hammy makes the save on the goal line off the post out in front of Kiri. With another big opportunity, and all mid just putting the thumb screws to him on offense.
Some suspect defense as well from 0 Degree Gaming, as it looks like their rotations not holding well for them here. They've got 3 forward now. Flitz will cut the counterattack off. Brock on the wall one more time. Flitz tried to dump it back to him. It didn't quite go. But all mid will continue their offensive pressure moving forward. Mango able to get it past Kiri. That's a big beat. Brock avoids a huge demo. And they'll lose to 50 in the midfield area. Under halfway thus far in game number 2.
Brock has been so smart with how he approaches challenging the ball. He tried to bring that one in, got 50 for it, but it's just taking the space that this team is going to give you. Now it's a foot race out in front. Mango tried to wave dash, and Brock got there for the save as it drops back down to mid. Flitz blocked out by Hammy. Mango has a quality shot, and Kiri off the backboard will send it away. This defensive rotation on the backboard from all mid has been sublime so far.
0 Degree Gaming, despite the pressure they've been under, are ecstatic to be only down by 1. They've held their own despite the odds here as Kiri again jumps into that one here. Brock gonna lose a 50. Feel like that's the first time I've said that. Schick had a look, just never got to shoot it. All mid staying in the way.
Hammy up. Flitz over the top of him. He's gonna look short side, gets the reset. Schick trying to get it back down in front. Hammy gonna be forced to turn on this. Kiri was looking for a little cheeky 50 as Brock to the backfield. Just gonna launch this one over. Trying to buy his team a little time as Kiri was trying to get up for a deflection down in front. Blitz to the corner. Hammy up with some control. A lot of time. Midfield pass. And Brock somehow gets there again. He has been sussing out every single passing lane from 0 Degrees.
Gonna have to do it one more time. Never mind. Kiri just stays on a roll. Good beat from Mango, but no help comes. Big bump here. This is an open net. No one from the 0 Degrees side could get there, and then a huge pinch clearance out. 45 on the clock. 0 Degree gotta find something.
Kiri looking for that pass over to Brock. They're trying to set up a crazy aerial goal. 39 seconds left. Kiri to the backboard. Deflected back out in front. Schick gets a good bounce. That one gonna hop up the sidewall. Down in front. Hammy. Can he get it? No. Flitz over to Kiri. Transition shot the other way off the sidewall. Mango plays it back out in front. Flitz.
Oh, what
an
shot.
angle shot and in. And that might be the dagger here for all mid.
Look at the angle from Flitz on this shot. Watch him rotate his car to get to it, and still got 53 miles an hour behind it.
That was nothing but net there as they had to commit. 0 Degrees, still down that one goal. You really can't fault them for trying to go for that with just 20 seconds left. Kiri trying to go back around. 50 over the top, looking for the pinch as Flitz sends it back onto his own net. And with 10 seconds left, just trying to rag the clock. Long pinch downfield. Brock looking for the transition. Gets a touch. And down in front. Kiri not ready for it as it goes just a little bit behind him. But the passing plays from all mid are dialed in this game too.
All mid looking like they're firing on all cylinders right now. Gilthanes, they need just one more there. It was 8 shots to score. 3 shots from 0 Degrees.
It's going to come down to a good defensive touch from 0 Degrees. They have to get a good defensive touch to break out of their zone because All Mid is swarming that midfield boost. They're definitely taking any challenge, any 50-50 that's along those side walls and just kind of rotating back into position. We see them control the ball a ton just off of that. So 0 Degrees going to have to find a way to just get up to that midfield line.
Really going to have to force the issue, I think is the way to put that. They cannot afford to continue to sit back on the defensive third. They're going to have to try and win some of those challenges, even force errors out of All Mid, which we haven't seen too many thus far.
I feel like a key to it is going to be 0 Degrees kind of just controlling it on the ground a little more. We've seen Mango and we've seen Hammy kind of go up with some of these air dribble plays, trying to get it down in front, but Brock and Kyria especially have just been eating those passes alive. Anytime they try and go for some of these air dribbles, they already have somebody on that backboard, so they're going to have to try and force some ground 50s and look for that bounce, look for that quick second man in, and really try and just create some pressure off of that.
We'll see if they're listening to the stream because the players are headed back down to the pitch. We're headed back up to the booth. 0 Degrees to avoid the sweep from this All Mid team that looks like it's firing on all cylinders. Game number 3 underway.
Blitz. Immediate air dribble to the backboard. Hammy just going to intercept that one, looking for some control. Hammy trying to get back to it. Hammy, what a shot! Backboard down in front, but nobody there as Schick was just a little bit off the ball. Deflection. Brock, top shelf, and it's bar down and out as another pretty passing play coming at All Mid.
Brock had pre-jumped that. They are looking for highlights. Brock trying to add one here. We'll have the double shut down by Hammy. But the impressive displays of car control and team plays really coming out from All Mid as we're barely 45 seconds in and they are hunting goal number 1 as Hammy was actually trying to get 0 Degrees a lead.
Mid, a little bit of a messed up defensive rotation here. 3 players in the corner trying to take advantage. Hammy can't get the center, and Brock will get the touch all the way out. Schick off of that backboard, just going to send it across to Mango. He's demoed from behind. Flitz, infield pass. Brock to the backboard, down in front. Kyria tried to pre-flip it, but Flitzen right there for the just follow-up shot.
Blitz got absolutely rocked on the bump, took it a little personal, and came speeding back into the play to put that one into the back of the net. But it looks like we're back right where we left off in game number 2. All Mid back in control.
You want a quick answer here from 0 Degrees. You don't want it to trail on to those last 20-30 seconds where you're forced to get aggressive. You want to try and tie this game up while it's still within your power. And Flitz, a pinch down in front, narrowly avoiding another goal there as it rings off the iron. Brock, pre-jump as Hammy, good cut around him. Good recovery, Hammy with a little time, gonna try and center it. No, didn't have any boost to get back to the ball as Mango tries to center it up. Shot, Brock, another huge save. Brock has just gone east-west for these saves across the goal line here for All Mid.
Flip side, Kyrie was looking for a bump to free up Brock instead. Brock erased by Mango here. Infield passing play opportunity. Ooh, everyone dives from All Mid, and that's one way to get it out of the zone. Big clear and demo there. It's now Hammy looking for the double. Hammy peak! Let's go! 0 Degrees has got it back even.
And that is a good realization. 2 players back, nobody on the backboard this time. They go for the air dribble double tap, and they get it in. So 0 Degrees, after what seems like forever where they've been looking for this exact same play, finally put it in and tie this game up.
We'll see what All Mid can respond with, or if that's all 0 Degrees needed to get going. Big demo there. Curie picked it up. Flitz did a great job to get that one back in front. Brock on the wall was not able to make anything of it. Now 0 Degrees with the 1-2 passing plays. Gilthanes looks like they're coming to life.
And it's all because of those defensive first touches, but now maybe a little bit of a miscue. Hammy forced to come back all the way and get that touch. Looking for a transition shot as Kiri plays it over to Brock. Has a man in midfield. Looking for the reset pass down to Flitz. Kiri there as well. And Schick now a 2v1. Hammy doesn't go for the demo as Brock turns back in on the ball. And Schick going to try and control it, trying to cradle the ball a little bit, trying to go downfield for a demo, but it's broken up. Kiri has a man in mid again. Kiri can't get the center, and Brock has pre-jumped that same pass 3 or 4 times in a row now.
He's looking for the clip. He hasn't quite found it just yet. Starting to wonder if he will, though, as each time grows closer and closer. Curie with a good 50 stayed up to win a second one. Now looking for a bump through. Blitzen off the wall. Good touch. This is a dangerous shot. It's just off the post. Hammy's going to want that one back. And Curie with the impressive first touch got the flip reset. But 0 Degrees having none of it now. Minute 30 nearing, and we're still tied here as another shot clanks off the post.
They're not letting them control the pace. All Mid was used to having a lot of control through those first two games. In this third one, they're just getting pressured out in these corners, and they're denying that midfield boost, which was a key success to how they can just retain some of that offensive prowess. Out in front, Kiri gets one off the backboard, and a 1-goal game as All Mid opens it back up.
Look at the slot that Curie just put this in. You've got one squishying under, you have one coming down off of backboard, and he puts it between both of them.
That is what we call a placement PD moment, as Kiri absolutely destroys it with his accuracy. Mango feels backflip, man, as Hammy takes it across 2 players back, one challenging in mid, almost tried to get a pinch as Mango trying to sit on the ball, short side, shot it in as Brock rushes it down.
Speaking of pinch here, Brock able to pinch it off the defender. 65 miles an hour, just slams it off the hood of Mango into the back of the net. Gilthanes, and once again that 3-1 scoreline rears its head, and last time it didn't end too well for 0 Degrees.
And Brock has gone ultra instinct in this series. This man has popped off every single game. Chick trying to get that one off ceiling. Brock, plenty of time to control it. Broken up by Mango as Kiri in a chase to the backboard. Chick all over him. To the sidewall. Mango down in front. Backboard. Flitz trying to read it. Brock gets a block down in front. Chick open net. Takes the shot but can't put it in as the accuracy a little bit off there for 0 Degrees.
Tough
and that one.
Pair the accuracy on for Hammy here as they'll put it away. Not sure what happened to the all-mid team. Brock picked up a bump. It didn't quite work out, Gilthanes, but either way, it results in a goal.
They were confident that the defensive clear was coming. They were looking for a little bit of a downfield transition shot, but ends up going short side to the net now with 30 seconds left. 0 Degrees still need a goal. They're trying to avoid elimination here in the Wolfie Christmas Bash as Hammy takes a shot on himself. Brock to the sky. Schick, last man to beat. Brock, what control? Can he get it? No, as Flitz tries to recenter it. That one still up for grabs. Kiri looking for the dunk. Double, backboard, down. What a save as Schick gets it. But with 5 seconds left, they need to get downfield. Mango, block out. Brock to the sidewall, still alive. Brock playing it back. Schick, can he get the shot? That one's on. It could go and in as he ties the game up as a buzzer beater.
What a shot here from Schick. Brock gonna wish he hadn't done that. He just barely doesn't get to it. What an offensive stand for 0 Degrees as they save 2 highlight reel montage-worthy goals and able to turn it into a 0-second goal overtime in game number 3.
Oh my, what a shot. Sticking with it, the perseverance, but it's down in front. Kiri ends it, and that'll do it. All Mid go to 3-game sweep 0 Degrees and advance to the semis.
Short-lived hope there as it takes 10 seconds for our overtime to come to conclusion. The big 3-0 sweep, as you said, Gilthanes, for All Mid. A great win for them. And just like the next round.
And they gave it their all, but Brock has just played something different tonight. He had an immaculate game 1 and 2, and persevering in that game 3. It was ultra close, but all mid, that is the mark of a good team. When you don't let the mental affect you, even after a buzzer beater like that, you come out and you score in the first 15 seconds of overtime to put yourselves in semifinals.
Love to see it there. Obviously didn't want to give up the 0-second. It was off of a pass to the wrong team, but a great response from All Mid. Love to see it. I'm excited to see what they do in the next round.
And guys, stand by as we will be back for our next matchup in the quarterfinals. That is going to be Lights Out versus Synergy on the A stream, and I will be joined back with Wolfie. So stick around. We're going to send it to break, and we will be right back. welcome back to the Wolfie Too Hot Christmas Bash. We got some semifinal action just ahead of us as Lights Out is going to be taking on Synergy. I'm joined by Neko Odin here as my co-caster. And Neko, this, again, another big matchup here in the semifinals.
Oh yeah, I am super excited about this. And as far as I've seen with every match that we have gone over today, with everybody bringing in that energy, that amazing feel, that roar that all the casters were having in the green room, I realized that it's not about how well you hold the ball mechanics, it's not how well you have with your car mechanics, it's all about that meta game. You're going to see a lot of these players now starting to conserve their boost a lot better to get that defense or that final push for that goal.
And Sway finally kind of meshing with this roster. He had replaced Brandon back when Seasonal Shootout was still going on. He had transferred over from that Short Circuit Gaming roster and now has finally found his home here. He's gelled extremely well with Courtney and Carolina, and he is definitely going to be my player to watch. When he gets control of the ball in that sidewall, look out, because he is going to air dribble on you every single time. He has that kind of control, and he's going to force defenders up.
Oh yeah, it's like watching Spider-Man with that. So I am super excited to watch this, see what's about to happen, the unpredictability, and this is the best of 5, correct?
This is another best of 5, yes, in the semifinals.
All right, so chat, hold on to your seats, get ready to jump up, and this is going to be good. We see Coco already teasing for a speedy kickoff.
And Coco was the main catalyst for a lot of Lights Out offense. He definitely is one of those players that is very quick to the ball. He had set up a number of plays for Sass in the midfield as Coco hammers it out, striding, looking for the pinch, down in front, Coco up for it. Can he adjust to it? He can, but not going to have much boost to get back to the ball, just going to try and drop it down. Now Sway takes it away from him, striding to the back wall. He'll just try and control touch it down. Good, smart play there as he saw 2 players in midfield from Synergy.
And Sway just taking that possession, trying to get away from striding, but Sass knocks it in! Straight from striding! That was a gorgeous pass to mid.
And this is all from that play from Sass in the corner, where he forced Synergy up to that defensive front after he took that controlled touch down the wall. So Lights Out already a very, very smart defensive first touch, making sure to get it across that midfield line, and then punishing Synergy on rotation. A textbook play from them.
Yeah, Coco gained that possession and winning that. But Sway might be able to redirect it to Courtney for a goal, but Sass gets the save with another redirect to the back corner on orange side. Sway may get that possession right now and try and pass it to Courtney. Courtney collides and Sway goes back to possession, try and push that goal with only 0 boost.
Another big smart play as Sway tried for a 50-50. He had Carolina trailing that as he'll knock it up the wall. Coco looking for that midfield pass. Sass gets over to it. Can he cut the angle back with the 50? And Kira, a good block down as Courtney's going to try and carry it out. Broken up by Striding. Striding tried to hit it back around, but Carolina right there. Good pressure here from Lights Out. Trying to get back around, but Sway will clear the zone, and this one will get hung up at mid.
And you see Courtney just try and bounce it off the backboard, but Coco taking advantage of that with another pound from Sway, with Courtney trying to get that goal, which she does! That was a gorgeous play. It was just pound for pound, each punch being traded, and Courtney just seeing an opening and taking it.
And just a broken rotation there from Lights Out. 2 players in the net, nobody on the backboard to challenge that initial touch. It hops out the mid, and Courtney, all sorts of time, picture-perfect placement to the far side as Sass looking for a bounce off the ceiling. Courtney over to corner, striding, back down. Coco, short side shot. What a save from Kira. And now Courtney on transition. Looking for a little play down in midfield, gets the reset. Double out in front, but can't put it away. What a shot there from Courtney.
You got Sway predicting this, but is unable to get that last touch, and Courtney's trying to get more aggressive in their face to get that goal, trying to get rid of their boost in their economy, but Sass has it back.
Again, Sway trying to slow it up a little bit when he gets control of the ball. He's trying to force these defenders from the side of Lights Out to him, trying to commit on the ball, trying to just pull them out of net where they can take advantage of the space. And Sass, good block to corner. Carolina over to Courtney, to the backboard, double, down in front, blocked by Coco, still there, and Sway just going to peel off as Striding gets control.
Yeah, Sway has a lot of patience just to get that possession over and over again and getting set up for another pass to either Carolina or Courtney. Courtney's being really good with that backboard pass, and I'm going to predict Carolina's going to pass it to Courtney here for that back corner and sending it over to Sway, but Sway's going to get that possession from Striding right here.
And Sway, whenever he can get a little control on the ball, we talked about how he's always going to air dribble. Good reset, looking for the pass, tried to drop it back down. Kira off the sidewall. Into Courtney, gets the 50,
Courtney might get it. Courtney does!
Can't get it.
She got right past him too. Just watching that, right above Striding, barely missing him. And then Sass own goaling on accident.
And this has been two great placement shots from Courtney to extend the lead now to 1. Synergy. 2 minutes left to play as Sass tries to wave dash around. Courtney gets bumped off as Coco send it deep back to his own zone. Foot race here as Sass gets the block out. Kira off sidewall, looking for Sway in the midfield, but Sass finally starting to read some of these passing lanes off these sidewall bounces as Sway tried to center up, nobody there, and with 0 boost, he's forced to rotate out.
You see Synergy here acting more of a Gatling gun towards Drywall, trying to send each shot down their defense, trying to see what will crack first, which shot should go. And I'm honestly thinking it's working against Lights Out.
And Synergy, a testament to their offensive prowess as we look at the shot totals. 11 for the side of Synergy, just 3 for the sides of Lights Out. And that speaks to kind of the pace they're able to set. And Sway definitely trying to maintain some of that as he slows and quickens the game up, kind of at his leisure. And a block from Carolina. That one might be just to the side as Sway just going to wait it out on the wall. Looks for the center here. Trying to drop it back down in front. And Sass, another huge save. He has been a bastion of defense here for Lights Out.
Yeah, Sass is the main reason why Synergy hasn't been able to get as many shots as they've been hoping for. Getting that pass straight to Striding and getting Ray for that rebound to get another pass to the goal.
Coco left alone. Sway just going to opt for the ball instead of the demo, setting Courtney up. Shot to the backboard. Coco a save, but Sway still there. Pass infield. Kira right on it, and Sass another huge save. And he keeps this game within 1. Courtney off the sidewall looking for a demo, but Sass again gets the clear out. Still in. Pressure here from Synergy. Courtney shot on, and Sass again. 3 in a row, and he can't be stopped. Shot on.
10 seconds. Can Sass get it? And Sway gets in that last second save, setting him up for another shot.
Oh my. The clock runs out, but Sass was buzzing there at the end. Synergy hold on as Sass was looking to go.
Saw that Sass was trying to get everything covered, and even in the beginning was playing some mind games with Synergy, talking about that speed kickoff. But Synergy didn't take any of that and took it away.
Yeah, it's Synergy doing such a good job with possession of the ball, getting some good shots on net, making sure to just stay in the offensive zone, rotating extremely well. And again, it's that varying style of play, the pace being changed up every so often that is really throwing the defensive rotation from Lights Out into a little bit of a panic.
Yeah, Synergy knows right when to pull the rug right out of Lights Out. Really good rotation, getting those setups right, getting the goal ready to be open. Lights Out was really trying to take Synergy's Lights Out, going for that, off switch to get, an actual goal, but they couldn't get that tie-breaking or that tie-making goal.
And it's going to come down, again, I talked about it in the last series, it's just as relevant here, a good defensive first touch. We see the Lights Out has a defense to make these saves, to keep this game close, but it needs to be controlled. You need to put that ball into open space where they can 50 it, or you need to put it over to a teammate where they can get it up around that midfield line. It's going to be crucial for Lights Out to just start scraping back some of that possession here in Game 2.
And we're going to see that Coco gets possession right off the bat. And then Carolina is going to be contesting that, going off the backboard. They need to get it out quick. Coco going in for that goal and saved by Courtney, but not quite.
And this is a good first goal here for Lights Out. They put the pressure on Sass. A little bit of a miscue with his shot. He did have a lot of room to kind of shoot that one to the top. Ends up bouncing it off the backboard, but a good follow-up. And that second man in a lot quicker already here for Lights Out.
And we're going to see Coco try and get possession again in that back left corner on blue side. And Striding's going to pass it straight to Sass. Sass sees an opening, but is blocked and loses the 50. Striding sending it back to an open net. And Sass makes sure it goes in.
What
Another
a
gorgeous
read.
goal.
Sass off the backboard, comes down, Striding with a good touch on net. And again, it's just about reading the defense with this communication, making sure that when that rotation pushes too far out aggressively like that, they can get a shot on net.
Oh, yeah. And you're seeing Lights Out is kind of salty about that last match. They wanted to make sure they got that win, and they couldn't get past Synergy. But Synergy is showing their teeth a little bit more now, seeing that after 30 seconds, there was already two scores goaled against them.
And they're doing a good job of trying to get that ball over to a teammate. We saw Striding just put that one down to corner. He was looking for Coco as Kira, infield pass. Dangerous as Striding pinches it off the backboard. Courtney down in front of Coco, able to bail him out on the defensive side by putting that one over to Sass. That one, a 50, down in front looking for the center, and Coco just going to peel off as that one sent the length of the field.
Oh yeah, and Coco's gaining possession once again. Barely gained that save. And try and gain possession away from Sway. And gets the demo on Carolina, passing it to Sass. Sass is in the air, gain that dribble, and is trying to get that double touch, and Striding comes in for the rebound.
Synergy just on the other side of the field. Coco just looking, chasing a demo, chasing a bump to free up this 2v1 out in front. And Sass, again, taking possession. They're taking that space that's given to them, breaking that ball in, and giving themselves a lot of quality chances. Great adjustments here by Lights Out in game 2.
And that was a great recovery from Coco, gained possession away from Courtney, but Courtney's able to skirt around him, pass to Sass. Sass is going to try to get away from Sway, but Sway's able to gain possession again. Ooh, it's intense with this. You're going to... Sass sending it downfield with another open net. Carolina's going to be there to gain possession away from Sass.
Striding, looking for a 50 as Courtney brings it along the wall. Infield pass down to Sway. Pre-flip as he tried to get down to that. Coco. Sass trying to set Coco up. Coco looking for the demo again. Gets it. Sass one-on-one. Sway. And the pinch doesn't come out as he will just carry this one in the air to the midfield line. Great setup there from Lights Out as they're looking to continue the pressure.
Yeah. And Synergy's making sure their Lights Out is having a taste of their own medicine, coming back with bumps and more demos, getting rid of their back line, making sure no one's able to recover with the last man back. Sass sees a shot. Is he able to make it? Barely misses. And Striding's trying to get possession once again, but instead Sway flicks it over Striding, and Striding gains possession. Oh, that wasn't Striding.
Courtney looking for the little backboard play here off the sidewall. Coco, patience is a virtue as he just waits that one out unflinchingly. Coco tap towards the mid. Sway not able to get over to it. Neither can Carolina. Courtney, infield pass that goes astray as Strider back around. Sway up, able to block it to the side. Courtney over there, but Sass already hopping the route. Striding 2v1 down the corner. Kira able to push it back out. Good air dribble with 0 boost to relieve that pressure.
Oh yeah, and Courtney's seeing a shot right now with only 12 boost. But once again, this is a game all about economy, so Coco's going to take advantage of that. And Sass is going to get that 100 boost, waiting for that setup, and is going to try to contest against Sway, but instead it's Striding. And Sass has that possession now. Now Striding. Striding to Coco. Coco trying to pump it down. Striding's getting that possession after that 50. Let's see if Courtney can make a play out of this. They're going to need that with only 1:17 left on the clock.
And what we haven't really talked about is the boost management that Lights Out has able to create. If you look, every time their player touches the ball, they're above 60 boost. And that has been a big factor when controlling the sidewalls, controlling that side boost pattern, and getting some of these highly aggressive demo rotations in. You need to have good boost management if that is the style of play you're looking to go. As Sway cuts it past one. Sway with a little time, looking to flick it mid, down in front of him. Coco stacks with Sass to block that one out.
Courtney trying to gain possession with 0 boost, but instead it's an open net, and oh, Sway's there, flicks it over Striding. Coco gains possession. Striding sending it down mid. Sass sees an opening, and Striding's dead by Sway. Sass is trying to get away from Sway, and Coco doing that shadow defense right there. Really good, bounces away and clears out their net and opening up a shot. And like I said before, it's all about the metagame with these high-end, high-level players. It's not about how well you are with the ball mechanics when you're coming against people with that same skill level. Coco with that save, and Sway's trying to find an opening to at least make sure they have one goal instead of 3-0 in the last 1 second of the game.
And lights out, credit to him. Great adjustments this game, making sure that first defensive touch, they did not spend long in their own end at all. It was just 1 or 2 rotations for Synergy, and then lights out was gone. They were getting that first touch down consistently to a second defender, breaking out, and Sass especially has done such a great job defending and putting that ball away, out of harm's way, allowing lights out to take advantage on the offensive side of the field.
Oh, yeah, and definitely. After that last game, like I told you, Lights Out was a little bit salty that they lost, and they showed no remorse with that 3-0 away from Synergy.
And they took good possession of the ball. Like I said, the boost management from them was sublime, making sure to stay at a consistent 50 boost, going for some of these challenges, and then denying that midfield boost rotation that really won a lot of offensive chances created by Synergy in that game 1. So we'll see how both these teams kind of adjust heading into game 3. Each one kind of just tweaking their game styles just a little bit to try and take advantage. So it's going to be on the onus is going to be on Synergy in this next game to try and adjust right back.
Yeah, it's going to be about who can take that closest inch to the goal and who can make that minute change to get them that victory.
And I like what Sway was doing. He was taking possession of the ball, and again, he was forcing some of these 50s to go the way of Synergy out in front of the net. They had some quality chances off it, but the infield passes, just like right here, have been read so well by the sides of Lights Out as Kira able to dunk that one down off the wall. Kira, a little head of steam, wins a 50. Kira just going to peel off, not going to go for the bump as Coco denied by Courtney. Courtney, double, down in front and in, and what an opening goal for Synergy.
That is a great read. She wasn't just reading her teammates, she was reading the opposition too.
And
full-blown academic.
this has been some of these challenges we're used to seeing out of Lights Out. Coco, one of the predominant players that is able to kind of read some of these passing lanes. Instead, Kira, flip reset, backboard, down in front of Coco with the save but not out. Striding up, backboard, sway, right to Courtney, who can't put it on. It was a bit of an odd angle, and Courtney did not have the boost to get over to it. But again, the pressure coming at her, Synergy getting right back to where they were in game 1.
Exactly. Carolina is going to just take that ball. She's going to try to find somebody open, but Sway's right there. Probably going to take it to the air, flips over Sass, trying to get past Striding, but Striding gets that possession, and now it's up in the ceiling. Sway's going to try to get that rotation, but it was a double commit on both sides. It's now all for Lights Out, and Courtney just blocks it out of Sass.
Striding, trying to cut it back down. Kira, touchdown to corner. Coco, trying to read it off the touch from Courtney. Back pass, looks for Sass. What a setup that would have been. But again, now, through midfield, Sway taking control of the ball, taking control of that field possession. And again, Synergy trying to set up in that offensive zone, but pre-flip. Kira looking for the pitch, down to mid, Sway right on the money and in. And Synergy so aggressive on this offensive rotation.
Oh yeah, they saw what happened to them last game. They were mad, and they're taking their aggression now on Lights Out. So it is now 2-0, a minute 30 in.
So back and forth we go. This series, a definite roller coaster of play adjustment as Striding tries to take it in himself. Going to the sidewall, gets a bump, but Sway sticks with it. Sway, good touch over Sass. Trying to just drag it a corner, gets the boost, but can't get the ball as that one bumped out. Kira looking for a play, looking to follow. Pinch down in front, Courtney to the backboard, and Kira can't get to it in time, was out of boost, and Striding bails his team out.
Yeah, he was revving on all 6 cylinders right there, and Courtney's just trying to pay attention on where the ball's going. He's in that back line, and it's going to gain possession away from Sass. She has possession, she's flicking it over, she's past 2, trying to get it past Striding, flicks it past Striding, but is unable to commit to that goal. Instead, Sway gets it right off of the backboard.
Courtney going coast to coast, learning a little bit there from Sway, baiting out that third defender. And who else? Sway putting it in. Synergy. Again, a good playstyle adjustment to match what Lights Out did in Game 2. They're taking possession of the ball, they're getting control of that midfield boost back, and just really playing at the pace they want to play at.
Yeah, they're taking control of the field, and they're playing chess. They're moving their one pawn, they're taking control of the boost, they're making sure that Lights Out is unable to cheat as much as Striding makes me eat my words and gets the first goal.
Oko, this is just a great individual play by him. Sway was trying to react to the first initial touch, ends up coming back in stride, gets that deflection. So Lights Out. That is another area where they can kind of take advantage of their own style, because if they get that ball into there, they have three very mechanical players to deal something. Striding, looking for the backboard touch, out of boost, it's gonna fall. Coco denied, out in front. Striding blocks his own teammate. I don't think it was going in anyway, but still a chance here. Coco shot on Courtney, huge save. Striding, double commit. Sass trying to get back down in time, but Sway brings it off the side while Coco back in. Light touch off the boards. Coco looking for the center, far side, but nobody there. And now Sass just gonna take control of the boost. They're trying to starve it out with that boost rotation again.
Oh yeah, that boost rotation hurt them that second game. Striding's passing it to Coco, and Sass almost gets it, but Sway with the millisecond save there. Sway's gonna just try to get that possession, fake him out, but gets demoed by Coco, giving Lights Out that possession. Striding trying to get past Carolina. Sass trying to find that opening, and Coco camping midfield right now to get that pass off the wall, and gets blocked. Sass trying to get past Sway. Sway bounces it down. Carolina looking hungry to get past Striding, and is going to try to get that pass to Courtney, and Sass blocks it away from Courtney.
And Synergy not even letting them get near the midfield line, as they have just been challenged after challenge right at the point of attack. And Courtney trying to play this one over to Sway. He's got a lot of space in front of him. Sway looking for a touch. Off the backboard, Coco can't find it. Striding right back to it, as now it's a 2v2. Striding. It's a block. Down in front, Kira. He's going to rush down the other way. Kira with some space off the sidewall. It's going to bounce right to Sway. Shot on and in, and he beats two defenders. Picture perfect placement.
Threading the needle through a concrete wall right there. No other player right now could have done that right between.
And that is Sway's hat trick in this game. Is Synergy take a death grip on this game. 32 seconds left. They're looking to go ahead in the series 2-1 in this best of 5. As Striding gonna catch it along the sidewall. He's gonna feed that one down. He was looking for Coco. Just a laser beam of a pass to mid. As Courtney, good control as they miss it on the wall again. Striding has done a good job for the Lights Out squad, just making sure to follow, and a dunk down by Sway. And that'll do it. Sway, 4 goals to his name, controlled this game offensively.
Yeah, and he's just finding every spot that's open. Look how close Striding was to gain that save, and Sway just said no.
And that is a big thing that Synergy has done very well about positioning for their challenges, positioning for their touches. Kira to the backboard, looking for one of her own, but no. Courtney going to try and feed it one more down in front. It's going to drop down in Synergy. A very convincing game 3.
That's honestly, you saw that. I just think both of these teams are at each other's throat. Synergy got 0 goals the last game, came back, almost got the Brazil, was 2 off of the Brazil just to show Lights Out. They didn't hear any bell. So this next game, it's just going to get more aggressive until one of them loses their stamina to keep thinking as fast, reacting as fast, and finding those goals. Sway, with those 4 goals, like you said, really put Synergy on the podium and made sure everybody knew Sway was a threat.
And it was a lot of backboard play that got Synergy these goals. A little bit of miscues from the side of Lights Out as it bounced off that backboard. And that's where they created a lot of these chances out in front. That's what allowed them to stay in that same rotation. So great job by Synergy making sure that second man in was oh so quick and challenging at the point of attack whenever Lights Out got control of the ball.
Yeah, Lights Out also had a really hard issue of not having anyone in the back to recover. And when they did, it was either a double commit. You saw Sway take advantage of them multiple times with those commitments.
So we head out to this game, Synergy with a chance to put it away in this best of 5. If they can get the win here, Lights Out looking to tie this one up and force a game 5 as Sass going to be a player to watch here for the side of Lights Out. He has been so good in the midfield play, but they need to get back to just taking some shots on. It doesn't even need to be high quality shots as Courtney flip reset backboard again, and Sway has been all over the midfield. He's been in that slot and he waits again, and Sway gets his first one, picking up right where he left off in game 3.
I think we need to check Sway for any implants. He's making these million IQ level plays right now, passing it past everyone.
And we see him just really reactionary to where the ball is going to be. He kind of hung out. He was cherry picking a little bit out in front of the net, but still, you can't argue with the results as they get the first goal. It is a critical first goal for them as well. Dunk down in front, Coco denied as Sway gets up to block it right against the crossbar. Sass, short side shot. Kira, huge save. As Striding brings it back around. Touch out in front. Coco foot race, shot on it in. And there it is. Lights Out, tied up.
33 seconds and it's already tied with these two. What did I say? It's going to be a boxing match. And Kira barely missing.
Kira on point with these challenges. She has been digging into the corner of Lights Out and has found a lot of success. Courtney loses the face-off. Striding. That one going to be a pop float to mid. Coco over to Striding. Broken up by Sway. He saw the pass coming and got right up to it.
Yeah, Sass is taking that control, trying to find somebody to pass to, but instead is back at their goal as Coco tries to recover it, and Sway trying to find another tiny opportunity to get a goal on Lights Out. Sway getting it past Sass again, Striding, waiting for Kira to make a mistake, and Sway just camping midfield. Right here, Kira barely missing, and Sway trying to pass it right over to Courtney. She sees an opportunity, trying to get over everybody, but not quite.
3 players missing in the midfield and breaking everybody's ankles as Courtney goes back for this ball. Going to try and dig in deep. Sass, good demo. Striding, looking for that shot to the far side. That one's just going to float up, and Kira, easy save off the backboard. Coco, infield pass, nobody there. Courtney just going to dime it up for Sway. Sway looking for the rebound off the sidewall, gets it down in front. Kira not going to commit as Striding had the angle. That ball just a small floater of a bounce out in front. Courtney going to grab the boost, looking for the demo play. Courtney, great play to avoid the pressure. Somehow got away from 2.
Oh yeah, and Kira's going to try to gain that possession, get away from Sass. Sass wants that opportunity. You see Sway passing at Courtney. Courtney trying to get this goal, but is blocked out by Coco. Kira gonna add that aggression as Sway starts to rotate back, trying to make sure no one's making that goal on his watch.
And Sway has been so quick to get back on the defense. He's like a back checker in hockey. Anytime they try and slow the play up now, like we saw Lights Out doing in that game 3, he has been there to challenge from behind, force the issue, and really just make him choose whether or not they're going to commit aggressively on that ball.
Yeah, and Sway's also been really good making everybody pay attention to him and be aware of where he is, while Courtney and Kira are setting up these shots and are also making sure no one's able to score on them as well.
Striding, going to try and take a little possession. He's got no space out in front of him as Courtney challenges off the side while Coco, big fake, gets the touch, but Kira forces the shot on. Sass up the backboard, Kira double, and Coco is going to casually throw that one away as they try and maintain some control. They're trying to slow it up just a little bit, but again, they're so good at challenging anytime they slow the play up. And now a clear down as Synergy start their rotation.
Yeah, Sway trying to find a little hole to make sure he can get that goal. And Sass just going to take possession, try to pass it to Coco. Coco redirects it towards the orange side corner. Sway gaining possession away from Coco. Striding, ready, reading, and trying. Coco gets in that corner. Courtney trying to bounce it away to Sass. Sass bounces up Sway try and gain that possession. Kira's ready to defend the goal. Redirects it out. Courtney ready to fight it away from Striding. Sending it over to Sass. Sass gets that redirect, try and get that possession. And Kira instead try and get that goal. And it's saved by Coco. Courtney going in for that shot, but barely misses.
And they need the clear here at a boost. Finally set all the way down by Sass. And if I'm lights out, I'm going to try and use the width of the field here. Every time I've tried to put this ball to the backboard, Synergy has been there ready and waiting with a player to try and make a play, looking for a pass downfield across that midfield line. You need to force them to use some of this boost before they can commit to the ball to really have some success. So Striding going to try and force the 50 in mid. Sass, long shot. That one might find the net. Sway, own goal's unfortunate, but picture perfect placement as Sass gets the go-ahead goal.
There's only 34 seconds left in this match to see who is the better player. And honestly, it's going to be good. Lights Out needs this goal to tie it up, and they need the next match as well. Sway gains possession, tries to bounce it off the backboard. Sass unable to gain possession as quickly. Courtney shoots it in. Sass bounces it out.
Kira to the backboard. Coco, good deflection away, but Striding getting bumped in net. Center out in front. Sway can't get to Akira. Just going to knock this one up. Coco has the boost to get to it, and he will double tap that one away to safety, but not out. Sass able to bring it back around, trying to hold the lead. 8 seconds, and Synergy looking for that goal. They're looking to try and put him away in this game. Courtney, air dribble, down in front. Sway looking for the bump, but no. Sass and Coco remain strong on the line, and Lights Out gonna force the game.
That's the game 5 we want to see. It has been battered and bruising each other just to make that 1 goal lead. So seeing what they got and seeing what they can handle, honestly, it is that stamina that's gonna win them this match. So I think I have no predictions. What are your predictions?
I don't know. It's gonna be who gets that pace set first. Whoever can just maintain that first rotation, they get a quality few chances. I feel like that's going to be the story of this matchup, and it really has been across these 4 games. It's been about who can control that mid boost and who can control the spacing. Sway, especially on the side of Synergy, he's going to be the player to watch for them, but it's going to be Sass on the other end. If he can get a good defensive first touch out to one of these teams, that's where we saw Lights Out really spread the field and open it up. So it's going to be between those 2 playstyles. Whoever can maintain and establish that first is going to be the victor in Game 5, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, it's right now. It's interesting. It's like watching explosions happening and no idea what's going to happen next.
So on we go. Game 5 here in the semifinals. It's everything, or the quarterfinals, I'm sorry. And it's everything you could have asked for in a game of Rocket League. Game 5, all the chips on the table. Lose and go home. Lights Out versus Synergy. Game 5, let's get it. Here on Wolfie's Christmas Bash.
And a bash indeed as Striding tries to get that possession. Coco in the air, getting that air. Oh, faked out. Courtney passing it down midfield. Sass reading that, trying to read it again to redirect midfield as well. Striding just going to get that ground play, flip it over Kira, and get some more boost from their end. That boost starve is going to affect them in the very end there as well.
Courtney, good read to get the block, but Sway not really ready for it. Now 2v1 situation developing. Looking for the demo. Striding, trying to hold on, but Sway, again, he's been so good about getting back to defense to help this team out, and it pays dividends right here.
Oh yes, Synergy's very aggressive rotation here really benefits when it's going up against a team like Lights Out. But Lights Out has that very concentrated, as Sway passes it into the corner, has that very concentrated rotation where even a demo might not even guarantee the other team's goal.
Look out. Coco with a little time. Didn't have any boost to make a play. He just tried to flick that one on and force a 50 with Sway. Courtney, huge save. Coco looking to control it to the sidewall. Loses it as Courtney going to try and put it back out. Coco, ceiling shot. Looking for a pass, but nobody down in front to commit. And away the ball goes as Sass just going to try and hammer it up the boards. Coco, drop pass. Shot on as it bar down and out. And Striding was waiting for the rebound to bounce to him, but just took an awkward hop. But what a chance there for Lights Out.
Oh yeah, especially if they can actually get that bar down or right in front of the goal and make sure everybody in the back line isn't doing anything or is bumped out or demoed. They have that, but that's a lot of steps to get there. As Kara gets that possession, tries to win against Sass, and Sway right there try and find the needle in the haystack.
And Coco being a lot more aggressive with where he's challenging on the defensive side of the field, striding, bringing it back in. Courtney, lead pass over. Sass looking to control, taps it down to Coco. What a play as Lights Out get the first one of Game 5.
Sway barely missing this. Look at how close that ball is to Sway. And Sass, as soon as he sees Sway fly overhead, gets the goal at 56 miles per hour.
Lights Out. And Coco, when he gets a little warmed up, when he's firing on all cylinders, if I'm using the metaphor that you did, is definitely a player to look out for. He is very, very good mechanically. You cannot count him out when he does get a little possession. He's been kind of on the defensive side of the ball, making some of these saves along with Sass.
Kira gained that nice demo on striding, giving Sway the ability to get that possession, but Sass says no. Kira's trying to save, and Coco is trying to get that corner pass.
Courtney looking to break out, striding with a challenge to the sidewall and Sway. A long clear downfield. Coco gonna beat two up the wall. Now a chance here for Lights Out. Coco, pinch pass, far side, and a save from Sway. I don't know how he got there. He was just on the offensive side of the ball, and he is able to just touch pass this one towards the midfield line, but not out. Kira, pass over to Sway, and this one gonna drop deep as Kira just gonna look to hunt the ball after the rebound.
Yeah, I swear Sway knows some ninjutsu because he keeps going back to aggression and defense like nothing as Kira gets that demo. Sway's trying to get that possession, passing it to Courtney, going straight over striding, and Coco reading it and try and get that ground play going away from the team. You're seeing a lot of these ground plays actually be successful right now, more successful than the aerials.
Just because you can force a 50-50 Sass, a huge save on the line as Coco trying to force it out short side, shot back out in front. Kira just gonna drag at the corner, can't get the double with striding. Over to Sass, now a lot of room in front of him. Courtney not gonna commit initially, eventually will go looking for Sway downfield off the sidewall, not able to get the pass, and Coco with a clear out. Kira to the backboard, Sass just gonna wait on it as he will carry it up over top and force a 50 in mid, and that'll pretty much do it for that offensive strike. Down and Kira somehow gets it in as it barred down 3 times in a row.
I wish I could do this in slow motion because you see all of Lights Out trying to figure out what to do with this problem, like a leaky bathtub that's going into your neighbor's apartment. Couldn't stop it.
And somebody call the plumber because I feel like this game about to break. As 1 minute left, both teams even. Game 5. This is action you cannot even pay for as striding hits it back downfield. Kira with control, but Sass just going to steal the boost out from underneath as Coco looking to get a touch up the wall. Looking for the recenter, but Sway already looking for it. Now he'll use the width of the field, trying to buy his team a little time to get some possession, get some boost, but the demo comes out. 3 players on this side of the field for Lights Out. Striding, 30 seconds left, looks for the center, down in front, nobody there. Kira just gonna flick this one up for Courtney. And the pass now 3v1 downfield. Striding, steps into it, but not out yet. Still there, and Coco will relieve the pressure. Man, back and forth we go here.
Oh, back and forth indeed. It's like watching 2 skilled boxers punching it out. Who's going to be able to take the most damage as Sass is trying to get that corner pass. Kira reads it, tries to get past Sass. And right now we're trying to see Coco try to get that needle in a haystack for that goal, for that game-winning 4-second buzzer
Look
beater.
out! Oh,
Yes,
Striding gets it. What a pass from Sass, looking for post, and they get it. Striding keeps this play alive and gets the goal for it. Immaculate play out of Lights Out.
Kira was overwhelmed, so let's see. There could be a 2-second goal. It's up in the air, and it falls flat. Lights Out through a hard-fought victory right there, taking the goal.
What a series. Going to Game 5. Neither team given an inch. They adjust their playstyles so well between these games, but Lights Out come up with the victory, and it's a big part in due to just kind of playing the pacing. They stepped up their game. They were able to get these defensive clears. You know, they did not spend too much time in their half as Synergy was looking to just keep playing aggressive, keep challenging them at that point of attack. Lights Out just remained staunch, gets those clears downfield, and then just went to business like they did in game 3 and 4.
Yeah, Lights Out was able to find that fuse box and pulled out the right ones to get that victory. Synergy was just in the dark for that last minute and 30 seconds.
So Lights Out going to be moving on to the semifinals, as I believe they will be playing All Mid. Or, I'm sorry, Team Sour, and it's going to be All Mid versus Team Meteor Galaxy up in that first semifinals. When we come back, we're going to throw it to a quick break. Stick around. We still got the semifinals coming up. Don't go away.
Don't go away. I love how we're just posing.
to the first annual Wolfie Too Hot Christmas Bash. Bolt's back in the booth here. I'm joined by Neko Odin over here. He's eating some candy. I love it. My candy's down to the left. I haven't quite opened it just yet. We got the shirts on. Everybody's here. Semifinals action coming at you. Hyped to be here.
Oh yeah, and the semifinals, if you guys have been following the series so far, is All Mid and Meteor Galaxy. All Mid, by far, is the fan favorite, as you've seen in chat, most likely to make it to the championship. But Meteor Galaxy, I'm not going to play them under. They got here for a reason. They're talented, they're aggressive, they're like the schoolyard bully. They will try to shake All Mid for all the lunch money they have.
Yes, they will indeed. They are no slouches themselves. We are excited for this one, and it is just moments from getting underway. This is still a best-of-5 series. It doesn't go to best-of-7 until the grand finals, which are after the 2 semifinals matchups. So we've got the first one here. It's going to be All Mid in the blue, Meteor Galaxy in the orange. Let's get it underway.
We're going to see Kira pass it back over to Brock. Brock, being the fan favorite, going to try to find an opening and shoot it over and try to fake it out, but is unable to commit to that goal. Blitzen gaining that possession, passing it to Kira. Big E saving it. Blitzen getting that demo, passing it to Brock. Brock trying to find that opening. Big E bouncing it over block. Blitzen bouncing it through the corner, laying it down for Kiri to actually get that possession, but Big E shooting it over to make sure that demo doesn't affect him as much. Blitzen,
tons of pressure here from All Mid to start. The mechanics are flying. We saw Brock try to open us with a triple flip reset. Didn't quite get it. And now Brock on the defensive. He's going to pop it to Curie here. The mechanics are going to come out from this All Mid team, Neko. They are all over the place, and they are high level.
They're not just all mid, they're all everywhere. You see this rotation that's really tight. They adapted that open rotation to a more tight rotation and pass it to everybody to have that better sense of where everybody is. Their game sense is flawless as Blitzen bounces it over and tries to gain that possession away from Big E.
Oh, Big E caught a big bump on that backside. It opened it up for Tide. He put it just off to the bottom right. He's going to want that one back. What a bump on that back wall from Big E.
Oh, especially. And Peaceful, which who is the imposter, is as Peaceful as he says, is getting ready to pass that over to the corner. Ty's looking for that opening and that pass straight to the goal. Blitzen bumping Peaceful out of the way. And Brock ready to take a bite. Getting that setup from Kiri. Blitzen sees that opening and right over Tide. So close.
What a great look here from Blitzen. He wins that, able to pinch it down with Curie. Caught an accidental bump on Tide, and that might be the reason that one snuck in. Didn't even notice it in real time. Clipped him just enough to break the momentum.
Oh, exactly. Big E trying to get that opening, trying to get that possession, but Curie sees that, gets the possession, passes it to Brock. Brock to the backboard. Kiri trying to get over Big E. Tide's reading it. Brock's trying to make that shot, but not quite. Big E getting away onto that wall, going for that aerial, getting that demo by Kiri, and Tide's getting that possession.
Huge demo there. Brock up once again. This man just has unlimited boost, apparently. Peaceful with a great 50 to cut it off. Kiri on the back end, able to cut the quick counter attack out. And finally, Meteor Galaxy looking to establish some offense, and Caster's Curse, it's immediately broken thanks to Blitzen.
Yeah, Blitzen knows exactly how to throw us off as Kiri's trying to get that possession away from the orange team.
There's a strange sequence there as it's almost as Blitzen caught it on his back there, wasn't expecting it to even land on him here. Ball back upfield once again. All Mid yet to be exposed at the back. There's been some opportunities, and right on cue, Big E able to knot it up.
It's about time that Meteor Galaxy started showing what kind of schoolyard bully they really are against All Mid. But All Mid isn't the one to be bullied as much. So let's see who makes the next goal.
Big pickup here off the kickoff, headed over to Brock. He didn't have the boost he wanted to slip out. Blitzen had to take an awkward 50 just to keep that out of the back of the net, but Meteor Galaxy right back into this blue attacking third. Curie, plenty of boost here, faking the flip reset as well. Looking mechanical as ever. Slight mistouch from Brock, not too bad of a mistouch. Blitzen will have to accept a 50 at the midfield area to try to get it out. Neko, what's it going to take for one of these teams to break a tie?
Honestly, it's going to be who can ever abuse that rotation more than the other. You see that how close that all mid is with their rotations and how aggressive the rotation is with Meteor Galaxy. As soon as they try to rotate, they get a bump before they leave. So right now, it's whose rotation and whose mindset is better. And it always comes down to that and their boost management.
Speaking of boost management here, Peaceful has plenty in the tank, wins the 50. Of course, who else there but Brock? He's able to keep it out of the back of the net. T-Bump comes through, and Peaceful takes advantage of the open net.
The old schoolyard bully shakedown just took the money away from all mid. I guess somebody's having McDonald's tonight.
Finding some money there was Peaceful. He's been money thus far in the series. Just like that, Meteor Galaxy 2 unanswered here against all mid in this best of 5 series. We're only in game 1, so you've got a little bit more room for error than you would in a best of 3, but you still don't want to drop this game. Brock trying to level the score line, couldn't quite do it. Flitzen, big win, but once again, Peaceful in the way.
Oh yeah, and I have a prediction. Brock's gonna try hit that buzzer beater just to tie it up and get that overtime. Kiri's gaining that possession away from Tide. Big E sees it, reads it, passes it to Peaceful. Peaceful redirects it. Kiri blocks it. Peaceful's trying to get that pass to Tide, and Brock sees it, gets it over, but Big E isn't letting up as they keep shooting the goal.
Big E just trying to put it home. He clipped both posts there with one shot. Tough break there, but no assist from that fourth defender back there who's holding strong for all mid. 20 on the clock. Brock's low boost. The pinch goes the wrong way, and that takes a friendly bounce. Tide will tap it in, and just like that, Meteor Galaxy might have stolen game 1.
I wouldn't say it's the stolen. It's more of a beatdown right there. It felt like the mob came into town for all mid, making it 3-1 with 15 seconds left.
It's not over till it's over, and you are indeed correct, and a fourth one might make it over. This one in the direction of Brock. Flitz will get up and try to find the touch. This is a bad pin. Pancake reset there from Tide on the net. But either way, it won't matter. Meteor Galaxy bully their way to the Game 1 win, and that's a great start if you're a Team Meteor fan.
Meteor Galaxy, that is what they're looking for. They want to come out as aggressive as possible to show all mid they're not messing around. It's all psychological here. This is the meta game. They're taking it out of the game and looking all mid in the eye and saying, we're going to win this. Now it's all mid's turn to see what the response is. Are they going to lay down and let the rest of the matches go Meteor Galaxy's way? Or are we going to see all mid be all in?
Double-digit shots from Meteor Galaxy as they find 3. Evenly split. Everyone had 1 on the flip side. All mid just 6 shots. Flitzen put home the lone goal there. Would really love to see Brock start to pop off once again. The thing about Brock is he has to have that space. Neko and Meteor Galaxy cut it off. They gave him.
That's the schoolyard bully for you. All mid has a tendency to bring it to the game, and it throws off a lot of teams to bring down to the ground and get that goal to sneak one in. So let's see who has the better tactics in this match.
It'll be game number 2 of our semifinals best of 5 series. That was a incredible game 1 performance from Meteor Galaxy as they'll look to repeat it here. All mid got some adjustments to make, some necessities to change in order to come out on top here in game number 2. Players are ready, we're ready. Here we go one more time. Game number 2 underway.
Brock's going to gain that possession right off the bat from the sidewall, trying to get Kiri in that midfield. And let's see if they're going to get it. Oh, bar down. Kiri, bring it up top away from Big E. Brock sees it coming, gets past, throws it to the wall away from Tide, and seeing an opening to get past Peaceful, but not quite.
Brock tried to sneak that one in. It was a hard shot. Tough angle to put that one home. Defender was able to get there and make a save, but we've already seen the mechanics from both Kiri and Brock as he looks again to try to put this home. Couldn't get the pass off the backboard. Kiri's going to have a shot, but defenders are well placed in that net. 3 of them home for that one. Once again, Meteor Galaxy surviving some early pressure. That's one way to erase some of the defenders. That was a huge demo onto Biggie. Flitz takes advantage, and all mid's up 1-0.
Pretty sure all mid starting to connect with Meteor Galaxy here. Meteor Galaxy was running a little bit low on their boost, and all mid had a nose for it and got that demo.
Massive demo as well. It was on the third man in net there. Both of the first and second men were front post there. Nothing they could do. Curie, flip reset. Double! No, it's off the post!
Well, right above Peaceful anyways from Brock, bouncing it right over. You're watching it right off the post.
Oh.
Brock comes over, said no to Biggie, and Peaceful, confused, trying to get that save.
That was a huge dunk there from Brock to get the goal. Massive statement from all mid as they picked up 2 in just a minute. But what a highlight reel goal that would have been
Oh yeah,
from Curie had that gone.
Blitzen try and gain that possession. Brock seeing that Blitzen messed up, went over, passing it to Curie. Curie trying to get that corner pass straight to Blitzen. Blitzen not there, and Tide passing it all the way to the corner, straight to Peaceful. Gain set up for a shot, but is unable to get it. Big E trying to recover from the mistakes of his teammate, but Curie says no. Passing it to Brock. Brock is in the air, trying to get past Peaceful. Peaceful gets the bump, but is it enough? And it is.
Enough to get Brock off the ball temporarily. Counterattack not coming through. Dangerous double here. Brock actually had it red. Another shot turned away by Peaceful. Brock continuing to rack up the shots and the disruption plays as he picked up a demo on that back end. And once again, all mid just all over Team Meteor Galaxy.
But Meteor Galaxy isn't going to take it for long. If they're able to get as aggressive as they used to be, they can get past Brock and get that open net. If Curie is still distracted, it's off the backboard. Brock's trying to get it away. He did. It's in the corner. And now we just saw like 3 whiffs in a row, but that's okay. Tide has possession.
Friendly reminder that we are all human, and despite the level of these guys, whiffs still do happen. It's not just your diamond teammates. Anyway, moving on. Curie wanted the double. Brock couldn't quite keep zone pressure enough as he goes flying past. He picked up a double demo. I don't know how that just worked, and Curie couldn't get it in the top corner.
Oh, we see Blitzen try and get that revenge for his teammate. Got a little bit more here. It's getting a little... You're seeing them having a little running low on their gas tank and resorting to those demos, which is a good option. And now let's see who's going to get this next goal. Brock trying to get that possession. Peaceful trying to fight Brock. Brock is in the air, passing it to Curie. Curie trying to get that redirect, and Tide, noticing the fail, gets the... Oh, and that demo on Blitzen by Peaceful guarantees Tide's goal right there. First goal.
Huge pickup here. Peaceful, brilliant play. Flitz knew he was in trouble, and Tide will just walk it into the back of the net. Suspect defense at times from Team Meteor, but you will take it on the flip side as they're able to cut the lead in half.
It's more of
Love
like
to
that
find a
trap four.
second one.
Curie in the air, trying to get past both Biggie and Peaceful. Blitzen trying to recover for Curie, trying to get that pass to Brock. Brock running up the wall, getting ready for that shadow defense, bouncing it back, opening up a shot for Curie. Blitzen getting in, Peaceful bouncing out, Brock passing. A lot of movement on the field right now. Biggie.
It's a good win in the corner here. Peaceful up, Brock down, bottom left. How about the placement? And just like that, all mid back in front by 2.
I feel like this is a reverse that happened last match. So it was nice to see that they're fighting back a little bit.
That is some serious speed right there from Brock, and that is exactly correct. Our scoreline has flipped, as all mid now in turn leading 3-1. And Brock looking like he's getting going. I said I'd love to see him get a little bit more involved on the offensive end. He has 2 goals on 5 shots. And as the 1 minute remaining flashes on the screen, Team Meteor's now fighting not only all mid, but Father Time as well if they want to go up 2-0.
Yep, Father Time slowly clicking down. Only 45 seconds left to make that 2-point deficit. Blitzen trying to get that redirect. Curie sees it, tries to bounce it over, but isn't quite right there with that 4th defender for Meteor Galaxy.
Kiri's worst nightmare right now is the crossbar, as he just cannot buy a break. Brock's the worst nightmare of Team Meteor, as he's just taking on the whole team. Doesn't even need any help at the moment. His teammates have it in front. This is an awkward situation. Couple whiffs there. Big E had to take a awkward 50. And now with 15 left, it's looking like All Mid's going to wrap this one up.
But there's still 9 seconds left. They have that possibility to get those 2 more shots, but Brock is dedicated to get 1 more goal on the scoreboard. Big E trying to take it in the air. Trying to make sure they at least have 1 more shot. Peaceful still in the air. Kiri trying to force it down, which she does, or he does.
Great drop down there. All Mid take the win 3-1. Any last second would have been more for momentum than anything for Team Meteor Galaxy. A great response there from All Mid. You talked about responses, Neko, and that is quite the response.
Oh, yes, it is. Flipping the score, making sure they can't get another goal is amazing. And I know we touched base that they're whiffing, but I'm in the caster's booth. I get to judge, okay? So with this next game, we're going to see that they're going to start taking off the gloves and throwing down in this next match.
Those teams went through a pretty large filling out process. Indeed, our scoreline flipped. Brock much more involved on the offensive end. Kiri leading the team in points there. 2 assists, 2 saves. He was dropping dimes left and right. Loving what we're seeing on the pitch thus far. And we're about ready to head back down to game number 3.
Oh, yeah. And our guardian angel, Kiri, always getting those saves. Let's see what Meteor Galaxy's response is.
There was 13 shots from All Mid to just 5 from Meteor Galaxy. So another complete flip of the script as far as that goes there. Meteor Galaxy had 10 in the first game to just 6 from All Mid. But we'll head back down to the pitch to see who's going to take control of this series. It's 1-1 right now. Best of 5 will determine our winner. And this is game number 3. If you're just joining us, All Mid in the blue, Team Meteor Galaxy are in the orange. And we are set to begin once more.
Blitzen winning kickoff right off the bat, getting that mid boost, but being demoed by Peaceful. That's an important demo, but is it good enough for Kiri to make that shot? It's not, and Kiri sends her response. Their response.
Massive pickup here. Ooh, Peaceful gonna want that touch back there as he just dropped it right in. Brock had the demo covered if he needed to. 9 seconds, and All Mid picking up right where they left off.
Winning kickoff, but Brock getting that possession and sees an opening, tries to get that fake on Peaceful. Kiri trying to send it back right over Tide right here, and Flixen trying to read that off. Brock, like a Gatling gun, shot after shot. All Mid finds a way.
Great drop down from Kiri. Flixen couldn't quite put it in. Love to see that though. Brock's placement is elite. And 22 seconds in, it's 2-0. This is quite the turnaround. They look like a completely different team than team number 1, or than game number 1, I should say.
All Mid has the ability to read and adjust on the fly with whatever team they're going with. They may lose 1 match, but that doesn't mean they're not going to win everything else.
Long ball out here. Big E played it into the corner, but Flitzen's the only one on the receiving end of that. Peaceful and Brock both miss. Big turn at mid. Fake challenge here. Now here's the real one. Kiri, good touch. Flitzen trying to beat, will not. And Meteor Galaxy looking to establish some kind of offensive pressure. They haven't been able to really establish a true presence. It's been mostly counterattacks and one-off shots. Now we track back to the midfield.
If you thought Call of Duty was violent, you have not seen these two teams play, as Peaceful shoves it in their goal no matter who's standing in his way.
Peaceful got the first look. Flitz made the save. Brock trying to come over and get it out of the danger zone. And Peaceful just not having it.
So far, Game 3's acting like a brutal bash right now. Thank God that's Too Hot Christmas Bash, to where Flitzen can dunk it in!
What a double here off the kickoff. It lands with a massive bounce. First touch was a great one. Tide can't find it off the backboard. Blitz gonna be nitpicky. Probably didn't want that one to bounce, but he'll take the goal.
You're seeing a lot of these back passes from all mid here, getting Kiri ready to set up, but that is an open net. Can Peaceful get it in? Big E sees a hole. Brock saves it. Tide trying to shoot again.
That was a dangerous look. Peaceful's gonna have another one. He drops it off to Big E, top right corner, and just like that, Team Meteor not going away.
Now all they have is that 1-point deficit. They have that debt to the bank, and they're making their payments due. So, are they able to pay off this entire debt? We'll find out in the next 3 minutes and 22 seconds against all mid.
Plenty of time left in this one. Let's fake the musty.
Kiri off the ceiling. Brock trying to block Peaceful. Blitzen going in with possession. Big E seeing that there's only one defender, but isn't quite able to get past Kiri.
This one into the corner. Peaceful big boost, starve and turn. Couldn't get it past Blitzen. That is a massive clear, and look who's out in front. It's Brock looking for the insane shot, but instead he'll pop it up. And ooh, talk about violence. Blitzen picks up 2 demos. Brock's got an open look, and it's in the bottom left corner.
And with that goal, all mid made sure that Meteor Galaxy is the smallest schoolyard bully on the field.
What placement for Brock. Big E was actually in position to cover about 3/4 of that net, and he picked the one spot he couldn't.
Passing it over to Brock with that nice backward pass by all mid. Brock trying to get over Big E. Big E unable to finally get that save.
This just isn't even fair anymore. Brock gets the reset, uses it to hop down, and just puts this right over Big E into the top left corner. Brock with the hat trick, and we're not even halfway in.
Yeah, we got 5 seconds till then, but Brock still has a lot more to show. Peaceful gain possession, trying to get away from Blitzen. Peaceful's gonna try to go for that big boost. Blitzen gets in instead. Now Peaceful's out with no boost. Ty trying to redirect it in. Brock getting the save and passing it over to Kiri to pass it to Blitzen, who tries to get that redirect. And Peaceful going down. Brock securing the possession.
Hyde in the corner, trying to sneak this around Brock. Brock will back off into better position. Big E's got a look, and the front man didn't close. Big E takes advantage. And Team Meteor Galaxy refusing to go quietly into the night.
Big E telling all mid he didn't hear no bell. With just 2-point deficit, Meteor Galaxy has a chance to get up in a lot of time. Big E stealing that boost. Tide's up in the air. Kiri messing up by hitting the post in their own goal. Gets possession, getting ready to pass it.
Oh, it said he dropped it over.
And Blitzen recovers
it all. What in the world? So Blitzen looking for a bump, doesn't find it. And Kiri bumped off of the air dribble, and Flitz just able to slam it home.
Meteor Galaxy just hates to see that double commit by their 4th defender.
Indeed, the post, the ally this time of all mid as we near the minute 30 mark, and the deficit, it feels like a much closer game, but in reality, Brock has set this thing apart, and Blitzen and Kiri have just continued to push the lead. We are under a minute 30 now, and it's 6-3.
But with how fast this game is going, there is the ability that Meteor Galaxy's gonna make up that deficit and make their dues. The Librarian isn't mad yet.
Dangerous ball back across. Ooh, big demo. The physical play, Neko, from all mid has just been elite.
I'm pretty sure they studied Meteor Galaxy as they bullied those 9-year-olds earlier in today's today's tournament.
That was a reference to 9-year-old prodigies falling to the current team that is in trouble right now, that is Meteor Galaxy. As Kiri is at goal number 7.
Kiri gets that goal and is showing that all mid might be the older sibling to the 9-year-old prodigies coming back to the bully.
With all mid looking pretty handedly that this game is over. They are just one game away from the grand finals. Neko, what's it going to take for Meteor Galaxy to force a game 5 moving forward and even find their spot in the grand finals as now they give up an 8th goal?
Meteor Galaxy needs to take a deep breath, rely on their boost, and be able to manage it better. You're seeing these commits trying to be stylish and flashy. They just need to return down to the basics of their brakes, of their air control, on how to recover quicker, and to a more basic rotation, since all mid's more concentrated and clustered rotation is obviously defeating theirs right now.
Tight rotations here, but it'll cost them on the back end. Meteor Galaxy able to cut the lead in half one more time. 8-4, 25 seconds left. Definitely not enough left on the pitch for this one to come back within striking distance. But either way, still at least one game left in the series. The bottom side semifinals that we'll follow on this stream after is Lights Out and Team Sour.
Lights Out is a really good team, but they did just take a beating from beforehand. You see Brock getting that demo from Big E and passing it to Kiri for a final goal, making it 9-4.
Series in front of us just continues, speaking of beatings, to be a beating, as it is now 9-4 in Game 3. Team Sour was 3-0 against Psyched Gaming Black to book their spot in the lower semifinals. Lights Out went to 5 games against Synergy in order to secure their spot. Again, one of those teams will meet the winner of this series in the grand finals. This one looks like it's going to be one game away for All Mid, and once it hits the floor, it will be official. Game number 3 to All Mid.
Yeah, and I want you to give me your prediction right now. Who's going to win the next game? All Mid or Meteor Galaxy? You think Meteor Galaxy is going to be able to claw their way out of this deficit with a 9-4 loss? Or is All Mid just going to bulldoze over Meteor Galaxy? Send your predictions in that right now. And speaking of predictions, where are you thinking right now, Bolts?
Oh man, this is a tough one, because at a certain point, Meteor Galaxy knew the game was over, and they knew things were out of hand. They were forced to kind of let them continue to get out of hand. But if you're All Mid, you just hung 9 on a very talented Meteor Galaxy team. I have to think that the momentum continues and that All Mid wins Game 4.
Yeah, All Mid's been very talented from the very first game for this stream. Who just showed their skills and hasn't run out of gas yet. They are running on 93 octane. Even though it's expensive right now, they know the benefits.
Indeed, they do. The mechanics have been flying. The highlight reel just continues to be added to. But it's time for game number 4. Meteor Galaxy backs against the wall. All Mid on the flip side, 1 game away. And we'll see what we can make happen. We're 1 player short in the lobby. There we go. And here comes game number 4. Meteor Galaxy slowed Brock down in game number 1. They've got to do it again here in game number 4.
Brock really showed that he was the person to pay attention to All Mid, but you also have Kiri, who's a silent ninja, who's able to rotate fast, aggressive, and defensively on the fly. Brock gained that possession, passing it to Kiri. Kiri looking for that redirect. Big E gained possession, but is bounced out. Is now a chance for Flitzen to gain control, but Peaceful pounces it out for them. Kiri sees the ball, gains control, is able to dribble, try to get it past Tide, loses that 50, and Brock in the air once again.
Such bold rotations out of All Mid here. This one's popped up. Flitzen has been solid all day. Does a great job to take the 50. Brock cleared it long, but Tide able to balance possession right on his nose. And when as soon as it comes, it goes. Flitzen able to beat him at the back. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. And just like that, All Mid back in front.
Look at that hit. 61 miles per hour from their goal. Ooh. We have that Tyra.
That's
right
big.
There, but Flitzen gets that for... Go ahead.
Oh, bottom right. We were on the same page. It was a huge kickoff win. Flitzen able to win it. Kiri, this is an incredible shot. He pitched it with Flitzen. Bottom right. Love to see it. I wish we'd got the miles per hour on that, but it says 35 since it hit post.
Yep. Kiri faking that, having Big E pass it to Blitzen, and Kiri trying to get that shot right there. He's gonna try to get that shadow defense on Big E. Brock sitting in the back, waiting for his chance.
He's
See
full.
Brock
Couldn't
fighting at the
worry
leash
either.
right now. Gains possession. Big E trying to beat Brock back with a stick, but Tide is going for that double tap and is blocked. Peaceful in the air.
Dangerous ball across. Flitz tried to walk it out. Musty forward towards a pre-jumped Brock. What a play that would have been. And you can tell all mid are feeling it right now. They are delving deep into the bag of tricks, trying to find some insane goals here as Flitzen challenges on the ceiling. Didn't quite get to that.
Kiri
Kiri
gets
up. Flitzen
possession.
ahead of the play.
Blitz-
This is bold. What is happening?
Brock
Players
trying to
are
bounce it
everywhere.
over. Kiri. I think they're Siamese twins. This is explaining all of my conspiracy theories about all mid. Their brains are connected and getting these passes off, as we see with Brock with the pass from Kiri. Kiri back, shoots it to Brock. Brock gets that redirect with 78 miles per hour into goal.
The connection from these teams is just on another level as all mid continues to pick each other out upfield, left, right, ground passes. They're bumping, clearing roads for their teammates, and they just continue to look like they're on another level.
All mid's lowering the crown of Schoolyard Bully onto their head right now. As you saw with that kickoff, Kiri just straight up bumped the rest of Meteor Galaxy out of the way with a fight from Brock. As Brock gets that save, bounces it to the corner, Flitz and demos, and is going for that shot right there and gets it.
It's looking like a repeat of game 3 here. Flitzen able to put this home. It's 4-0.
And it's already halfway through the match. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. I don't know what Meteor Galaxy can do. I thought they were able to change, but I think they're stuck in a rut right now. As Kiri just secures another goal with Flitzen.
I mean, the passing is just too elite. There's just no other way to. It's a 1-2 back and forth. I know they probably want that original shot to go, but still, another goal, make it number 5. And Meteor Galaxy are just scrambling to keep this from getting any worse, and it just keeps getting worse.
You know, me and Wolfie were having a conversation about All Mid's issue with passing, and I'm pretty sure they rectified that issue with this 6-0 lead.
This game has just completely spiraled here. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this from teams at this level.
I haven't either. This is just Meteor Galaxy ran out of that gas and isn't able to secure anything else. They're probably trying to switch to electric right now, but I don't think Elon Musk is ready to sell that Tesla, as Peaceful is trying to pass it to Big E, but Blitzen says no. Tide's in the air. Kiri goes to defend and goes to shoot again with almost a gorgeous shot, bouncing off the backboard. Brox gains possession, and Blitzen right in the back.
The danger continues on the blue end, but that was a great save from Flitz there. He'll pick up the demo as well. Kiri clearing long. This might be goal number 7, and it is. The long clearance as Meteor Galaxy were pushed up, trying to at least get on the scoreboard.
Do you think a Brazil's going to happen?
At this point, I'm wondering if we're getting to double digits.
I think we might. Kiri losing kickoff with Blitzen, winning that possession. Peaceful try and make their shot. Blitzen has that possession. Is going for another backboard with 0 boost. With all that confidence now, with that kind of score, they have all the confidence in the world.
All the confidence in the world. Flitz was looking for number 8. And
With
this
0
is
boost.
Then this is just continues to be insanity. All mid in the back corner here, and it's going to work out Flitzen able to dodge Demo, just couldn't quite get his nose to it. And under a minute left here. Meteor Galaxy would love to just grab a couple for the road, but I don't see them scoring 7 in 45 seconds.
I don't know either. Unless the whole server shuts down and we have to restart, this is all mid's game right here. Big E trying to secure the first goal and making it a Brazil. We have our first Brazil of our tournament.
First Brazil indeed. Meteor Galaxy will be excited to get on the board because this game went from a 2-0 to a 6-0 in the blink of an eye. It's gotten as bad as 7-1. 30 seconds left. Don't quite see this being a comeback, but you never know. Peaceful had a chance to at least continue the hope, but it's saved by Curie here. 20 seconds left. Highlight reel established. And how about that for an entrance? All mid have just resoundingly punched their ticket to the grand finals.
And also punched the heck out of Meteor Galaxy. They're going home licking their wounds right now. Chat right now is rooting for 6 more goals in 1 second. Which they
Unfortunately,
won't get.
it's not a possibility, and Team Sour and Lights Out, if you were watching this, I kind of feel bad because if you play that all-mid team, you're in some decent trouble there. Blitz with the hat trick, Curie with the hat trick, Brock with only one this game. I say only one because of how much he's been scoring all tournament there. But that's the end of the road for Meteor Galaxy. All mid headed to the grand finals there. And Neko was a great series.
Oh, that was insane to watch. Just all mid took the crown of the schoolyard bully finally from Meteor Galaxy. And the other teams, they better be watching because you're not just in hot water, it is molten lava with how dirty they played against Meteor Galaxy. And I'm pretty sure all mid I'm trying not to be biased here, but all mid I'm pretty sure is actually going to take the series.
Would not be surprised if they did. Well, Neko, that is it for me and you here tonight. Anything you want to say before we pass it off to the remaining crews?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who's doing the championship again.
I believe we've got Gilthanes and Alligator Saurus who have the second semifinals matchup, and then Wolfie and Stax will be back for the grand finals.
That's right, Wolfie and Stax for the grand finals. So I want to thank everybody for watching the series. I'm gonna hand this off. Volts, it was awesome to cast with you. Everybody, hope you enjoy because it's not done yet. Have a wonderful day.
I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate everyone being here. Wolfie for inviting me, all of the incredible casters that have been here today, the talent on the pitch, waiting and being patient with us, getting everything set up. But the first annual Wolfie 2 Christmas Bash has been awesome. It'll continue to be awesome. 2 series left. Don't go anywhere.
All right, this is our Truman Bar, Truman Factory kind of history table. Right here, we start with the original concept of the bar, with the original Truman Bar logo. But it was gonna be like a box you can go buy in stores, and then you would open it, like some cool prize, and then some sort of candy. I was like between 10 and 11. I saw an episode of Shark Tank, and it had 2 kids on there, brother and sister, pitching to the sharks, and I thought that was so cool that there were 2 kids that have their own business. So I kind of took inspiration from that and realized that you can do things like that at such a young age. Right here, we have the first ever Truman Bar. It's very simple. It's just the logo and then the chocolate. I also took inspiration from, Willy Wonka because I love, the whole golden ticket concept. The Truman Bar ticket, kind of gives our social medias at the Truman Factory. And then the actual code itself that you would go on the website and do. My dad has always been a very entrepreneurial person, I learned a lot from him, and that helped a lot. Me and my dad would just go straight into the store, ask for the manager, and pitch them right there. And it was a 100% success rate, because who wants to say no to a kid? On our first day, we sold 250 bars, which was our entire inventory at the time, because we wanted to, see if it worked, and it worked. We started off with about 20-ish locations. Now we're in over 100, so yeah, I would say we've expanded a lot. As you can see, a lot has changed from the style of the logo to some cool effects and stuff. The new back, that's the Nutriment Factory logo. So with this new rebrand, we're planning to expand our product range. We're planning to introduce like a new chocolate flavor, dark chocolate, and for right now, introduce 3 new gummy flavors. We have the cherry blue raspberry worms, green apple drops, the cotton candy bears. We also have like the new ticket, code will be here. And then you would go to our website here, and then if you go to the prize vault, you can type in your code and it'll open for you and show you what you win. We've got big plans. Sherman's not going anywhere. Well, except everywhere.
hot Christmas bash. We're in the semifinals. We got our last team and awaiting them all mid potentially up there as well. Lights Out versus Team Sour. I'm joined by my buddy Nelson Alligatorsaurus. And this should be a wonderful matchup to kind of cap out our semis.
I'm looking forward to this, Gil. This is going to be a great match. We've seen some great Rocket League here tonight across all of the games that have been played. But we're at the second to last matchup that we're going to see. Like you said, All Mid is waiting to see who they will be facing. And both Lights Out and Team Sour have played very well tonight. Only a total of 3 games dropped between the two teams. They have come through and played well. And I'm really excited to see what this matchup ends up looking like.
I feel like Lights Out going to have to play a little bit more defensive than their last series. Team Sour, 3 killers, and Epic Johnny, Mile, and Zanil. 3 players that are very mechanical with the ball. They can score from anywhere, and you have to have some backboard presence against these guys. They will air dribble it. They'll look for these 50s, look for these double taps. So the onus is kind of going to be on the Lights Out squad to be defensive, making sure they get good, clean, crisp defensive touches.
Yeah, it's going to be, we're at the level of Rocket League where there's so little room for errors, especially when your opponent is going to be forcing you into more uncomfortable positions. And I do think that Sour are going to come out aggressively, get these kind of interesting plays that you were just talking about. Lights Out, they've been playing well. We saw them earlier on stream. Coco has played fantastically so far tonight. They will have to kick it up into that gear if they're going to take the dub against Sour. I think it's going to be a fantastic series. And I do lean towards Sour being the favorite, but I would not count Lights Out out.
And Team Sour, a big key to victory for them is going to be to spread the field a little bit. They need you to use the width of the field against this Lights Out squad. I talked about how Lights Out's their boost management and their ability to rotate to that midfield boost to maintain a lot of pressure both on the offensive and defensive side of the ball. That's going to be a huge deal for them if they can just use the width of the field, kind of set up their plays, and make sure to just stay aggressive with that second man.
Should be coming up here shortly as well. We do have the lobby up, and we're getting teams in. So we hopefully won't have to wait too terribly long to get this semifinal matchup. I'm sure All Mid is sitting back thinking, all right, we can take a little bit of time, take a break, get up, stretch the legs. But I know these two teams are going to be champing at the bit to come out and punch their ticket to the grand finals.
I want to see if Lights Out maintains that little demo rotation style that they showed in the last series as well. Getting towards the tail end of that series, towards that game 5, they started sending their first man very aggressively towards that last defender. And Team Sour, they have that same kind of double-edged play style where they can get aggressive on you, but it kind of forces some of these 2v1 situations on the other side of the ball. So if Lights Out can get that first guy out in front, get a demo or bump play, they're going to find a lot of opportunities on the Team Sour net.
I do that one of the things that, I mean, people complain about it. You playing Rocket League, you get bumped, you get demoed, it throws off your rotation, but there's a reason it's so effective. And if you're going against a team that plays tight, that plays well, and generally rotates very well, you're going to get opportunities just by doing that, by sending out the people up front, by being disruptive. And I really do expect to see some of that coming out. I don't know if it'll come out right away in game number 1, but I'm certain as the series starts to develop, we'll start seeing that get sprinkled in here and there.
And game 1 is going to be kind of a litmus test. We talked about how in some of these series, especially best of 5, best of 7 situations, where a team will take that first game to kind of feel out the other team. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case here, Nelson, because Lights Out and Team Sour, they played extremely aggressive once they even see like the first 30 seconds of gameplay for the other team. So I expect this to be very fast-paced, a lot of north-south transition shots for both squads.
I do think they're going to come out quick. There's a lot of talk in series where you have, how long do you have before you really have to start adapting, before you have to push, best of 7, you get a game or 2, best of 5, a game. We're in the semifinals. These teams don't want to give time to their opponents. They don't want to give any momentum to it. They want to come out, establish their own gameplay, establish that they're the better team on the pitch, and really just start pushing right off the bat. And so I agree. I do think it is going to be relatively quick. And in terms of getting in, trying to set up these rotations, set up whatever the offensive midfield pressure, what these teams are looking to do, I think it's gonna come up pretty quickly here in game 1.
And a best of 5, those are the kind of scenarios where if you can get a hold of that game 1, get some momentum, you really kind of set yourselves up for the rest of the series. And that is really going to be a key here for both squads. If they can find that pace, set the tone early, and it's going to be very critical for this first goal. A lot of offense starts when you find that groove right away and can get some of these quality shots on net. And we've seen Team Sour just kind of take shots from anywhere on the field. We saw in those last few matchups where they kind of scored from their own ends off some of these defensive blocks. So you have to kind of watch out for that if you're on Team Lights Out.
It's going to be tricky. We're going to see plays coming from all these different angles. I think we're going to see, again, more of the trickery. We're going to see some of this stuff that you wouldn't necessarily see in lower level matches. One that, for example, I would never see in anything I play. But I'm really excited for it. We are confirming that everybody will be ready and will be good to go here shortly, which looks like we will be underway in just a second. Just need that last little bit of setup. But Gil, I'm itching with excitement for this. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, and you have to watch for Coco Ice. He's been really, really good in the midfield, reading about some of these passing lanes, getting up and making sure to just kind of drop that ball down. And he's had a few runaway scenarios where he can kind of make the defense miss off of his dribble as well. So he's one of those highly mechanical players that kind of gets in your face in the midfield, and he can really kind of disrupt the rotation from Team Sour.
It'll be interesting. Like I said, I'm like semi-reading the in-game chat, seeing how everything is going, but it'll come up. We went back to it earlier. The setting up their style of play, making sure you can get comfortable, making sure that you can go through and play your game. You're in the semifinals. It's a money tournament. There's some cash on the line. If you can get through this last match, you will be guaranteed a cut. And these teams are going to want to do it, but they can't let that creep into the back of their minds. They have a best of 5 to get through. They just need to pick up 3 wins, and then they will be in that scenario. But again, they can't look ahead to it. They have to figure this out now, and they have to figure it out in this series.
And Lights Out, you look at how they were very resilient in that Synergy series. They just kind of took it slow. They took it to game 5. So even if they drop a game here, they have that mental fortitude to come back and make sure to stay in the series. So Team Sour can never really count them out. Anytime they, you take a game, no matter if it's a blowout or if it's a one-game victory. And that's the mark of some of these really, really good teams that we've seen in the tournament tonight.
I've said before in other casts, and we've seen it a little bit tonight, the best players and the best teams have short memories in terms of if they have a rough one, if they get knocked out, whatever, you come back and you regain. You don't let it dwell. You see it in professional sports. Throw an interception, well, you're going to throw a TD the next one, right? But speaking of the next one, we do have the next game underway as all 6 players are on the pitch. Gilthanes, are you ready?
I am rip-roaring, ready to go as Zanil takes this ball. Sass can't get the challenge. Miles back in front. As Coco deflects it away, Epic Johnny gonna try and take it to the rack. Double commit out of the side of Lights Out as look out, shot on Zanil, far side save as Striding backflips into that ball. So Lights Out already pressured on the defensive side of the ball as Team Sour swarming, wasting no time off the kickoff.
Yeah, we mentioned that it was going to be quick. It took 15 seconds for 3 shots from Team Sour and a matching 3 saves from Lights Out. And as we approach the next set of 30 seconds, it looks like there might be a couple more opportunities, but a clutch demo from Sass on Zanil will bring us some breathing room to the defense. Sass immediately getting back to save Miles' shot, going for a bit of a solo play along the side. Mile cuts out, wants it to Zanil. A double commit coming out from the Lights Out defense will allow a brief moment of possession from Team Sours. They're looking to set right back up on the offensive half. And Epic Johnny doesn't need much, and he takes what he gets. Early lead for Team Sour.
And this is just a defensive miscommunication. You saw Striding come up with the ball. Sass knocks it out of the way. And a good capitalization from Team Sour to just slot that one just to the short side, right underneath that defender. And a 1-0 lead. Here we talked about how that first goal was going to be critical, and Team Sour get it.
They're good look to continue pushing as well. Another demo coming out. Mile might have an opportunity with play high up off the side wall. We'll get it to Zanil as Sour looking to keep that offensive pressure building. The ball getting hit off over into the corner. The defense trying to get back and get in possession of the ball, but Lights Out have absolutely been on their heels for the first minute and a half of game 1. Been able to bring it back down here into the Team Sour half, trying to fight for that equalizer. And all 3 members of Team Sour go for a brief group huddle before dispersing back out. A double commit in the midfield as well. Looks like we'll lead to a little bit of still not 100% there for Lights Out. They're keeping up the pace, but so far rotations have been a lot tighter for Team Sour.
Lights Out staying cautious. They know that Team Sour can kind of score from anywhere on the field. They just want to stay cautious on the ball, making sure to get their rotations very clean in the backfield, but sacrificing some of that offensive prowess. Shot on as that one sneaks wide. Mile gonna try and recenter Coco with the read, able to put it to the far side. Johnny gets to the ball, back down in front, striding, able to get the hit, but it's knocked all the way out to midfield. Coco, good fake around one. Coco, you know this man's mechanical. Look out, gets the pinch down far side, and what a save from Zanil, striding back in, and just wide as what a chance there for Lights Out.
They're pushing. They almost had it. It might actually be brought the other way. Mile with the dangles. Gets it past the defense, and what looked to be an opportunity for the Lights Out, he immediately flipped back in favor of Team Sour. Mile taking control of the ball, striding Sass, both full sprint back in the net to try to get there in time, but Mile will punch it home before the defense makes their appearance.
Coco, we talked about him being a mechanical player in the pregame, shows his prowess there as he gets up, gets a nice double tap for an opportunity. Strider just a little bit behind the ball, and again, that might just be a product of them rotating back to make sure they stay safe on defense. And Coco is going to try to dribble it out. He'll force a 50 to the sidewall. Going to hop back down in front. Double commit here out of Team Sour. Dunk back down in front now. Strider all the way down. Zanil, last man back. Can he get the block? No, striding back down in front. Coco denied as Mile gets up to block it.
And we're seeing more of these infield passes coming out from Lights Out. They're starting to work their way upfield more and more, but every time they work their way up, Team Sour finds their way back. Mile finding the back of the net again. Epic set up by a 1-2-3. Epic Johnny to Zanil. Lays it up for Mile. And a 3-0 lead. Less than 2 to go in game 1. Team Sour are clicking.
Team Sour finding a lot of opportunity through these transition. We see the 2-on-2. They're taking that every single time with that infield pass downfield as Mile takes it away. Zero boost to work with, so he'll just steal this one underneath the Sass. Tries to clear to midfield. Bumped out, striding. Interrupted by Epic Johnny. Coco up the sidewall. He's just trying to buy his team a little time to get back on rotation, but the 50 out of Mile. To the sidewall. Zanil back down in front. Johnny right on the money. What a save from Sass as he'll block it out.
Good transition opportunity developing for Lights Out. Striding needs to get it past Zanil. We'll get it all the way to the back wall, but Mile with the read. And Sass will put this one directly on target. Saved by Epic Johnny. It looked like he might have been looking for a pass as well. Regardless, the defense for Team Sour will hold strong as they look to switch it back up to offense. But we do see a stop from Lights Out. Earlier, nearly every time Team Sour had gotten the transition, they'd scored. But no, Lights Out, cut it back, bring it to the orange half, and Sass will find the back of the net to put Lights Out up on the board. Still down 2 with 61 seconds to go, but this will absolutely do well for their momentum and the mentality.
Good play by Striding there, making sure to stay aggressive to that first man. They heard footsteps, forced the double commit in the air, and Sass staying patient in midfield, and a product of it. 56 seconds left. They need 2 goals to tie this game up, so Lights Out looking to stay aggressive. Sass, 50, sidewall as Zanil able to get the clear downfield. Transition shot again. Mile, dunk, down in front. Zanil right there, but can't bury it as Sass, I believe, got a little piece of it.
Every time Team Sour get possession of the ball, you see all 3 members of Lights Out full sprint back to cover their net because you know these players are covering ground, and they're not even on the ground in the process. They're already elevating, they're pre-jumping the passes from their teammates, and more often than not, they're finding that connection, and it is making it difficult for Lights Out, but they continue to creep their way back up on offense. A shot from Coco will go wide. With 15 seconds left, the 2-goal lead holds. Team Sour still looking good here in game 1. Lights Out are working their way back in, but will have to come back from a deficit early in the series.
And they looked good towards the tail end of this game, starting to get a little more aggressive. I feel like this is one of those games where they tried to just feel it out a little bit at the beginning and definitely got punished for some of that very, very cautious rotation in the backfield. Sour, great job staying on the offensive, taking shot after shot as we see the totals. They're 11 for the side of Team Sour as they just put on a shooting gallery.
It's 11 shots to 3, and that tells a lot of the story of game number 1. Lights Out, they're doing well to block a lot of them. They did pick up 7 saves in the process, but when you're getting outscored that much, that is absolutely very, very one-sided in terms of possession and momentum in the game. But like you had mentioned, like we were saying, they were starting to pick it up a bit in the back half of game 1. As time was expiring, their speed, their passes were starting to tick up into the next gear. So we'll see if it's enough. If in game 2 they can really shift it up and push back and try to take game 2 and start getting momentum in this series.
Lights Out going to need to take more control of the ball. Some of these shots just bouncing off the sidewall, and that's how they're getting these quick transitions downfield. That third defender already comes out of the net. They have somebody just turn it midfield, and that is a passing lane they've exploited over and over in game 1. So they're going to have to try and take a little more control of the ball, slow it down if they need to, but they need to get some good quality shots and some good follow-ups off that second man.
They'll have another set of 5 minutes to do it with game 1 in the books. The game 2 is going to start off with a little bit of pressure coming out from Sauer again. The double commit on defense from Lights Out will lead to the full field pitch, but no, we're going to call it boomer ball in the first 15 seconds. We're covering some ground and might get a couple of passes as well, but Mile will be denied by Striding. This Team Sauer looking to try to put that offense on display yet again.
And Team Sauer just looking for some of these rebounds off that sidewall. They have that second, third man coming in so aggressively, and they're putting shots on net and forcing this Lights Out squad to use their boost to get to it. We talked about how their boost management has been so good in that Synergy series, but they're being forced out of net. Long shot from Sass, finds the net. Good challenge at the point of attack.
Lights Out finding the crack in the defense, Striding with a great challenge hit on Epic Johnny. A very favorable 50 as well, as Mile trying to challenge Sass on it. But Sass will beat Mile to the punch and will give that early lead to Lights Out. They're starting to click again. Like I said, they've got a couple of saves on already, and Mile alone already has 3 shots for Team Sauer. But for the first time this series, Lights Out have the lead.
That's what they needed to do, kind of challenge at the point of attack. You do not want to give them that space out in front, and they do just that. Team Sauer sticking it right to him off that crazy Zanil play.
That was just rude. And not only going in for the classic squishy shot, but also going for that bully challenge right on the goal line to tie us back up. A couple of great shots, a couple of great opportunities coming out from both squads, and we're still only a minute into game 2.
Epic Johnny, good deflection. As Striding trying to get up for that ball, but it goes deep to corner. Coco just going to grab the boost, and he'll shadow along the wall. Coco can't bring it out. What a read by Zanil as he goes short side.
Zanil is doing very well here at the beginning of game 2. Following through on these challenges. An awkward situation for the defense, and Zanil will go ahead and pick that right up. And as soon as Lights Out had that lead, a quick 2 goals for Team Sauer will put them right back out in front.
Team Sauer, that's the kind of momentum shift that you want coming into this game 2. Zanil, lead pass, looking mid again, tic-tac-toe. Zanil can't bury it as Sass gets a piece, and Sass again has been so good in the midfield.
And it'll have to continue to be as we're seeing, again, these more plays. Zanil getting that great clear downfield, trying to find Mile, but it will be run off by Striding. A rare miss from Zanil. A quick turnaround will not make contact again. The Striding trying to set up a foot race, but will be caught out on the challenge. Coco intercepting the pass onto the back wall over to Striding, drops it down. Wanted Coco. Sass will take it instead. And a shot on net saved by Epic Johnny. As Lights Out are working their way back up into the offensive half after that 50, getting over towards Striding, saved by the post. And they will continue to apply this pressure and try to tie us right back up.
Zanil looking for that infield pass as well. They've been so good about finding it. Striding gets the save. Sass able to get a block on Mile, but Mile, little control. He's looking for that midfield man. Up and blocked away as Striding sends it back down again. Striding 2 key saves there for the side of Lights Out. Flip reset from Zanil. Not going to find any purchase.
We will see the defense of Lights Out forced back on their heels yet again. They're looking to try to get some midfield transition. Sass is going to give possession away. Zanil onto the ceiling to Johnny to Mile. The 1-2-3-1. No, slows it up. Sass does not fall for it and gives it a breakaway. Striding collects, and we're all tied up just past halftime.
Team Sauer a little greedy on the ball. 3 players all the way up, nobody in the backfield, and we talked about if they can find that defensive clear out, they're gonna get these 2v-none situations downfield, and Lights Out equalize the score. And again, despite having less pressure than this Team Sauer roster, hanging right with them.
They're doing well. They've been forced so much to be back on defense, and they've continued to be pressured on it. Sunil picking up the Hattie with a midfield shot. As unfortunate for Sass, had to go back into a bit of a shadow defense. Aerial clear, was unable to make contact, and Sour will go right back up. They're looking to not give any of that momentum back to Lights Out. They're looking to seize it all for themselves.
Team Sour, again, it's another thing we talked about in the pregame. They will shoot from anywhere on the field if given the chance. If they have the team communication to set it up, they will always go for it. Now midfield plays Zanil right on the money again, and he's got 4. Zanil absolutely popping off in this game.
Sunil's the timing on these challenges and these reads have been fantastic. He's hanging out in the midfield. Epic Johnny trying to get it past Sass, getting challenged. It will get redirected back up into the midfield, but Sunil's already in position. He wasn't there to receive a pass, but he knew the play was developing. He knew that that is where he can make an impact. And for the 4th time this game, he has all of the goals for Team Sour. It is absolutely doing fantastic.
Mile gonna take the space in front of him. Good flick over. Look at backboard. Johnny looking for the read. Coco, great block. But Johnny feeds it to Zanil. What a play that would have been. As Sass takes it the length of the field. Now a chance here for Lights Out. Going to the backboard. Striding gets the block, but Mile forces it out. Zanil right back. Waterfall down in front. Striding off the side while Sass not able to get to it in time. And Johnny clears the zone, but not out. Coco trying to slow play it, pinch down, far side, and what a save as Epic Johnny gets over to it, back around again, and a miraculous save. The defense on the goal line from Team Sour has just been very hard to handle.
They absolutely stepping it up when they needed to, and Epic Johnny might know a couple of players up in the air, unable to find a purchase. Zanil goes for the slow play instead, saved by Coco Ice. And we approach the final minute of game number 2. Still the 4-2 lead for Team Sour. They're going to look to extend that lead, at the very least take more time off the clock. Sass and Epic Johnny challenging each other for the ball. Johnny with a follow-up touch gives it to Zanil. Slow play. Coco does not fall for it. Coco has not fallen for the slow plays in front of the net at all this game. Team Sour continue to go for him, but I don't blame them for doing so. Obviously they're up. Their offense is working. The Lights Out will have 35 seconds to try to push back and show that they can have it too. And maybe, no, Striding can't. Coco, maybe. Epic says no. And denied time and time again. And Epic Johnny has credited with 3 saves. There's at least 6 or 7. My goodness, what an effort.
Team Sour, their goal line defense stands strong. Shot here. What a save from Coco. Zanil tries to cut it back around. Johnny down in front. Slow play, but Striding gets the 50. Downfield, they're trying to force a last goal scenario off the faceoff, but they hit the ball high. Coco trying to go short side, still there, and Zanil makes the save. And that has just been the story of this game. Rampant defense come out for Team Sour as they take game 2.
My goodness, what defense. Totally, they're credited with 3 saves. Lights Out got credited with 10, but Team Sour putting 14 shots on. Those are one of those games. It's so unbelievably frustrating to be on the side of Lights Out in situations like that. You're getting the opportunities, you're getting the plays, the challenges are going your way, and then that final touch out of nowhere, mostly by Epic Johnny, but everybody getting involved in the defensive end, denies them of how many opportunities. 10 shots for Lights Out, only coming away with 2 goals. Team Sour coming away with a win in game 2, and they're looking strong going into game 3.
And Striding won about 4 50-50s in a row in that offensive onslaught from Lights Out. And, you know, you just have to hand it to Team Sour. Lights Out, you cannot be disappointed in that. You were buzzing offensively. Your shots were right in the right spot that they needed to be. But Team Sour just put on a defensive clinic for the ages in this game. And they go up 2-0 in this best-of-5 series. And they're looking hard to beat at this point. Lights Out right on the cusp of trying to break them, but they still haven't got there yet.
We said it in the pregame show. They need to have short memories. They have to push through. They're going to have to take 3 in a row, which is not a small ask of any team, but they have the opportunity to do it. They've shown that they can generate the offense. It's going to come down to shaking that monkey on their back of either hitting the post or getting those final saves. Not totally in their control there, but they need to continue to play well. They cannot get rattled, even after what we saw in game 2.
These guys need to channel the spirit of Christmas, Ramadan, Hanukkah. I don't know what you have to do as Lights Out, but it needs to happen now as they are on the verge of being eliminated. Game 3, chance here for Team Sour to take the sweep and go to grand finals as Sass pushes it right back out. Mile with the challenge to the side while Johnny just going to wait it out as Striding whiffs on that ball. Sass just going to let Coco handle it as he'll try and slow play it out of the zone. Zanil forces a 50 down in front. Mile looking for a little give and go. Zanil gets blocked out by Sass, and now Mile right back to center. Striding gets the hit, and already the offense starting to show for Team Sour.
They're starting to put the pressure on. We're seeing Lights Out slowly getting a little bit better at reading the passes that we're seeing come out from Team Sour. They're able to bring it back down over into the Team Sour half. Striding, trying to get the touch towards net, but it will go wide. Epic Johnny setting up a flick, needs to beat Coco. Coco will not allow, but Zanil will take it east to west over to Mile. Wants it north-south. No, that's a whiff. Striding was coming back. Looked like he was trying to get a demo on a Mile. Was unable to make contact. And I don't know if Lights Out saw it, but that's going to be a sigh of relief for Team Sour.
Zanil pre-flipped that as he tried to get an angle. The pinch sent all the way down to corner from the side of Team Sour as Johnny through the zone. He has a man in mid. Mile deflection to the sidewall. Johnny trying to feed it right back out in front. Striding right there to make the save. But Sass with another 50 still on the line. Zanil can't find it. Coco trying to push it out of the zone, and he will get a good clear. Looking for the pass as Strider keeps it away at midfield, and both these players try to play catch on the sideline.
So Epic Johnny over to Zanil, the pre-jump, but the pre-jump save as well. And Coco will deny, and Coco sends it back. And Lights Out at exactly 2 minutes into the game will find the back of the net. Epic Johnny and Zanil trying to combine in the midair, but Coco not only pre-jumps the save, collects and returns to sender to put Lights Out on the board.
Team Sour over aggressive again, and you know that's a double-edged sword for them with their rotation and their play style. They send those 1-2 punches at the ball, hoping to just maintain that pressure, maintain that boost control. What a shot as Zanil gets set up from Mile.
My goodness, how many goals does Zanil have at this point? I mean, Mile going up, he was threatening the double touch and lets it drop. Zanil, great chemistry coming in between those two, and an excellent shot, tying us right back up. What else? As Team Sour find the back of the net, and they find their first goal of Game 3. If history has told us anything, it looks like we're going to see the second goal shortly, but they will not find the back of the net on that attempt.
I talked about having a backboard presence against this Team Sour roster. You need somebody up there to try and push it down to corners. That ball cannot sit out in front because their second and third man do rotate aggressively like that. They will maintain some shots. 50, looking for the foot race. Zanil blocked down in front, but still not out. Mile going to touch past this one to Johnny. Over to Zanil. Sass going to interrupt that one to the sidewall as Striding takes it back out. Mile, feed, Johnny, backboard. Zanil was looking to drop it down in front, but Coco Ice stands strong. Lights Out. Love that a little bit. Zanil, short side.
Oh.
What a save as Striding gets over.
Oh, I thought that one was in for sure, but alas, we remain 1-1 as the offense for Team Sour continuing to push. Their passes have been crisp. The pressure has, at times, appeared to be overwhelming, but Lights Out still holding on to the tie game. They're going to need to work their way back out. Coco Ice picks up their third save of the game. 6-4 Lights Out already as they are forced back into defense again. Striding needs it past Zanil, will not make it. Sass trying to make an attempt as well. Mile off the ceiling, trying to back pass it over to Johnny. But Coco Ice with the touch cannot quite get the full possession dribble they were looking for, but it did force Team Sour back into defense before they're able to set up this transition opportunity on offense.
I like that touch from Coco Ice. Tried to cut it around. He realized there was only one defender back. That's a good scoring opportunity. And the side that he cut it to, he had two teammates headed towards that midfield boost. So great little play there by Coco. Good awareness of the field as Sass takes the 50, but not out. Coco in an awkward spot on the wall. He'll just wait for the ball as he will air dribble it out, trying to cut it underneath. Zanil gets the block and Striding will calmly just take this one down to corner, trying to buy his teammates time again, trying to maintain this boost management. They need a clean breakout as this one towards the midfield line, not out again. Mile drops it. Zanil centering pass down to Johnny to the backboard. Mile takes the shot, but it's wide. And now here's a chance for Lights Out if they can get downfield. 43 seconds left. They're looking to get a game win here. Their tournament lives on the line.
And they're going to need to go the full length of the pitch to do so. But the pass from Epic Johnny over to Miles, shot on, saved by Sass. Zanil looking for the follow-up, slows down, puts it back off the double touch. It's Zanil. How many times are we going to say your name tonight as you continue to find these goals? Team Sour up late in game number 3. As again, Lights Out forced back under defense, forced to try to push their way out when pinned against the back wall, and Team Sour find their way through.
Zanil has done a good job about being the pace setter for this Team Sour squad. He can deliberately slow the play up a little bit, goes backward, bar down, Johnny not able to find the rebound as Zanil gets a good block again. Down in front, Striding with a head of steam. He's got one man to beat. Striding waits, cuts it around, but Johnny gets demoed in the backfield as Mile gets the save. 5 seconds left. Need to get a goal. Need to get some control. But Zanil the air dribble down to Mile and he'll kill it. And Team Sour are going to be going to the grand finals.
Absolutely hard spot. Doing very well on the offensive end. Even then, one of the slower, lower shot totals in the game. And they still put 11 shots on Lights Out, picking up 7 saves in the losing effort. So hard fought between these two teams. And Team Sour will be moving on into the grand finals to face All Mid, what will surely be a fantastic matchup.
And All Mid going to be a great matchup. It's going to be fast-paced for sure. All Mid in their semifinal matchup just put on a scoring clinic, but now they have to face Zanil, the man, the myth, the legend himself, who has been on fire here tonight all tournament long. And I feel like it's going to be a very high-scoring affair in our grand finals.
It should be a fantastic one. That one will be coming up shortly. But until then, that is going to be it for me on the stream tonight. Guiltains, I believe you as well as Wolfie and Stacks are going to be bringing the grand finals headed everybody's way. Before we head out, Guiltains, do you have anything you want to say?
Happy holidays to everyone out there. I hope everyone has a wonderful, safe holiday. And I hope you guys look forward to next year, and it's going to be your year. That's all I have to say. You guys are champions out there for sticking with us this long, and I hope everyone has a great one.
I like it. Thank you to everybody who has put so much effort into this tournament tonight. But we're absolutely not done because we have one last push through of effort between All Mid and Team Sour coming up your way in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be a heck of a match.
and gentlemen, to the finale. We've had an all day of Rocket League, and here we are, all mid, Team Sour, about to come out and battle for the $300 grand prize. And here with me is Stacks. Stacks, how you doing, my guy?
I'm doing great, Wolfie. Glad to be here. Happy to be part of the first annual Wolfie. What do you got? You got a whole name for this thing. Your first annual Too Hot Christmas Bash. It's been actually a lot of fun watching these teams battle it out tonight. All these teams that didn't get here to the final, they're still working their way up the ladder, getting a kind of a head start on 2022.
Yeah, it's a great way to close off the year. And here in this this finale, you know, these teams, they've been playing all day. They're revved up. They're ready. All mid and power and sour both have had amazing showing so far throughout this entire tournament. What's something that you're going to hope to see them come into here? It is a best of 7, so they have some time to really get to know each other.
Look, everybody loves scoring, but not me. I'm an old man. I'm old school. I want to see some defense. I've seen both these teams just absolutely light it up. Like all mid when they scored 16 goals over the last 2 games back in the semifinals. I want to see if Sour can slow them down and neutralize the heavy threat that is someone like Flitz, because if Flitz is able to just do whatever he wants, like he did in the semis, it's going to be a very long series for Sour.
Yes, it will. But these teams, they're ready here, and they're ready for the challenge that's in front of them. It's a great way to see how they get going. But game number 1, look for them, like you said, just to really just see how the defense work. They're not going to try to throw too much at them too much. They really want to conceal the bag here. It is a long series, so we'll see how they develop. But ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes in, we're at game number 1.
And one thing of note, you don't see Brock on the pitch. He's been there all night for all mid, but it's Angel back in the fray, coming in a little cold. You get to play a little bit of ranked maybe to warm up as this goes back and is just deflected away right at the last moment.
Yeah, really good offense there. Almost put that goal in to go up 1, and this first goal really is going to test here. Who's really able to get this advantage? Epic Johnny able to put that into his corner as Flitzen trying to make some noise. That ball just slowly getting out of the way. And so far, first 40 seconds, these teams have come out with some good skill. Has some nice shots in the net, and right there, Angel comes in and finds the first shot for all mid.
Well, you like to see it right out of the gates. Angel getting involved. Epic Johnny's got to have that one on the back wall. Just a little indecisive, and it cost him. And we'll see now if Team Sour can recover, or will this turn into kind of a snowball effect, as it did constantly during the semis for all mid.
You have to ask yourself, Sour has been watching this all mid squad play with Ron this entire game. So seeing that him not here, not having Rock in this lineup, so it's a different look. They're going to have to get acclimated to the speed. But so far, all mid have come in and hope that their main man is producing. But so far, Sour on the counterattack. Zanil can't get much, but puts it mid. Mile can't get it. Hits the top of the crossbar.
Gotta have that one. Here goes Flitzen, though. Right against Epic Johnny. Up so early to meet him. Zanil coming in as well. You can see Mile wanted to come up. Had to back off for a moment. Gets a big chunk of Flitzen on the way through. But Flitz still in position to play this in the corner. Not going to have the boost to play with like you would have liked. This goes over to Zanil. Good forechecking there by Mile, and it leads to this opportunity. Epic Johnny on the doorstep ties the game.
That's what this team was hoping for. Take that lead away from all mid as quickly as they can, and finds Epic Johnny with a beautiful pass. Defense couldn't fully take it away, but now Sour able to equalize.
High remaining in game 1. Back to square one as Angel plays this through on the cheek. Got the full boost out of the corner, but it's Kiri's center pass. That's not finished off by Flitzen. Here goes Mile. Battling through Angel. Couldn't get this center because Kiri got back in time. And back and forth the teams go. It's a track meet near the middle stage of game 1. The speed is certainly there. Execution lacking a bit, but the passes going to start to find their mark. That one did, as Epic Johnny's shot saved away by Flitzen.
Coming into this game, you said you would like to see how Power is able to hold all mid, and they're doing that here. Currently, all mid only with one shot to the 9 of Team Sour, so they're getting some good offense. Mile able to push that one in, but it looks like the quality of shots for all mid is what's really helping them out.
You know, the Team Power squad would love to turn over a new leaf going into 2022. This is the next best thing for Team Sour. This is dropped in front. Kiri's there. And with 2:14 to go, it's all mid back in front.
That's how this team is able to counteract. They got that goal, but able to put this one in here. Not so much time here. The one thing that's impressive comes off that pass. If this team continues getting fed by Flitzen, who's just their main distributor of the ball, they should be in a really good showing tonight.
Angel can't finish there as Flitzen's shots blocked out to the side. Angel tried to back pass that to Kiri, but put a little too much on it. So this goes harmlessly back to their own back line. That's a good job trying to shake off Mile, but Zanil's up to help as well. You can tell, though, all mid playing very confidently, even though things didn't go as planned on that last exchange. They did not panic, keep possession, trying to set up another opportunity, but Zanil will pop this away, going right at Kiri and down to the corner.
Yeah, great job. The attack so far by the Sour squad has been nice, but all mid, their defense really has been the talk of the town so far. They've bent, but they have not broken the demo. Landing even open net, and it does. And Angel finds his second one for the night.
Nothing but white snow in front as Angel just walks this one home. Physical play coming through for all mid, opening things up, trying to open up the floodgates and make a statement in the later stages of game one. Important now for Team Sour to answer back quickly and not let all mid just burn away the final 90 seconds or so. There's Flitzen with a drive, just picked their pocket, and all mid might have just put game one away.
Yeah, that's what they need to get that dagger in. Still some time in, but this Sour squad has not been able to really get away with the same type of opportunities they have all tournament. It's going to be an adjusting period from here on in, but the one thing they can do is say, hey, it's game number one. We cannot panic. We just really need to find our way in and just get used to this space, as all mid has just been going all over the place and just controlling that time of possession.
Almost every single goal in this game a minute apart. The teams have not gone very long without conceding a goal. This is a nightmare for Team Sour, because I don't know that they can keep up with the offensive firepower we've seen put on display by all mid tonight. Mile trying to center this for Epic Johnny. Threw that one wide. Here's Zanil, put on the brakes for a moment, tried to bait the defense out, couldn't get the flip reset on target. Johnny with a drive off the crossbar, down and in, and he makes it a game here with 33 to go.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping for a squad. Do not give up, and a perfect put down for Zanil. Able to get Johnny there, and the awareness just to go in, cutting this lead down by half. 33 seconds. They have about 15 to get this goals in here. They have to start off with this kickoff. It's not over, but it is getting close.
Got to keep this in right at the center line. Zanil hits Mile, but Mile couldn't get up for that. That's a well-placed ball by Zanil. Mile not up in time. And now with 15 seconds left, reality probably settling in unless they've got a miracle comeback up their sleeve. Johnny with 10 seconds left. Got around Flitzen. Gary's just going to pop this back in. All mid. Clinical at the end. Angel looking for one more for the highlight reel. Does not get there. And maybe Mile will get one of no consequence with the double. That's even shut down by Flitzen at the end. All mid. A statement win in game one.
Win indeed. This Sour squad has only lost one game this entire tournament. Came at the beginning of the tournament against Las Vegas Inferno. Was their first game, so they've been in this position before. It really will be how they bounce back, but all mid just look great out there.
A couple defensive miscues out of Team Sour. That's all mid needed to take advantage of. And you saw the demolition. Angel walks one into an empty net. Sour's got to be on point, got to be a lot faster if they're going to keep up with all mid. That speed has been impressive all night long. And now we'll see what they have for an encore here. the number is pretty staggering there. You look at that and you go, hey, this was probably a close game, right? No, all mid was decisively the better team there.
Yeah, and they even came out, all mid had 2 less shots than Team Sour. So the one thing we have to look in game number 2, can this all mid defense continue to hold them down? Sour's going to get their goals. It really will be, can all mid just mitigate those type of looks? They did a great job in game number 1, but Sour has a better understanding of all mid. It's going to be an interesting game to see how they adapt. This first 60 seconds, we may see a goal. It really will be who can get it there, but these teams' offenses are really trying to continue to come alive.
Team Sour going to be relying heavily on the competitive experience of Epic Johnny and Mile, who had kind of been thrust into the scene with Fusion in 2020. That, however, is not what you're looking for out of Mile. An own goal credited to Flitzen here, as all mid gets an early Christmas gift to start game 2.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Not how this team wanted to start off. Sour in the first 13 seconds, down 1. But this is where they're going to have to say, hey, we have this experience. We've been in some big games. When the lights are brightest, this is when we show up. And they're going to need that here as they play this squad. As this game just going underway, they're going to try to get a goal quick, but the defense doesn't allow it. And Epic Johnny trying to find someone mid, but a great job by Angel pushing that on.
Let's just tossed in front, and Angel still right there. I think a lot of people surprised to see Epic Johnny still hanging around here in the pro scene. He'd been a little silent. Got his opportunity with Power. Now playing as Team Sour tonight. I always love to see those kind of redemption arcs, those resurgences for some of the OGs in the scene. Trying to will his team to victory here as Mile up there for the challenge. Johnny's going to back out and let Zanil take over at the center line. Pass over towards Epic Johnny. Back to Zanil. That pass is on point, and we're tied.
What a shot, but what an even better pass just to find his teammate there in mid. You have to love the 1-2 back to 1. This team puts themselves on the board, and if they find passes like that, they're going to become very elusive and hard to stop. All mid get hurt by the mid. Let's see if they can stop that here.
Johnny's had a hand in all 3 goals. He scored the first 2. He's got the assist there. All knotted up early in game 2. The teams battled back and forth in the first game as well before all mid pulled away. Epic Johnny couldn't get the double tap there. Angel, great save, better clear. Mile just off the crossbar. Epic Johnny's up, but so too is Kiri, just a little bit faster. And Zanil will collect deep in his own territory, and that's a good stop there to get around 1. Epic Johnny thought about it, but Angel had him beat, and here comes all mid. That speed, will it be on display this time? Can Mile keep up? He's just got a piece of that. Flitzen now, bouncer, sent away by Zanil. Well done by the defense of Sour.
Sour's defense right now is just living on their side, trying to keep all mid off here. And all mid, they just continue being the presser, being the aggressor here. They continue to pest at that goal, and every time Sour gets off their back heels, they find a way to put them back there. But the backboard pass catches Mild in the mid to put them up by 1.
Mile, always a threat, and had been very, very quiet. Had the own goal. A little bit of redemption here as Team Sour has its first lead of this final.
That's what you're hoping for, to get that type of production from that high quality of player. And he seems to be becoming more acclimated, more adjusted to this play style so far. But Flitzen trying to make things awkward for them, trying to get that goal back and tie us up. But a great 50 by Kiri as his ball's going mid. Angel finds it, finds a pocket of space, and at 2s puts him here tied at 2.
Yeah, Mile didn't realize his own limitations. Deuce is wild on the scoreboard. Flitzen even calling that out for us. Yeah, we got it, Flitzen. We're casters. We know numbers, bud. We got it.
Yeah, but
this has been entertaining.
It really has. And you have to love the competitive edge these teams have. I've been chirping in the chat a little bit before, but it shows you there, and Neo gets it off a own goal, unfortunately.
Well, this has not been the cleanest game of Rocket League for either of these teams. These are the games that if you want to win a tournament, you have to survive this type of game. You're not playing your best. They're the ones that are key. Mile just dishes that off for Epic Johnny, and Flitzen wins this cleanly. Zanil getting bumped around in his own zone. Kiri's shot saved away. Zanil recovered, but there's the follow from Flitzen, and we're tied again.
Yeah, these teams are not letting one another just get too far away. And on a short leash, you have to be when you have squads that can go and get a bucket like this. Great job by Flitzen, the captain coming in clutch for his team, and you know that's why he wears that C on his car.
Flitzen gets to this one first, but Epic Johnny recovers. And now inside 2 minutes. No sign of slowing down for either of these teams, as Team Sour does indeed try to match the speed of all mid. Maybe not quite the winning play, but they haven't been able to slow them down. Here's Mile with Kiri retreating. That got over Kiri. And a centering pass out to Epic Johnny. That was expertly done, and it's Team Sour back in front.
Exactly, expertly done. Just great job. Was able to just find his teammate mid, cut through that defense like butter, and this squad again reclaims the lead. But we've seen it. No one's been able to hold on here. Sour's gonna have to come in, try to get a 2-goal lead, because we know this one is not gonna hold.
It's been about 1 minute and 11 seconds, and the teams have combined for 5 of the 7 goals here in Game 2. Epic Johnny putting on a little dribbling exhibition. Nothing there. Now Mile. Stuffed by Angel and then taken out by Zanil, and the shot from Flitzen finds the mark, and the goals just keep on coming.
It seems the floodgates are open. Flitzen taking every opportunity. But that's what these teams have to do. You're given an inch of space. You have to capitalize when you're playing at this high of a level. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. These teams, will they be going to OT, or can someone find a way to gain this lead and take the dub?
I mean, you could certainly rely on a 5th goal being scored in regulation by one of these teams. Nobody's been able to stop the other. We've seen an own goal on either side as Angel pops this away right to Epic Johnny, and there's Kiri with 45 left. And this ball gets through everybody, forcing Zanil into an awkward spot, who got a full tank of boost, though, and can help out as Kiri is going to try to bring this back into play, but it'll be Angel instead, and Zanil can use some of that boost to just pop this away and give everybody a chance to take a breather inside 30 seconds. Pinch is near the mark, but just off. Johnny had to let that go, and wisely so.
Yeah, great shot to put a lot of pressure on the Sour side. Kind of just unexpected, but that's what you need now at these points. Both teams have been able to score 4 goals. It will be the unexpected play. Should be the play that's able to help them. Epic Johnny puts it in. Flitzen back to mid. Ball still in a bad spot. Can Sour find a way? But it doesn't look so, as this ball still up, still having a chance, but that 50 should kill it, and it does, as we're going to overtime in game number 2.
That was a great play, though, along the back wall to set up one last opportunity with no time on the clock. Now Flitzen gracefully takes this to the corner, but it's Epic Johnny who intercepts. Zanil waiting in front. Does not come in for the rebound opportunity, and Johnny actually inadvertently played that away from Mile. Opportunity now for all mid. Could be crippling if they score here, but that's sent away by Epic Johnny. And Mile trying to outlet Zanil downfield. That's one, and Mile had it deflected away by Kiri.
Yeah, that ball's so close to getting in that all mid net here. They have an extra life. They have to take advantage, but they're not trying to give too much here. But Sour, this is a game you need to get. You can't allow all mid to go up 2-0 in this best of 7. You have to bring it back tight. Epic Johnny tries, but can't put that one on target, as Angel is just going to take this possession and try to push it through.
But if you give Epic Johnny that look again, he will bury it in your net. Lucky break for all mid. They're going to take advantage of it as Epic Johnny makes the save. Making good on it on the defensive side, at least. As he gets this ball central, Mile is there trying to win the challenge on Flitzen. Now Zanil for the win. Off the bar, down and away. Heartbreak for Team Sour as all mid tries to get out of the zone, but they tried to do so very slowly, just trying to get boosted up. Flitzen does. He can hit Kiri downfield. Tough angle double. It's still dropped down in a dangerous position but Zanil takes over. Only Flitzen to beat with the flip reset, no contest, and Team Sour ties the series.
Yeah, you cannot give a player like Zanil that much time and space with the ball. Took advantage here, put it on a saucy play and a highlight to end OT. But this is Sour now ties the series 1-1. They're back in the throttle. We're now at even. What do you expect from these predictions right now as both teams now have a game under their belt?
Well, I was impressed with Team Sour's ability to keep up with all mid, because that's a game that tests your mental fortitude, because you're trying to keep up with what all mid is throwing out there offensively. You can't stop them. You give up the own goal, and it's like, okay, we're just waiting for something to go wrong. Lo and behold, it did. How do you recover from that? Sour did by matching their pace and just playing with them, going level with them the whole way through. And then great play by Zanil to end that in OT. I want to see more of that as we go into Game 3.
Game 2 is a precursor. Game 3 about to be another nail biter. These teams loading in, getting ready. Who will be able to take advantage, get this one game up, and get closer to match point?
All mid won their semifinal match by a combined goal count of 20-9. It's not like they were playing lights out defense either. Mile respawns, gets boost and ball, and starts this play with Epic Johnny sniping an open net.
Great job by Epic Johnny, just able to get that in this early lead. Should really allow this Sour squad to take a deep breath, understand, hey, we got ourselves back. We need to play our brand of Rocket League from here on out. We have the advantage. Let's keep it here. But if we saw in Game 2, all mid's a great team that's able to retaliate and really try to push back when they're put on the ropes. As Kiri trying to move this down and hopefully set up a pinch for his team, but Mile just taking that possession away.
All mid does have the highest offensive output out of a single game here with their 9-4 win in the second to last game of the semis. Kiri launches one on target. Zanil dishes out to the corner, out of harm's way. Much more measured defense out of Team Sour. Kiri got around Mile. That forces Zanil into action. Shot misses high. Follow-up from Kiri's there, and the defense breaks down from Sour. We're tied again.
Yeah, that right there was unfortunate. Angel is continuing to play along. You have to love the awareness by all mid players, having a touch on that ball, and the teamwork in this first 60 seconds has been amazing to see. That's going to be something they have to continue doing. It cannot be a one-man show.
Think about the longest stretch we've had without a goal in this whole series was the stretch between the last game-tying goal of that previous game and the overtime winner, as Zanil watches a defender flopping around in the air like a fish out of water, and then just casually takes time, takes the lead.
Great job there. And another gift by them. Unfortunately for the all-mid defense, they've really been holding true here. But now you're back down by 1. Last game, you were put to the test. You have to come back in here, Kobe mentality, and just say, hey, job's not done. We got it here. And they're able to get the tie.
This is like a training pack. You just watch everybody just taking target practice right now. Hitting darn near every angle. And with 3:40 to go, we're right back where we started at the start of this game. No team showing any signs of pulling away from the other. We thought maybe all mid was going to ride that wave of momentum after a fairly convincing win in Game 1. Not the case. Team Sour battled back, and now there's still nothing separating Team Sour and all mid near the middle of our grand finals. Flitzen, good center ball, and Zanil even better clear. Great read to get this ball out. You can see Kiri trying to play this on further. Flitzen can't get a piece of that. Angel has to stay with it instead. Maybe the opening that Sour's been looking for. Oh, a great pass intended for Mile, but he was back too far.
That communication just broke down a bit there. Had a nice open spot, but They're going to have to continue working for those type of looks. The demo might help them, but the clear there allows them to not get hurt as Angel's trying to put it back, but Zenil just meeting him at top and again taking away a good opportunity. But Sour trying to get back on here. Blitzen can't get past too much, does continue keeping possession off the top ceiling. That ball just getting cleared away.
Well, that's an excellent job getting over to Mile. That's who you want the ball on when you're trying to get downfield and open up an opportunity. Zenil had to stay back, though, as Mile couldn't get back quickly. Now he can turn on this, and it's taken away by Kiri. Kiri has been excellent on and off the ball so far in this series. Really facilitating a lot of all mid's pressure. But this goes all the way across, and there's absolutely nobody over there, so Team Sour can do whatever they want with this ball. Backboard play. Oh, they left it unguarded. It's still high up over the crossbar, and Zenil can bring this right back in.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, never mind.
oh, that was a bit dangerous there. Even that counterattack, they're continuing to press, and it looks like Sour really wants this one. They may be able to have it. Angel gets it away. What a save, but they're not done as a double commit, able to pinch that ball off the all mid side.
Like all mid are slipping a little defensively. They are letting Team Sour have a lot of high-grade opportunities. Sooner or later, it's going to burn them. Those second and third chance looks. Blitzen plays this one away. Nobody committed from Team Sour. They're very slow getting to this ball, but nobody central for all mid. Maybe playing a little more hesitant now, as it seems like Team Sour has slowed down all mid just a bit. Mile gets there just in the nick of time. What can he do with a counterattack? Plenty in the tank. Tight angle double. No. Epic Johnny's right there for the lead.
And this team continuing to knock at that door. Decided to just use a sledgehammer and break it down. Great job there by Mile, finding Epic Johnny, but so close to being saved there. Blitzen just millimeters away. They're going to try to come back, but this lead is not safe if what we've seen so far is going to tell us anything about the future.
There's one thing that has not changed from when Epic Johnny started as a professional. No lead is safe. He just got to this, though, if Blitzen tried to take him out. And Mile out of the corner right there for Epic Johnny, playing that for Zenil. That's the possession that Sour needs to try and burn away the final 20 seconds. Trying to get out of this without all mid having another opportunity, but they left the gate wide open, and Kiri ties it.
Yeah, like you said, let the gate open, and he said, oh, cool, let me just be in here real quick to tie this game up. 12 seconds remaining, and these teams continuing not to give each other any leg room to feel comfortable.
So we've had 21 goals scored in, well, 3 games, including the overtime winner in Game 2 after about a minute plus. Epic Johnny spikes this down. We'll have another overtime on Utopia in Game 3. Huge momentum shift on the line here on this kickoff.
Taking possession. Great job by Angel. Just moving that away. Has an open net. Epic Johnny's last one. Small floater. Angel takes it here.
Angel just dancing through. Epic Johnny thought he had it sized up, and Angel had one last touch. 11 seconds into OT, and it's all mid, stealing the momentum back in their favor.
Great job there by all mid. Just continue pressing on. 11 shots this last game. 7 by Kiri to the 7 of Team Sour. Team Sour just getting outpaced on the offensive is what we did. It's not what I expected, really. Team Sour looked to be the dominant force, but the amount of goals all mid has just been able to produce is just hard to continue to stop all of them.
Yeah, Kiri has been exquisite in this series. He's gotten them through the home stretch so far. And then Angel dragging them across the finish line at the end. The hat trick from Kiri on those 7 shots. Now Team Sour has a new objective. Sure, they slowed down all mid 2 points, but they let the defense lapse way too much. Kiri took advantage. Angel did at the end as well. A lot of solo plays. opened up by Team Sour, just not getting back in time. They've got to shore that up as we go to game 4, or we'll see all mid on match point.
Yeah, all mid, hoping to get that under their belt, just seize the grand prize in their sights. And as much as these teams are playing for them for money, they understand the pride that comes from these games, and that's what makes this game more competitive. These teams see each other in the RLCS quals, so this is a great chance for them to continue playing. And all mid has to like the performance, but Sour trying to repack things and just write a new script to hopefully change their name to Victor this game.
Angel couldn't get the second touch. Zanil tried to stay in the air long enough.
What a save.
Kind of gave up on that play, and Epic Johnny bailed them out. Now Angel with a drive, not going to miss this time. And all mid are all over Team Sour early in game 4.
Great job of Johnny getting the first one, but again, the passing plays by all mid, just connecting there. Beautiful way to use your teammates. This team up in the first 31 seconds. We'll see. Can Power, do they have it enough to continue battling back in this back and forth matchup?
Well, they are certainly being tested here. Zanil, nothing doing there as Angel kind of tied up with Kiri, but will give way, and why not? Kiri's been great. Zanil with the save, though, and now trying to start the counter back the other way. And that's missed by Flitzen off the back wall, but they had to respect the touch, and it leads to an opportunity now as Epic Johnny could not clear the zone. Mile waiting to try and get in Flitzen's way and just got a piece.
That was an amazing shot. Put a highlight reel on them, but even more important, put them up by 2. We haven't seen a team really go up by 2 much of this series, and Neil trying to keep it that way, trying to tie it, but the save by Angel. Their guardian angel so far in these last 2 games.
That's a great win by Epic Johnny. It forces Flitzen into a really awkward spot, but Mile and Zanil both went, and neither could get there. All mid bailed out. Gary flip, reset, and Mile had it red the whole way. Can he get out of the zone? He sure can. Epic Johnny, great first touch. Little to desire on the second as he could not beat Kiri. And Flitzen now trying to carry this by Mile, and does, just barely. Angel against Zanil. And Zanil's defense comes through yet again. Follow-up shot set wide.
A great opportunity there, just could not connect, and just trying to go back at it, but Zanil again. Angel keeping this ball up. Can he get the touch? Can he get the float? But Mile reads it the whole way. Great job by him, staying on his P's and Q's, puts that ball off as all mid now on the defensive.
Redirect from Flitzen just across the center line. Mechanics on display, and a rare 2-goal lead for anybody in this series.
You have to love it. Flitzen just cheating up a bit there on the opposite side, and the connection of that pass is something now you have to be aware of. All mid, 2-goal lead. Have more of a comfortable footing in this one, trying to continue holding out, but we are at halftime. Can Sour find a way to cut this lead down by half, or can all mid continue to play this amazing Rocket League with a demo there by Flitzen?
Well, Mile, the defense has improved. He's gotten very familiar with all mid as this series has gone on. Something you talked about at the start, best of 7. You get that familiarity as the series goes on. But it has been a different experience from what these players are used to. I don't think they're used to a team with the speed of all mid and just the chaos that they brew. This is in front as Flitzen had his shot blocked away. And Epic Johnny has to retreat. That gives Angel free reign to hit Flitzen. And Johnny makes the save. Actually, Zanil credited. Johnny was there as well. Now Zanil's got to get up in a hurry for this. That's just barely off the mark. And right now, Team Sour are lucky to be only down 2.
Yeah, and they really have
God,
been.
they give this away.
Oh, they almost did there. Great job by Sour, able to recover, but it's all mid offense is really starting to understand how they've been getting played here, and it really is. Sour's gonna have to adapt. They have to change up the play style. All mid is just dominating currently.
Gary trying to read where Mile was going. Now Angel trying to run onto one, and that's a great win by Zanil. Zanil has really tried to keep Team Sour in this game and series, and sets up Mile with a beauty.
Great job there. The Neo just understood, hey, I just need to get this mid. Miles there, and Miles able to produce great assists there. The unselfish play, helping him cut it by half, but not out of the woodworks yet. 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining.
Epic Johnny might have had that first touch get away from him, made the best out of it. And now Mile keeps this in against Kiri. A rare challenge that Kiri has lost. Zanil backs off, Mile for the tie, right at Flitzen. Johnny waiting for a pass from Zanil that's not forthcoming. Zanil called his own number, and Angel just pops it away. Got a lot of the ceiling, though, and Mile met him right at the center line again. Here goes Epic Johnny. Oh, he's got options. Left it there for Zanil. Zanil can still play this. Trapped it down, and Flitzen will play it away. Kiri way too far downfield, though, but Angel has a big booming clear with 24 to go. Now Kiri's into action, and this goes right to Flitzen to put it away, and Zanil, one more save. 15 seconds left as Team Sour continues to battle. I don't know how they're still in this game, but they almost tied it again.
Yeah, just missed opportunities. They've had 2 good looks at the goal towards the end. It's going to leave a sour taste in their mouth here, as they're going to have to get into this next game, and now their tournament lives on the line.
That's a tough one for Team Sour. They're going to look back at that game and think, kind of let that one get away. They had some opportunities, and I think Zanil did about all he could to give them a shot to get back into it. And now, a must-win 5th game on the way. 3 must-win games for Team Sour. And I know they're not going to look back at that immediately. They've got the road ahead of them now, 1 step at a time. As we see Angel atop the scoreboard. Angel has been great. You know, we've talked so much about Flitzen and Kiri. Angel coming in off the bench, usually the starter, looked flawless.
Yeah, he really has, and there's always these questions you have when a player hasn't played all day. How is he gonna look? How is he gonna be able to acclimate to the speed of the game? Is he gonna be a little rusty? But Angel just getting those naysayers out of the way and saying, "Hey, I'm here to play, and my team was able to make it to the finals. It's time for me to step in here and help them take it all." But right now, we'll see. Can Sour find a way? As it seems we have just a little mess up here. We just remake the lobbies, but you know, these teams, all these teams are just making our lives a little more intense. They're like, oh, it looks like the guys in the booth really are waiting for this. We'll take it back a little bit and make them take a breath.
Yeah, just you start to peel back the curtain and like, here's game 5. Yeah, you know what? Let's just wait for a moment. Let's just take a deep breath and, you know, mess up the light show. We've been doing this for years. How do they not keep that going? Are you kidding me? Come on.
Oh man, it's interesting to see, but maybe this extra time could help out Team Sour. Instead of that 50 seconds, now they come in. Hey, we got an extra time. We got a new server. Who knows? Maybe ping was an issue every once in a while, but more than likely, these teams now in a new lobby could be feeling good so far. But it will be see how are they going to react after this coming.
I'm curious to see what Team Sour has up their sleeve as we get into that 5th game, because I mean they've tried everything. It looked like they had slowed down all mid, especially in that 3rd game, and then Angel found a way to assert his dominance. He has been phenomenal coming in. His first match of the night is the grand finals. Brock was great getting them to this point. And they have not missed a beat, of course, with Angel returning to the field, and they have not had an answer for him. Team Sour, I mean, they have tried. Zanil has been great. Johnny has filled up the stat book, but the defense has not had an answer for all mid as a whole. And now they're down to 5 minutes to find an answer.
And this is when their problem-solving skills really have to come into effect here, as these teams just really coming into this game. They're going to have to give them a new look. This opening kickoff is going to be very crucial. They're going to try to start with the best foot forward, but it's going to be interesting to see with their back against the rope. How are they going to dodge and weave out of here and try to push it back against all mid? They're going to need a heck of a series, but if anyone could do it, Team Sour for sure feels confident that they can pull this off.
Will they be able to pick themselves up off the mat? Or will they just be Tyron Woodley, just laying down there like, well, all right. Got a payday. Wasn't a good one. Not feeling good about it at the end. We will find out here as the players get back in. And it looks like we are all ready to go for a game 5. So, little technical timeout. Little NRG style delay of game. And now we're underway with game 5. Must win for Team Sour. First of 3 that they have to win to try and drag this to game 7. And Angel avoids the physical play out of Zanil, starts them downfield. If they score here, you might end the series now. That's a very important defensive stand initially by Team Sour. They still have to finish the effort as Flitzen's shot deflects out to the corner.
Yeah, this first goal, crucial goal. If Sour can find a way to get this into possession, would be the best thing for them. If not, it's just going to be a ticking time bomb for them. They're going to continue looking at that clock and say, hey, we only have X amount of minutes to do this. Hey, we only have X amount of minutes to do this. And Angel trying to put it on over there unscathed.
There's a lot of sitting down on the goal line going, please miss, please miss. They're not going to keep missing. Epic Johnny for Mile. A great ball to the corner, trying to draw the defense out. It's done that. They can't get bodies forward. Angel, looking for Kiri, and Zanil held his ground until Flitzen gets the demolition, but then he's giving it away, and Mile takes it.
Just an unfortunate backflip there by Angel, and that one goes on Sour's side. They don't care how they get it. Mile scoring first. This team now leading. Now they just need to start playing their brand of Rocket League.
That's unfortunately for Mile one of the best passes he's received here in this final. They'll take it. Now Flitzen looking to get that one back. Gonna have that one kind of weighing on his shoulders as this game rolls on. To the players' credit, across the board, when they make a mistake like that, be it an own goal or a ball that got away or kind of an errant pass that gets picked off, they do make good on it on the offensive end. Here's Angel trying to do that here. Not the case. Flitzen just missed off the mark and could not follow it up either.
Yeah, I would have loved to get that one back, but he's getting some good looks. He just can't worry. He can't worry about the last goal. He just has to worry about the next one. Passing off the carry. The dunk can't happen. Epic Johnny just stuffing that away.
He was up for that, and I thought absolutely no way Epic Johnny was going to save that. He did. Can they do it again? They sure can. Shut down Geary. Not for lack of effort on Geary's part, though. Here's Flitzen centering right at Mile. That, though, did not go to Epic Johnny. It found a blue car and barred down and away. Now Angel coming on, trying to follow up Geary's high miss. Again, both teams playing with fire on their own defensive half. Only one has been burned so far.
And getting into this halftime, Angel trying to find a clear path to that goal, but the Sour defense, after that small break, breaks through there. Flitzen gets the equalizer all mid, puts us back at 1.
This is great. That second touch just freezes Johnny. He's ready to jump out, and as soon as that ball gets the second touch out of the corner, he's like, hey, wait, what?
Yeah, impressive. And when you have players that can just go and grab a bucket and put skill on like that, but the floater, the touch by Miles off the kickoff, gives them back the lead.
Oh boy. That's one where you can't break that down, because that in itself is a breakdown. And it's a gift that you cannot afford to give a team that is desperate to have anything go their way. Zanil floats another up there. And Angel doesn't really get this out of the zone. Mile! Oh, he almost split the defense. Follow-up shot saved away as well. Geary and Flitzen joined at the hip there defensively, and it works out well enough. But now somebody's got to get back as Zanil got this through. Follow-up from Mile. That's great job there by Geary. And this is still dangerous So nobody could dive in time. Mile has now, and Flitzen does finally clear, but all mid maybe watch this game flash before their very eyes, and they're still in a real tough spot as Zanil takes to the sky, and Flitzen's there the whole way.
Yeah, great job so far by Sour, able to just come in here and just really stop all mid. And you really have to say, what happened to that all mid defense? And I mean, that all mid offense, and it's just been, they haven't been able to connect with each other as much here. The passing lanes really have been closed, while Mile trying to open up his passing lane. Flitzen with the Matumbo finger whack says, not today.
Say what you want about the defense from Team Sour, which has been okay, but not great. The offense has certainly been there. The passing has been on point. Really like what you see out of Sour so far tonight. They have all the tools to bring this back, as Flitzen will take this from the back wall and just gave that away to Mile. That's another ball that Mile probably wishes he could have put away. And you look at how all mid is just scrambling defensively, and you wonder how they're up 3-1, because this is not the way they've got there.
Yeah, and it really has been towards his last minute and a half. All mid has really put the foot on the gas and just continue going down. Unfortunately, cannot find that equalizer. Kiri trying to change that here. Pass mid, can't get anyone. Flitzen just slightly off, and Mile able to take this and try to retaliate.
This ball got by the defense in the middle. Epic Johnny is right there. Again, it's real tough because you've got to push forward. You got to kind of abandon ship defensively, and that opens you up to a counterattack like that. Epic Johnny, the veteran, a little resurgence, puts this one away, and we're going to keep on playing here in our grand final.
Yeah, great job by Team Sour. They lost a really competitive one here, just able to change that, took control and took care of business, getting this now 3-2 in this series. They're fighting their way back. They'll have a ways away, but they need to capitalize. Out of all of them, they have to get to this one and really put the lights on all mid in Game 7, but one game at a time. They need this next one, though.
They need this one. They need the next one. But they've got the one that matters, the one directly in front of them. And now they've got to do it again. And you can see the numbers there. Mile. Again, if this boy heats up, it's a little bit different for all mid defensively. That's something they really have to account for. And I don't know that they can keep Peak Mile off the scoreboard. And if Peak Mile shows up here in these last couple of games, Team Sour will indeed pull this off.
Yeah, and it really has been, if those two for Team Sour, Mile and Johnny, can really continue to find each other, and if they've had some nice little flashes of brilliance, but unfortunately have just not been able to just fully put it together. They did a great job this last game. They'll look to continue that pace, but what's something that you saw in that last game by Sour that really held all mid down?
Their passing. It's something that slowed down all mid defensively. They had to account for the fact that their passes were finding the mark, especially those infield passes. Really broke down all mid defensively. You could see them just scrambling around left, right, all over the place in front of their own goal line. They could not break out as cleanly as they would have liked, and they couldn't apply that same pressure back to Team Sour. That's the biggest reason all mid didn't put up another 4 or 5 goal performance. And we'll see if Team Sour can repeat that, or if they'll have to play from behind. They will. Angel off the opening kickoff, picks up right where he started.
Yeah, great job by Flitzen. Just continues on the touch. I don't even know how he got most of that, but used it to his advantage, finding Angel, who's just been has been amazing for them all night. Up 1 now. This puts the pressure on Sour. They need to put their blinders on and say, hey, we just need to continue scoring. We've been able to get in their face and just continue to retaliate. We need to continue putting that type of pressure on here as a good clear gives it up to Miles.
There has been a goal scored in the first minute, and often early in the first minute of almost every game in this series. That last game was the only exception, only because they scored just after the first minute. Zanil dancing through. Nobody to follow this up as Epic Johnny couldn't get behind a shot. And now Kiri drops this out for Flitzen. Trying to play that over to Angel, but he's way back, and that gets away. So Kiri has to get there just ahead of Epic Johnny. What a great stop by Zanil, as both teams being tested in their solo defense, and both teams answer the bell early in game 6.
Zanil right now just trying to push this off. Angel just being the pest. It allows Epic Johnny to have a touch on this, going off the other way, but just loses the ball there, and just a back and forth little ping pong match, but no one's really been able to hold retention too much. That ball just slips mid. Johnny trying to put something on, but not strong enough, as it's all mid side, trying to start working.
Epic Johnny has a high bouncer to try and corral. This gets away from him just a little bit. It was deflected, so Mile had to race over a little further to the corner than he would have liked. But that's a great setup by Zanil. Epic Johnny is there yet again.
Great job by this squad. Saw an opportunity, said, hey, the ball's open, you just need to beat one man, and puts it top mid left, and Flitzen can't grab that. Equalizer back on 1-1.
Again, another game that Team Sour has to win to prolong our proceedings here in the grand finals of the first of many, I'm sure, Wolfie's Too Hot Christmas Bash. Zanil trying to set up Epic Johnny, and Angel just bounces that away. The team's kind of stagnating now at the 3-minute mark, waiting for someone to blink. That's just going to be a little bit wide, but here's Kiri for the follow-up. Tried to snipe a spot far side. Wasn't quite on target. This will be, though, from Angel. No, it's wide. Flitzen's there. He scores.
The awareness by Flitzen to find that one. That ball just continued to stay alive by Angel. Flitzen, right spot, right time, and now his team leads by 1.
Halfway mark coming up. Gut check time now for Team Sour. Do they want to keep playing? Do they want to force this to game 7? They got to show it now. Mile. Good job getting around 1, getting around 2, and scoring. And that, my friends, is peak Mile.
Yeah, and you said this team is not going down without a fight. They themselves want to come out the victor. They're playing a very tough all-mid squad, and right now the pride is on the line more than anything. They found a match. We've seen them have their way a bit with some of the squads in the tournament, but all mid, Sour living up to the hype.
Mile might be having one of those games we occasionally see, especially out of some of the younger stars. Give me the ball and just get out of the way. We'll see if that comes true now for Team Sour. Epic Johnny had to play that away from the oncoming Angel. Flitzen, tough angle, and cannot convert, as Epic Johnny will just collect here and gets bumped away by by Kiri. Zanil's shot sent away by Flitzen, and here is Mile, and he just let that one go.
Yeah, great job there. This Sour squad's been putting on a lot of good opportunities, and Neil able to find Mile top. Miles trying to put that down. Flitzen able to get it as a counterattack by Kiri. Can't get too much, and the save, able to put that ball away. Both teams have had an attack back-to-back. The defense not breaking, as Zanil puts it into the all-mid corner.
And Johnny might have been surprised that Kiri was up so quickly for this ball, and that's an opportunity. Kiri could not take out Zanil. Now Flitzen has to try and guide this to the side, and is taken out for his efforts by Mile. Epic Johnny for Zanil for the lead, and that's sent away before the shot could even get off. Angel to the backboard, and still sent away. Nobody crashed in there. They expected that ball to come out a little further. Kiri trying to create. Got Angel as an option, and Angel waits very patiently, not trying to force the issue. Both teams showing a lot of maturity here in the final minute as they try to look for an opening. Kiri to Angel, and they both turned away, and Epic Johnny will gladly breathe a sigh of relief, but not for long. Another one coming in, and Mile had to deal with that with 40.
Great job so far. These teams, they feel the pressure. The atmosphere has changed. They're both on the line. Who can grab it? 30 seconds remaining. Sour can't get that one. Great job by Kiri moving that mid. The passing game trying to connect. Zanil having a good chance. Flitzen moving that ball off as all mid trying to set themselves up for the lead. Can they get it? No, just slightly off. And the Sour defense able to stay in here.
Watch out. Oh, the counter. It's a double commit. And now a chance back the other way. It's turned into a track meet the same way game one started. Blitzen can win it right here. Oh, he bounced it wide and we go to overtime. That was the tournament right there.
Wow. You know he's just looking at that one and saying, dang, wish I had it back. But hey, you're in overtime. You have to just walk past it. Just say, hey, it happened. Next goal's going to be in. You cannot just dwell on that miss as they almost get it there. Sauer trying to keep their lives open as that ball just going off to the side, but they're in a trouble situation.
In any other sport, at least you get commercials, a lengthy timeout, something before you go to overtime. In Rocket League, you have an opportunity like that and immediately have to push it out of your mind. It's one of the most unforgiving overtimes in all of competition. Angel can't get up for this. Mile can, and he had his flip available by landing on the ceiling. Allowed him to at least create something out of the corner, and Zaniel can keep the attack alive as we get through the first minute of overtime. Oh, Zaniel tried to fake out Flitzen, and Flitzen was having absolutely none of it.
Just taking this down, puts a nice shot on, but Epic Johnny, good rotation, cut that ball out before it got too out of the way. Mile pushing it off, but just giving back up to carry, and that's what we've seen in OT. All Mid has been able just to take this ball when they want. Johnny gets demoed, but does get it clear. Angel trying to beat Mile, can't get up and over him, but this All Mid side just does continue to have possession. Uh-oh. What a save.
Had the mechanics on display yet again. Now Flitzen picked his spot, and Zaniel right there to meet him for it. Angel for Kiri for the win, and Kiri couldn't get to this in time. Epic Johnny deflects away, but they are being tested again. Team Sauer on the back foot. Mile with an emphatic win, but this still gets to the back wall. Epic Johnny didn't go for it. Nobody called the ball, and Kiri takes the tournament for All Mid.
Yeah, and it looked like Johnny was staying back there for boost, and the teammate couldn't get it, but this is what they needed. Kiri coming in clutch, and gives All Mid in our first annual Too Hot Christmas Bash.
Christmas does indeed come early for All Mid. And you know what? Ball don't lie, right? Flitzen absolutely should have won that at the end of regulation. And the ball just skips off the post and bounces away, and you're like, oh no, it's not going to end like this.
Yeah,
it did not. Kiri, it's a little gift-wrapped shot out of the wing. That's all she wrote, Wolfie.
Oh man, as much as I would have loved to see Game 7 just for just for us to see it. The amazing Rocket League being played, but All Mid saying, sorry, we want to give the fans what they want. We want our cash prize. We want our money. We're going to take down Sauer. But this was a great squad by All Mid. Came in here, and with Angel, a late replacement, really showed that his team plugged them in and they were able to get going.
Yeah, just a lot of plug and play going from All Mid all throughout the night. Brock got them to the home stretch there, getting him to the grand finals. Angel comes in, takes all the glory, certainly earned it, making a statement early, scoring early and often to help lead All Mid to a little Christmas cheer going into 2022.
For sure, they have both teams right now have a little extra in their pocket here. Probably get something nice for their parents or significant other or just themselves. But ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first annual 2 Hot Christmas Bash. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I would like to thank both our broadcasters for the event, Black Lightning for taking care of the B stream, Saxomego for taking care of the A stream, as well as all the casters that were in this: Whoopsie, Real Jar, Graybeard, Galgan, Brojack, Volts, Neko Odin, Gilthanis, Alligatosaurus, and of course, the man right next to me, Stax. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you had a great night. Smash that heart button, leave a follow. We're growing every single day. We need your help, and we'll for sure have some more Rocket League coming at you. Oh, but wait, before we leave, Stax, do you have anything to say to the people? Where they can see you next?
Bah humbug. We'll see you in 2022. Now, hey, I just want to thank you for this shirt. This is really nice. Like, this is not the first time I've worn this shirt, by the way. It's a perfect fit. You even put my name on the back of it.
Go.
Like that's awesome. Now this whole event has been great, and everybody's stepping up in a big way to have this event go off. Yeah, sure, it had its hiccups. Every event like this does, and everybody rolled with the punches. The players were super cooperative as well, and they put on an entertaining show for us so that we could tell that story for all of you watching at home as well. So big shout out to the players for being very understanding and willing to put on this awesome show with us tonight.
In fact, you couldn't have said it better. Yep. Thank you to all 16 teams. Was a rush to the finish, but you all were amazing. Before we leave, there was someone I left out. Lance Solar. Thank you for doing a great job making sure these matches were going through and underway.
We're
but
thinking admins now? Ah, come on.
yeah, I got to. I
Thankless
got to.
job,
They
signed
killed
up
it.
for it.
They killed it. They killed it. Oh man, I wouldn't have wanted to do it, so I'm happy they did. Jesus. But ladies and gentlemen, I love you guys. Hope you guys have a great holidays, and we'll see you guys next year. Peace out.